This is PZ Music.
of Asian people on Earth. There's a few Shell Malkins and Denise D'Souza's. Really, yeah. Now, it was sad, too. Michelle Malkin, she's an Asian. She's Filipino, if I'm not mistaken. She's an Asian Nazi, right? And she had a sister that was going to the University of Washington. And her sister came up missing. And do you know that Nazi bitch had the nerve to reach out and could you guys help me find my sister? The Nazi wants to kill us. And motherfuckers like, bitch, are you serious? I know you're not asking us. Stupid bitch. I'm not trying to help you kill off the black race. What the fuck is wrong with her? Look at this. Look at it. What is it? I'm sad. Why? Because I want to help black people. Well, you must hate black people. You want to help black people, you must hate black people. You want Cyber this shit, you must hate black people. You want to help black people, you must hate black people. So what is Cyber saying? Cyber wants success. Now I'm with Baby. He sees my potential. He believes my success. Why? Because he had it. What did I say earlier? If you've never had money like that, you don't believe it's possible. You think that if you get money like that, all of your dreams will be solved. People who've had money like that, like me and Cyber, know that that's not it. Now, you lying about it is not going to change it. The problem is you haven't had money like that. It was very interesting. I'm going to share a story with you. You're not going to believe it, right? But it's true, right? Now, Lisa Washington was the executive producer of Kim Folks, right? Oh, cool. I'm going to definitely give you a shout out if you donate, Big P. Oh, shit. Big P. Big P's $50. You know I'm going to shout you out. Let me get my phone open. Slow singing. Flower ring. Really? Yeah. All right. I love it when I turn off the bass. Oh, shit. Aaron's got a left-hander from the Blue Jays. No, Popeye's manager charged in fight with teen employee he was clocking out. Oh, brother. Come on, brother. Your bullshit ass job. Don't do that. Don't go out like that, brother. Come on, brother. Alright, so my Cash App is open. Alright. Queen Latifah, but I'm sorry, Queen Latifah. Damn. You can't. Why not? She just doesn't have it. Really, she just doesn't have what it takes. Really, hell no. Alright. So let me tell you the story about Lisa Washington. So Lisa Washington made her money in real estate in Virginia, right? So she wanted to get into the movie business, so they moved to LA. Her brother does music, right, for us. So he wanted to put his music into a film. My sister wanted to write a film, wanted me to produce it. My buddy Carl Epps wanted to direct. So let's do it. All right, so we did it. And she put up the money, right? And she came to me one day and she said, well, Aaron, I've never produced a film before. I want to know, how it works and stuff. So what is this and how is this? And I said, okay, it's cool, but let me say this. These people don't know that. These people, you put the money up for the film. So don't ever think that these people are more important than you. Because without the money, we wouldn't have anything. So whatever their technical expertise is, tell them to shut up. So go sit down. You're the boss. So you never want them to put you in the position that you don't know what you're doing because you've never done this before. So we're the boss. Now you know they can't say that to me. But don't ever let them think that they're in charge. Because they're not. You are. But yeah. So when she used her own apartment building, and we had to be out of there by midnight, and the white boys were sitting on the apple box and bullshit, right? And she said, you know, the motherfuckers is bullshit. Now I assume she went in there like, okay, what's going on? We gotta get out of here by 12 while they're sitting around. And so she came out to me and said, you know, I went in there and they're just sitting around. It's like, who the fuck is she? What the fuck? She don't know nothing about it. Which is what her interpretation was, but that's not what's really going on. They're just white boys and they don't have any respect for someone because she's black, right? So she's a part-time sister, but she's still black. And so I went in there and I said, what the hell, man? We gotta be out by midnight. Come on, white boys. I said, come on, white boys. And they just said, well, I never either. But come on, man, get your white asses up and let's get to work and bounce around. Got to be out here by midnight. And they were mad, but they got the fuck out of there by midnight. Yeah. Oh, they love pulling rank on us because they're white. And I don't hate white people, but I understand that white people don't have no respect for us because we black. The niggas stopped when we did the golf spot with DJ Pooh for St. Ides. The motherfuckers thought they was gonna get gold top. Really? Yeah. And if they had, you know, we need at least an hour there to wrap the set. I said, fine. So, Aaron, we shut down at 5. We're gonna have an hour of golden time because we're supposed to be sent home at 5. And I didn't say nothing to him. I'm the producer, motherfucker. Shut your fucking ass up. What was my plan? We're gonna shoot until 5 o'clock. We're gonna burn as much fucking film as we can. Because they don't see the motherfucking cleaning up after the fucking set is over. They don't see that. They do see what we put on film. Shit. We're gonna shoot all of our 8 hours. And then at 5 o'clock, okay, it's 5 o'clock, Darren. I said, okay, you got a walking meal at the table, pizza and burritos. Thank you, you're wrapped. What? Well, who's gonna put the equipment away? PAs. Just that's why I said, open the truck. I want guys to bring all the equipment, the lights and all that shit, and bring it to the truck. Chop chop, you have an hour. White boys, you're wrapped. You can go home. Really? Oh, little brother. Really? Yeah. We're supposed to be love between that. We're supposed to put the goddamn money on screen. And that's real. Really? Yeah. All right. Oh, Big P Ness. Okay, Big P Ness. All right. Let's see if he kicked in. I didn't hear that, you know, cheap. Really? Yeah. What do you think that was? Usually, when it's on, it's usually on. Really, yeah. Let's see here. Maybe I can't do it from here. Really, no. I see $2. Non-swirl zone. Really, yeah, that's usually a non-swirl zone. You put in $2. Really, yeah, that's the coon ass. Stocks and shit, he thinks I'm a $2 nigga. Why? Because he's a $2 nigga. If he's a $2 nigga, he thinks I'm a $2 nigga. Really, yeah, I appreciate it. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me look at the other wider cash app and see if he kicked in. Sometimes people be bullshit. Why? You know, the whole problem, what I'm trying to solve, here's the problem. I can't go beyond telling you to look at what the Nazis are doing. All right? That was Johanna. Thank you, Johanna. All right? So Johanna kicked in a couple of dollars, and I appreciate it. All right? If I miss you, A.D. Bell, I was talking about earlier, donated to you. So I appreciate that. All right? What I was saying was this. If you listen to both sides, that's all I ask. You're not doing. You're just listening to the motherfuckers who are lying to you. It's fucking everything else. I mean that when I say I'm not lying about that. Listening to the racists. Do you really think they're gonna spare all of you? Every dumb black person. Keep in mind, 99.9% of the people on this site think white people are superior and want to help these motherfuckers kill us. All right. You think you're all gonna be spared? You think any of you? None of you will. Remind you. Why? They ain't you that much. Alright? So it is what it is. You got Sunday Chill. Nobody's gonna fuck with Sunday Chill. Look at this dumb shit. This is what I'm talking about. Glitter Girl will over there and chill. The dumb nigga. But nobody else don't. Look. Sunday Chill. What's he doing? Talking about me. What the fuck? He doesn't get any donations. Nobody's fucking with him. He's not giving you any useful information. Sunday Chill, he doesn't think that this site has any value. He doesn't think the black race has any value. Everything is geared towards the people trying to kill us. It's crazy. It's crazy. Look at my avatar. Alright. Oh no. Real lies. Talking about this big fat Mexican white people surprise for birthday. Maurice Dell, attacking Biden. Good mother. These kids like to start their own channel. She might have two now that one of her arms are gone. What is that? O'Shea. See what O'Shea's talking about. I enjoyed our date, but I know it was you who farted. That's so corny. He's so corny. Really, yeah. Herschel Walker is probably passing. Comes back to haunt. I don't think people will vote for me. Okay. Michael G. Gordon woke up with his sister. The golden sister. Man, stop getting no black women. Fuck the black women. Kill the black women. Why does that guy hate himself so much? Why does he hate the black women so much? Angry man. I don't get it. It's really wrong. See his first bills. What the fuck is that? Emoji. Yeah, somebody had a picture of Dr. Umar with a white girl. Oh no. Oh black. Oh my God. What? Are they all frauds? Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, Aaron Silent. Yeah. Check those out. Okay, her versus Meek Machine. She ain't black, so he would like her. Who's this? Is that Bomb? I know that ain't Bomb. Is that Bomb Jerry? No, it ain't Bomb. Oh, god damn. Hold on. Rethink. Rethink, Bomb Jerry. There's a God racially profile on a black boy. This conscious moron tried to insult me to call me a drill rapper. Murderer. I'm a murderer. Don't like him. He's a pedophile. He's a murderer. I mean, what the fuck? Who's this dumb? Happy vending. What? Vending machines. Oh, he got vending machines to the side of the house. Give his money. He's trying to recoup. Billy, yeah. Alright. Appreciate it, big voice now. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. Really? Oh, Jordan.
Yeah, we're gonna put an end to that real quick. Turn this down. Oh, damn. Sorry. Oh, what I do? My fault. We're going back. Oh, damn. That's enough of that nut for the day, right? Hey, I just want to thank everybody for coming up. So, Josh, we got executive sessions in the building. Ungang Miller, please subscribe to the channel. They only got 3 more to get to 105K. Congratulations on that. Sunclaw, Mother Twerks, thank y'all for coming, man. I appreciate it. I just want to thank y'all for helping me get on. I don't know if y'all can see that, little brothers, real brothers and sisters. But you know, we getting closer. But I ain't quite there yet. But I'm getting them watch hours, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all for coming through and watching. But I got to get this up. I need 250 more folks. I've been sharing. I've been caring. I've been hitting other people's panels. If anybody got any suggestions on how to get some more. What's up, Chef? Chef in the building. Yeah, I was just thanking you guys for, coming through, supporting a brain injured brother such as myself. Man, what's good? Man, Tim, what up, big dog? I appreciate it, man. Appreciate y'all coming. You know what, Tim, man? Unc be talking that bullshit, man. Like I want to steal his audience. And you know that's not my thing. I don't steal, but I think I'm going to try and take him, man. That's going to be my mission for the rest of the summer, to take all the mother. I'm going to try and get it to where I can just do a show every time he do a show. I'm going to try and set it up like that. I'm going to destroy that channel. No, let me stop. I'm just messing around, man. But the link is pinned. It should be pinned at the top. Anybody want to come up and chop it up? Like I said, this is just Sunday chill. I was over on my arch nemesis, as I've been told. I was over on my arch nemesis channel, and just trying to talk to dude, man. But I just don't understand why people on YouTube are so combative without being in a conversation. I understand conversations get heated. I hope so, man. I hope I'm winning, man. Feel like I'm losing a little bit, Tim, but you know, you got to keep in that race, though, man. That's the whole thing, man. Slow motion beats no motion, as they say. So we just gonna keep on pushing on, man. I gotta do it, man. But you know what I've been thinking lately, man? Maybe it's just time to just go back to cooking videos altogether, because these folks, man, they don't really want to talk. You know what I'm saying? They want to be proven right. And of course I have a little bit of that in me, but it ain't to the point where I think that everybody's stupid and I'm the only one with the knowledge. You know what I mean? Why would I even want all that pressure? I want to give it to folks, man. Kanye got this verse, and it's something that, like, it's still in my head. This is before he went Kim crazy, too. This was, let's see. I think he might have just hooked up with Kim, but it was the song Power. And one of the verses says, do you have the power to let power go? It's like, damn, that's powerful. Is it? I mean, I guess it is powerful. I mean, but could you do that, man? Do you have the power to let power go? I wish I could change the type. Oh, maybe I can. We might, yeah, let's edit that. Edit that right quick. Do you have the power to let power go? And yeah, if y'all didn't know, in my spare time, I'm a hip hop producer who steals beats off of YouTube. Oh shit! Yeah, I'm a YouTube thief. Yeah, we change that. Let's change that. Do you have the power to let power go? I mean, that's a good question. Chef Disaster in the building. Chef,
What up?
what you do, man?
What it do? What it do?
Chilling, man. How you doing today?
Man, I can't complain. I'm just relaxing at home. Got a day off and shit.
Oh, I was just about to ask you. You about to go in? You said you got the day off.
Yeah, I had to switch. I had to switch days, so I'm just chilling, man.
I know that's right, man. I know that's
Word.
right. What you got on the menu tonight, man?
Oh, tonight I'm making manicotti, stuffed manicotti.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. Now, Chef, let me ask you a question, man. Did you or do you want to like have your own restaurant or food truck or anything like that?
Right now, I got my own catering business, and probably by next year, I'll either have like either a food truck or a 16 seat bistro.
Okay, that's what's up, man. What you want to specialize in, or you just kind of want to do American food?
I'm gonna do just American food because, like, where I'm gonna buy my house at is gonna be like, just simple, common folk, middle class people. I ain't really trying to like get a Michelin star or nothing, so I want to feed people and keep it affordable. You know what I'm saying? Like most of the places,
you can get a James Beard Award, man. Come on, man.
Oh, definitely. I go to those. I go to those competitions all the time.
Okay.
I know. Yeah, but I ain't even trying to go for that. Like, that cooking be stressful, my nigga. Like, I'm happy to just like feed people.
Food. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Like dealing with them other things, a lot of complaining, everything like that is very stressful. That's why I got all these gray hairs, because like people complain for the littlest thing, and then like that'll be it for you, because like your job as a chef can like change with the wind. Like you're only as good as the meal you served that day. They don't care about what you did prior to that. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't that right? You're only as good as your last meal, as they say. You're right on that.
Mm-hmm. So, no matter like how many 5-star Italian restaurants I worked in or anything like that, it really don't matter. And I'm tired of like, it's not that it's bad, but I don't really want to serve people that have that like entitlement anymore.
Right, that attitude. I know, I understand exactly what you mean, man. But it seems like a lot of folks do act like that, especially when it comes to chef. Like I done had some people tell me some crazy shit and then expect me to cook their food. Like, but you know, I never try and be a food terrorist and take, you know what I'm saying, it out on the people's food, man. I would never do nothing like that. But I know a couple cats who do shit like that. But like people are really like demanding and don't really understand. Like, man, I got your food in my hand. You better be a little bit cooler with me. But you know, what's going on, Joe?
Yeah, I agree with you, fam. Word up. People are like that. So I figured like I'm gonna do something that I know I can perfect, master, and keep it consistent. You know what I mean? This way, like basically one size fits all. Like if you like it, you'll return. If you don't, you don't. But I'll have more people liking it than not. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what, man? I always wanted to do. I had this like little deli idea in my head and shit. I wanted to kind of be a black deli, like a Subway and shit. I had the name and everything. I was gonna call it Sophisticated Sandwiches and shit. You know what I'm saying? But then I just got sidetracked with this like job because it was kind of easy and it was Monday through Friday and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I think I'm trying to hop back on that, man. Because like, I mean, it's cool working in a restaurant, but like, it ain't nothing like your own, man. And at least just to try it one time. You know, I had a little catering company, and it kind of folded, like right during the pandemic and shit. But yeah, I think it might be time to strike back out, man. Even if it's just like a mobile, you know what I'm saying, prep meal type private chef shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you should. You should. Like the pandemic came, my shit was slow. Like off the ground, it was slow. I was putting money into it and I wasn't getting it back. But now, like, even when I was like, fuck it, now it's just picking up. Like, I done did like 10 parties, fam, while working.
Oh, that's what's up, man. Congratulations.
So with the weather and the COVID, you know, being gone and everything, people are eating again, man.
Yeah, you're right on that.
When I get off from work, I come home, I got like, I'm gonna say 6 orders that I gotta bang out and deliver.
Right.
Yeah. So I was thinking like, if it pick up any more, man, I'm gonna just go full stride before I move. But I don't want to do that because I'm moving like down south. You know what I'm saying? I'm not staying in New York.
Okay.
So I didn't want to start up anything like that because I'll fuck around and stay. But I don't want to stay because it's so expensive here.
Right.
Because I know it's going. If I open up a store right now, fam, with a storefront, my shit'll blow. Like, cause all my support from like people that I know and stuff like that, it'll blow up. It'll definitely blow. And I don't want to do that here. I want to go down south because when I was down there, bro, like people might say like, yo, down south is where it's at, which like certain things it is. But if you take like New York style food and bring it down there, you'll kill the market. You'll take over.
Right.
And I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it something crazy, fam. It's gonna be crazy.
What part of the South you moving to? You got a certain state, or you still looking?
I'm going to North Carolina.
Okay.
That's where I was at already. I lived there for 5 years.
Okay.
I only been back to New York for 3 years. Okay. After that, I'm going back. So I'm going back. I don't want to work. I want to do my own shit, man. Like I'm gonna kill it.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Peace.
What's going on, son? Claude, how you, man? Appreciate the pull up.
Yeah, not too much over here enjoying my Sunday.
I know that's right. What you got going on today?
Originally, I was going to come up here since you guys were talking about people acting a fool when they ordering food from other people.
Uh-huh. Yeah, go ahead, man.
If I have a friend that's like that, I will not go to eat with that person. And in fact, I will tell them, look, if I do go out and eat with them, wait till I get my food before you start complaining.
Right.
And if they do complain, I will not be getting seconds.
I dig that one. But yeah, man, some people are just, like, I don't want to call them assholes, but very condescending and demanding when it comes to their food, which I can understand a little bit, but you got to remember, man, like we cooking your food, so you want to be a little bit nice to, you know what I'm saying, folks cooking your food.
Well, within reason. I mean, if you don't like a cheeseburger, and let's say everything on that burger that they bring you is on point, but it just has cheese on it.
Right.
If they didn't melt the cheese on the patty or something, just take the cheese out.
Right. Yeah, people are real, uptight. Unfortunately, I think it's that social media mentality where people want things instantly, and don't think, well, we still got to make it, and you know what I'm saying. Just because you want it that fast, don't mean it's gonna come that fast. You know what I mean?
And I was going to mention the chef. I'm from up north. I'm from New York, and the worst pizzeria up there can make better pizza than I can get down here.
Where you at now?
I'm in Southern Virginia.
Okay. Really? Wow. They don't got good pizza there?
And
Yo,
pizza's
there's not
trash.
pizza nowhere, son.
I mean, the
Like,
local
not like New
pizzeria that makes supposedly the best pizza, their pizza, their sauce is too sweet and has no spice in it.
You know what I heard? The reason why New York pizza is so good is because of the water that y'all have. I was watching a little documentary one day. It says literally the water that y'all have.
Yeah. It also has the competition has something to do with it too.
Yeah, of course.
When you got a pizzeria on every corner, you got to make some good stuff. Otherwise, people are going to go elsewhere.
So let me ask you, what do y'all think
pizza
is the best pizza spot in New York to go to then?
Now, on that side, I wouldn't know.
What you say, Chef?
I'm on Long Island.
Oh, you're on Long Island.
Yeah, but I like Scars in the city. I like Scars, and then I like Little Vincent's on Long Island.
Okay.
Both of them have won top pizza in America at one point.
Oh wow. And the pizza kind of cheap up there too, right? I mean, it is, because it's a spot down here called Mellow Mushroom, and you could probably get a large pie for but it's like damn near $20-$25.
That's about right.
That's about right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, and the one other thing I kind of noticed when I moved south is the servings. Like at a Chinese spot, they use the same containers as they use up in New York. But I swear you can get double the fried rice in New York out of the same container that you can get here, because they don't really pack the rice in.
Right. I know.
The top of that paper container, that quart, isn't bulging out. It's just flat. You can lay a dime on its side on top of the containers down here.
You know what? I will agree with you on the Chinese spot, because where I'm from in Ohio, we got a lot of, I don't want to say hole in the walls, but kind of mom and pop's Chinese spot, and they do pack the shit. But the mom and pop spots down here, man, they are horrible. You literally have to almost go to a fancy Chinese spot to get some quality Chinese food, and that's what I was never expecting down here, man.
Man, they had put some motherfucking zucchini in my Chinese food. I was done, man.
Oh man,
I'm like, yo, what is this? You don't supposed to put that in Chinese food, son. Like they had.
The only place where zucchini is acceptable in our fried rice is in my kitchen.
Right.
When I make it.
Exactly. I'm not saying I don't like it, but you ain't supposed to have that in a Chinese spot. And the vegetables ain't supposed to be big, bigger than chicken almost. Right.
You gotta cut that.
Your knife skills. Who cut this?
Right. But the funny part, man, it's a lot of Mexicans down here and the Chinese and a lot of restaurants rather, but it's a lot of Mexicans that be cooking Chinese.
But conscious, it's the same up in New York. All the pizzerias in the kitchen is Mexicans, and the restaurants in the back is mostly Hispanics cooking the food.
Wow, they about to take over America, man. I'm telling you, in the next 30-40 years, it's gonna be Latin nation. I mean, I don't think that's a bad thing, but they flooding through that border, man. That's the one thing. I want to say I agree with Trump on it about the border, but we do need a secure border, man. Without a secure border, you don't really got no house. You dig what I'm saying? And we do as a country need to tighten that shit up for real.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Because Here's what the deal is. Back in the 1960s, 1970s, it took a little while because the idea of women going to work, it took a little while for it to catch on. But then from the late 1970s till now, wages really haven't gone up.
You said wages, yeah, man. They're not a living.
Not, when you take inflation into account, the normal American makes the same as they did back in the 1970s.
Man, that is so sad for us to be like one of the richest nations in the world, and we treat our people.
Oh, but it makes perfect sense though, because if you think about it this way, when you have only so many men in the market, and then you have women flooding the workforce, which decreases the demand for labor, that makes the prices that an employee can demand go down because there's more people in the workforce.
Right.
And then on top of that, you have a porous border too. Because the Mexicans back in the day, they used to work in the fields. They used to do the field work.
Right.
They didn't work in construction. Then they started moving into construction. They started moving into meat packing plants. They started moving into other jobs. In fact, it's so bad. Look at what is this called? The B-1B visa.
Mm-hmm.
They're doing it in Silicon Valley. They're saying that we don't have American programmers, so we have to get foreigners to do these high-paying jobs. But it's really a backdoor way for them to keep the wages down at those jobs.
Yeah, that's the one thing I kind of hate about us being a capitalistic country, man. We kind of just keep the people at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? It's I don't want to say social programs, but maybe even some job training. Like you said, it seems like the schools would implement like computer training courses, especially in the last 20, 30 years, when they know this new revolution of technology is happening. We ain't even prepared for it. Like, man, I was watching this video. Speaking of advanced, I was watching this video, and this dude was in China, and he had like a to-go box, and he had the string, and he pulled the string, and he was like, I don't even have to go home to heat up my food. It's heating up right here. I mean, like people outside of America are so much more advanced than we are. We like a pretty third world country, in my opinion, man. We don't produce nothing no more, you know what I mean? Like we just produce hype and shit, it seemed like.
Yeah, you're not too far off the mark right there. And then also a lot of these companies that are investing in China, you ain't gonna get scot-free. You're not gonna get off scot-free. Yeah. Boeing was making aircraft wings in China. But guess what you have to have in order to manufacture those wings? You have to have the specs for the whole airplane at that plant when you're making the wings. Let's say you make a design change. Well, you might have to also make a design change on those wings. You can't change any specifications on that wing if you don't have the designs there.
Right.
So guess what happened? The Chinese got the designs for the aircraft wings and for other components that attach to the aircraft wing for free. They didn't have to invest any research or development into it.
That's crazy.
And there are companies that can be stolen right from under your nose in China because they can do that in their court system.
Wow.
But there's so much money to be made. Man, there's a risk, but there's so much money to be made.
Right. That's crazy, man. Like, I just never thought America would be this far behind and so divided at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy, man. It seemed like I don't want to say it was a bad decision having Barack elected, but man, it seemed like like America divided itself when he started getting elected. I mean, well, I won't say started, but he did those 2 terms, especially after the second term, man. They hate it.
I say it goes back to Clinton.
You think it's Clinton, huh?
The NAFTA agreement.
Oh, yeah. That North American trade agreement.
Exactly. Because then they started shifting those factory jobs to Canada and to Mexico.
But wouldn't you think that would be almost, man, I want to say Nixon But kind of, Nixon kind of, opened up China to us, and then Reagan like deregulating all that shit and all them factory jobs moving. Like I think not Reagan, but Nixon might have started it, and then it just kind of snowballed after that. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like we couldn't get shit back together, because I can remember graduating in '96, and we still had warehouses and factories in Ohio, where I'm from. We could literally like quit our job and go across the street and get another job. But shit, in the last
conscious, but I have to ask you, that happened in the early '90s, didn't it?
Yeah, well, I don't say but in the early
where the downfall started.
97, late 90s.
And Chef, since you're considering going down there to North Carolina, do you have people down there in Carolina?
Yeah, I got people down there.
They've been down there a long time?
Yeah, my uncle been down there for a long time.
Okay. North Carolina used to be known for tobacco and furniture.
Right.
They used to be real big on manufacturing furniture. Used to be a whole lot of industrial jobs in North Carolina. Guess when those things started disappearing?
In the 90s.
Yep. There were certain trade restrictions in order to keep countries that had low wages from being able to flood the market. And one of those industries was furniture. When those rules changed and it allowed the Chinese to flood the market with furniture, guess what they did?
Flooded the market.
They flooded the market. And I'm going to look up an article real quick. Something happened last year where American tire manufacturers and tire manufacturers from other countries told the United States government the Chinese are selling tires in the United States for less than the cost of the materials.
Wow. So they just flooded the market.
No matter how much we automate, we cannot compete with them because they are selling the tires for less than the cost of the materials.
So they literally, I won't say, is it underbidding us or not underbidding?
Because here's the logic behind it. Let's say I can do that for 3 years, but you'll go out of business in 2 years.
Right.
Then I have the whole market to myself.
Yeah, and then you can up the prices as much as you want.
Exactly. Because nobody's going to compete with me because I can do it again when a competitor enters the market.
Right. That's crazy, man. I didn't even realize they was doing tires and shit. But you see what I'm saying? How much more advanced?
Oh, they put tariffs on the tires.
That's crazy.
That's why I got a new set of tires last year before September, because September they were going to start implementing a solution to stop the Chinese from being able to do that.
Shit, it seemed like they would have had that shit already ready, man. Yeah, undercut. Thank you, Books. Appreciate that. Yeah. Man.
Let me see.
And I was trying to get every black person in America to come on back down south, man.
Yeah, I just put the link over there in the back chat.
I'm definitely going. Word up. It's worth it, man. To be honest with you, to me it is.
Yeah, man, because it just seemed like it's hard over here. Look at that, man. Yeah, let me pull that real quick. And the funny thing is, when I went to it, look what they did.
What, they blocked you?
No, they ain't blocked me.
Oh, because I have an ad blocker over here. I don't see none of those advertisements.
Oh yeah, I ain't got one. But just look at the ad that they sent or they put up. A tire
from an American brand too.
Oh man, that's
but the technical term for it is dumping.
Dumping.
So any tariffs that are put on goods from overseas are anti-dumping tariffs.
Okay.
So basically, the net of it is that those type of tariffs prevent countries from selling tires or selling goods below fair market value. And for selling it for less than the cost of the materials is under fair market value.
That's crazy.
Because if you remember, the consoles like Nintendo, Super Nintendo, all those things,
Mm-hmm.
they didn't make money on the console.
Right.
Back in the day, they never made money on the console. Back in the day, they made money off of the licenses that they sold the game makers
Right.
to give them access to the console to sell the games. And that was how they made their money, off of the licensing.
That's crazy, man. You see, it just seems like the more time passes, the farther behind America gets, man. And we be beefing over this little bullshit, man, about politics and gender and critical race theory and shit. Like at the end of the day, we literally all Americans. You know what I mean? Like we gotta unite against them. I won't say unite against the world, but shit, they coming for us. You know they coming for us and shit. And we divided. Like it seems like they taking advantage of the shit though. You can't be mad at them.
Word. That's why I thought not that Trump was the best candidate, but that's why I thought it would be good for a businessman to be ahead, to be the president of America, like a real legit businessman. Because we met like that politics and all that shit. Yeah, whatever, blah blah blah, blase. But business gotta flow, man. Like they gotta have their hand on that. Like the background should be business, not Marine. Not Army, not none of that stuff. Not how much time they did this, that, and the third. They gotta have a business background because it's a business country. There's a lot of stuff in business that manipulates the makeup of America. Like we think it's politicians, but nah, it's really business, and everybody be backdooring each other. Like everything has to do with money. You know what I'm saying? So I think we should have had a businessman running the country.
You
The
know,
only thing with Trump is he was just not a good businessman to me. You know what I mean? Like he was just
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm saying.
lucky. He was, and I mean, I won't say he went, but he knew how to work the system, and that's good if like you in business for yourself. But it ain't really good if you running the country because you got to be for everybody. The lowest of the low.
well, potentially it could have been a good thing because he knows all the loopholes.
That's true.
And if those loopholes are getting blocked, then that's helpful. So, to me, the whole divide in this country happened way back when they allowed all those factory jobs to leave the Midwest, to leave the South.
Right.
All of those jobs were located where? Not in Democratic areas. They did not affect big cities. So that's why you continue seeing those big cities voting Democrat. And everybody's wondering, how did Trump win? Oh, what about this meth problem, this drug problem, and this suicide problem that people are having in other parts of the country?
Right.
It's because, hey, my granddaddy was able to have a certain level of or standard of living. I can't have that. I can't even have the standard of living that my dad had.
You ain't lying, man.
So
My uncle retired with no high school diploma from BF Goodrich and shit.
yeah, and conscious, here's the fucked up part. You want to be a manager at a fast food restaurant? You got to have a damn degree to run.
You know what I mean?
Wait a minute. Since when? Since when do you need a damn college degree to serve some fries and some chicken wings?
It's not as easy as it looks. No, let me stop. But yeah,
Hey,
it is
to
crazy.
tell people, hey, go wash the bathroom, go clean the bathroom.
Yeah, it's something out here, man. It definitely is. I mean, that's why I kind of try and tend to stick to kind of like the mom and pops restaurant. I kind of be big, like, but I just got back into corporate dining, which is horrible. It's cool, like, cause it's a steady income, but man, you should see all the food we waste, man. Like it's like I work at a food distribution company, and we had a food show a few months back, man. You should have seen all the food we wasted, dog. But they knew that they was gonna waste it, and they just write that shit as a tax write-off, bro. It's so like slick how they do it, man. They ain't even losing no money, but you should have seen all the food we threw away, man.
Hey, Conscious, you know what is I found interesting? There are other places in the world where you can go to a supermarket and buy the ugly apples
Right.
Buy the ugly oranges. Buy ugly produce at a discounted rate.
Right.
It doesn't go in the trash. In the United States, the only apples and oranges and produce that make it onto the shelf in the first place are the ones that are presentable.
Right. Absolutely.
If they got a ding, a gouge, I'm not saying that they open, to the elements. They just don't look pretty.
Yeah, some things
It
like
gets thrown in the trash. It's perfectly good to eat, but it gets thrown into the trash if it don't look right.
we got a policy where like we can't get no food to the homeless. You know what I'm
It got
saying?
to go in the dumpster, and then the dumpster has to have a lock put on it
Yeah.
because you can't have people eating the stuff out of the dumpster.
Yeah, and the crazy part is some homeless person sued a company and he won because the food was bad or something. But I'm like, damn, he's giving it to y'all for free.
And that's why they put the locks on the dumpsters, because they don't want to get sued from somebody who pulled food out of the dumpster.
Yeah, man, that shit is just crazy though. Man. I mean, just it seems like America doesn't have common sense. Like we got book sense, but we just don't have common sense. Like, especially how we don't update the laws with all these guns and shit. Like, I mean, I ain't saying you shouldn't have a gun to protect yourself, but you need an AR-15 and shit. You dig what I'm saying? I think it should be like shotgun, handgun, rifle, handgun.
I told you I live in the South, right?
Yeah. I'm in the South too. I'm in Georgia. So.
I have to disagree with you on that point, but I could understand that point of view.
Right.
But I live in an area. Let's say you call the cops. It'll take those motherfuckers 15 minutes, and they're booking it. 15 minutes to get to you.
Right.
When you call the cops, it ain't because you need them in 15 minutes from now. You needed them 5 minutes ago.
That's true.
It's almost like when you walk up to the restaurant, you weren't hungry when you walked in the door. You've been hungry. So by the time you get service, you've been in need of the service. And if you live in the cities, you're more likely to be anti-gun. But one of the things that kind of disturbs me about a lot of these situations with these shootings and stuff, they had a tell.
Say that again.
They had some kind of a tell.
Okay, yeah.
They were posting it on social media. They were letting people know the shit that they were going to do. They have been reported before, or they have had some kind of violent, erratic behavior before. So it ain't like it came out of the blue with some of these dudes that do this shit. That's the part that has me upset. Not so much the guns, but that they knew these motherfuckers were crazy and that they were going to do something, and nothing was done to prevent them from doing it in the first place.
Exactly.
Oh, but if they didn't have a gun, then they'll use a car. Well, we're banning cars too. They'll use a bus. They'll use a horse. They'll use whatever the fuck they can get their hands on.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think people who try and get like AR-15s or military-style weapons, do you think that they need to go through like a psych evaluation and things like that? Like I could understand people getting a handgun, but you could get a handgun that got the 21 round clip too. So,
and I have about 3 or 4 of those.
You see that? So and then that's another thing.
Every single one of them. Before I got them, I had to fill out paperwork. Right. The state police had to be called. A background check was done on me. That's if you go through the legit route.
Right.
They need to stop giving people them guns, man, unless they got a real reason to have them guns. Like, if I'm going to sell you a gun, I'm like, what you need this gun for? And you're like, oh, I just want to shoot a few ducks. Then I'm not giving you the gun. Right. You don't need an AR-15 for that. Tell me what you need it for. It should be no reason why you need a military-grade gun on civilian land. It's just no need for that shit. Ain't nobody about to come over here and start no war here. You have to give me a legitimate reason why you need it.
Now, see, I can understand what Son Claude just said about.
I will give the best reason you have ever heard.
You said what now?
I'll give him the best reason he's ever heard.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm black in America. Give me my gun.
Yeah, but you can get that done with a Glock 9. What do you need an AR-15? I'm the judge. I'm telling. What do you need it for?
But you know what? Hearing Son Claus say is different for like metro cities. Like I could understand because like I don't think it's wise to have AR-15s in a big city or a medium-sized city, but in a rural country area, I could see that being understandable because you know you got to deal with maybe a bear or a lion or some shit like that. So in the country, I could understand having those type of weapons, but in the city,
Conscious.
Yeah, AR-15.
I am glad that you said lions
Yeah.
because there are some people who live out there in Texas and people don't know you can own lions and tigers in Texas.
yeah, they the biggest state
They,
that has
they,
lions.
they happen to sell for about $500 in Texas, and don't ask me how I know.
That's crazy. I think a lion escaped maybe like 2 or 3 years ago, and I learned that you could have a lion there, and Texas has the most permits for lions or some shit like that. I was like, what the fuck? What you need a lion? What you need a lion for? You ain't Scarface and shit.
Yeah, but if you can't prove it to me why you need it, you ain't getting it. That boy should have never got the gun. He couldn't prove it to me why he needed it.
Yeah, both of them cats, the one in Buffalo and the one in Texas, and the one in Texas had like 1,900 rounds.
Right. What do you need it for?
Yeah, you know, I remember Chris Rock joking about that. He was like, the guns ain't the problem, it's the bullets. We should make bullets $5,000 and shit. Like I put $25,000 worth of bullets in this motherfucker and shit. So I mean, you know, we need some type of, I want to say lever or control. You know what I'm saying? Like where we can kind of prevent shit from happening, like you said. Like
it would have been simple if, let's say, they had laws similar to what? Let's say somebody puts in a domestic violence claim on you, and they put a restraining order on you, right?
Right.
You know, if you have a restraining order in many parts of this country, you have to surrender your weapons.
Right.
So why is it that, let's say, a kid in school had some kind of a violent outburst that, or maybe you were admitted into a psych ward for 24 hours because you were in danger of harming yourself? Why isn't that person isn't marked so that when they try to get a weapon, they can't?
Yeah, that's a good point, man.
If they're on psychotic medication, antipsychotic medications, that would mark them automatically in the system.
Yeah, but shit ain't never gonna change because the gun lovers ain't budging. Like gun lovers ain't budging. They ain't trying to, and they're not trying to give up their rights, their policy. So it's gonna stand.
But I can understand why, because they're saying we already have background checks. There are a lot of laws that we have on the books that aren't really being enforced. Some people think it's similar to, let's say, Pearl Harbor. I know I'm going on a tangent.
Go ahead, brother.
I will land this plane. I'll try to. Before the Second World War, when the war was going on in Europe and Japan was doing whatever they were doing in Asia, the United States, the people, were very anti-war. Very anti-war. They remembered what happened during the First World War. They had lost family members. So they didn't want to get into the war. Shoot, we have the Atlantic Ocean on one side, the Pacific Ocean on the other side. We could just chill. We ain't got nothing to worry about. Let's say the country didn't want to go into war, right? But you knew that the Japanese were preparing to attack Pearl Harbor. You could have done two things. You could have had boats out there and airplanes in the sky, and the Japanese, as soon as they saw it, they might have turned back.
Right.
But let's say you wanted to drag people into this war. Are you going to stop it, or would you just let it happen? It was a Sunday. A lot of people weren't at their post or on base. So the base was on a skeleton crew. So if you wanted to get into that war, would you just let it happen so that you could get your way?
Yeah, but Man, and then that's another thing. It's
There are a lot of shady things in this country.
yeah, especially that Afghanistan war, man. It's a lot of money missing from that shit. A lot of motherfuckers made some money, man.
That's what I said. It's about money. It's always about money, man.
You know what? On the Afghanistan front, I don't have too much of a problem with that. I don't like how long it lasted. I think those motherfuckers knew that bin Laden was in Pakistan.
Yeah, they knew.
And as soon as they murked him, we should have pulled out. The one I don't understand is Iraq.
Yeah, but you know that was Daddy's. You know what I'm saying? That was George Bush. Or you talking about the first one?
The second one.
The second, yeah, that was George Bush. You know, revenge for his dad. You know, in my opinion, I think he wanted to just finish the job his dad had done. You know what I mean? But I could be wrong on that. But yeah, man, it seemed like we constantly at war. I think it's only been like maybe a 20-year period when America wasn't in some type of conflict around the world. Ever since we've been created, we've always been at war, man.
Man, they want to
We
sell
really
them.
not that good at it. This shit. We lost the Vietnam War. You know what I mean?
I got a weird question.
No weird question.
Chef, when I was in school up in New York, I had to put my backpack in an x-ray machine. I had to walk through a metal detector, and then there were police inside with wands. All the students who came into my school had to go in through that particular entrance. We also had ID cards that we had to scan. If you were suspended or expelled or something like that, your card would flash a particular light, letting them know that you weren't allowed on campus. Guess when that was?
You say what?
Guess when they had that type of security in those New York schools?
Sure, it should have been in the 80s.
When I was going to high school, it was in the late 90s,
Okay.
early 2000s.
Yeah. It was like that in my school too, but I'm gonna say this: people got shot in school. Like it was a regular. I'm not gonna say a regular thing, but I'd say in 1 year at least like 6 people got shot on school property.
Damn.
Yeah, but Chef, that's the point I'm trying to make. These other schools in other parts of the country, they don't have that type of security.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. But the shit, it don't seem like the security doing too much of anything now.
Nah, but when did you hear? When was the last time you heard of a mass shooting like that in New York City?
Yeah.
Inside of the school. I don't mean on school grounds. I mean inside the school building.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
think
yeah.
has it
No,
ever-
mine happened inside school. I mean, in the gym, in the cafeteria, in the hallway. It was like 2 of them outside the school.
And I think that's when they started putting those magnetic lock on the emergency exits. Because what was happening back in the day was that people would get inside of school, open up one of the emergency exits from the inside to let you in the building.
Yeah, but that again, that's not even the mass shooting. That's just like neighborhood problems coming into the school. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It wasn't even no mass shooters. It was just, I'm gonna say stuff that could have been prevented, but the lack of security before stuff happened. Yeah, that was crazy. Because you used to can come right up off the street if you didn't go to the school and just come into the cafeteria, eat, chill, everything, and you ain't even go to the school.
That's crazy.
But the point I'm trying to make is that I remember hearing several people when they're discussing these issues. We don't want the schools to feel like some kind of prison. Shit. In black schools in the inner city, our schools can feel like prisons.
You ain't lying.
I'd rather
We
it feel
can
like
have armed guards at our school and have airport like security at our schools, but y'all can't have it at your schools.
Yeah, at my school, we didn't do. Damn, like the worst we had happen was a girl was caught sucking a dude off in the bathroom. This shit.
oh man, we on haze days. It was crazy. I mean, kids getting cigarettes put out in their eye. Haze
Damn.
was crazy. Yeah, man.
And man, the only crazy thing that ever happened to me or that I experienced was one, somebody tried to mug me in the locker room. What's the other thing? And every Friday, when we were leaving the lunchroom that was located in the basement, somebody would always set off a stink bomb inside the staircases.
Hell,
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
But that was the wildest stuff.
hell. Yeah, it seemed like the youth today they kind of wilding out, man. They ain't really got no focus, and I think it's partly the older cats. We didn't really lace them with shit. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy and sad at the same time.
Man, they need to start upping these wages and stop letting people fight over this little bit of money, man. I don't care what anybody say. If I go to work and you giving me as an adult $15 and my kid can make the same $15, something ain't right.
Yeah, yeah. And then just think how the father or the person who the adult gonna feel like shit. I
Right.
make the same amount of money as my motherfucking kid do.
Exactly. So all of that is creating stress. Like
Yeah,
people who can't feed their family, they putting one loaf of bread out there and there's 5 families fighting over that loaf of bread. And even a little piece you getting, you ain't feeding your family with that.
yeah,
I
right.
mean, I think that can contribute a little if they just, pay people what they worth. You look at the national averages on some of these positions, and you're not even making nowhere near close to the national average of your position. They have to do something about that.
Because here's something else we need to touch upon. Back in the day, one person, a man working, was able to provide for the entire household,
Exactly.
pay the mortgage, have more than one car, pay for the food, and clothe the kids.
Right.
That's on one income. And now you have two people struggling and two people in the household working, bringing an income in, and they still struggling. How?
Yeah, that's
And
crazy.
then you got the people out there on the corners and these rappers showing your kids, hey, if you do this, you can get this, knowing that they can't, but they still showing them that. And what you think the kids gonna go gravitate towards? That type of behavior, those type of mannerisms, those type of lifestyles. They're not gonna they're not gonna value the working class parent. They're not gonna value them because they see them struggling just to make it. So I mean, like I said, I don't think it'll change the world, but I think it'll help if they start paying people what they fucking worth.
Yeah, definitely.
You clock in for. They let these companies put these clamps on these, or they cap you out at a certain, they max you out, and you can't make no more money, no matter how long you've been there. They allow companies to operate without giving you pensions. They allow companies to operate without giving you benefits. They have to change that shit. And the fluctuation of these foreigners coming in didn't make it any better because they're gonna work for pennies, peanuts.
And here's the other thing that people don't understand about losing those manufacturing jobs. People say, oh, nobody wanted to do that kind of work. Okay. Those jobs paid a certain amount of money, right?
Right.
So you had a certain tax base. Those people had kids that they had to put in school. They paid mortgages. Somebody needed to go over there and unclog their toilet. Somebody needed to go over there and fix that roof on that house of that factory worker. And that factory worker needed to go somewhere to do their shopping. They needed to go somewhere to wash their clothes, somewhere to buy their appliances, somewhere to go to the theater, somewhere to buy clothing. So you think you're losing one job. When you lose one good paying job, you're losing more than that, just that job.
Right.
So when you have one of those factories move out, the whole community collapses because the whole community is intertwined. That money circulated.
Facts. Good point, Zach Claw. Son Claw, I mean. Good point. Word up. I agree with you on that. I think that's it. As far as American financial state, they not paying us. They not paying us what we worth, and it's not going up. Inflation is steady rising. pay is steady on a decline. Because when I say decline, because you got to factor in that there's people that's coming in that's going to work for less than minimum wage.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
You have to factor that in. You have to say that's a decline. Because now, if you want to come in and get the same job, they're not going to pay you minimum wage when they can get somebody less.
Yeah,
They're not. So it's on the decline, and the more and more they let in, because they looking at it like, I've heard them tell me, "Oh my God, I'm making $10 and loving it," and you know $10 ain't making it ain't even hitting for nothing.
Yeah, you
But
ain't
they get about 3 or 4 of them in the same household making $10, and they make it work.
Yes, they stack up their money, man. When I first moved down here, I was working with this Mexican, and he was telling me how his family did it. It was 3 families that lived in the house, right? So for 3 months, one family would pay all the bills, and the other 2 families would save. And then they would do that for a year. And by the time the year passed, everybody had enough money to get their own cribs and shit. But I kind of remember black people doing that. Like I can remember growing up with my mother and my great uncle. We all lived in the household together. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think we do that no more. We need to really start doing that and shit. And stop selling the land your people give you, man.
That's a fact.
And we really should be on that land. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I'm for it because my people got a few acres down in Alabama, but it's so rural. But I'm really thinking about, man, I could go down there and make it happen for real for myself. I've been thinking about that the last few weeks. Like maybe I should just move on down to Alabama because it's like a small country town. But I know some of the food that I could bring down there. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got it, so I'm like, man, maybe I could make a market for myself and shit like that.
Of course you can.
No, I think that goes down to like a lack of cohesion, because people talk about like all these Arabs that own this and own that. The Koreans own the corner store and the liquor store, and the Patels, which are a particular sect of Indians, they own basically most of the hotels and motels in this country.
Right.
You can go almost anywhere in the country. If you see a dark-skinned person that looks Indian behind the counter, they most likely are a Patel. And Conscious, how you were talking about, that's exactly how they operate. If you're my brother, let's say all of us are 3 brothers. We all work together to get the money together so I can come to the United States. One of us can go to the United States. When he goes to the United States, he has more earning power than the 3 of us did in our country, right?
Right.
So while he's over there working, he gets up the money so that another brother can join him. Then the 2 brothers working together are able to get the 3rd brother to come over. With the 3, we all living together, all sharing expenses, and we saving up our bread. We open up a business.
That's exactly.
We all working together and still saving up our bread. All of us working in the same store, we're saving our bread, we open up another store. And we do it again. And we do it again. Because we don't have those expenses. Instead of paying three rents and 3 electricity bills and 3 water bills, we're splitting it up in between the 3 of us.
Right. That one bill split 3 ways. You're absolutely right.
But we don't have that family cohesion.
Damn, so how do we get that shit back?
It's a cultural thing, man. That's the problem. We don't have that culture. We used to.
Yeah, I was about
old folks used to have that culture.
I was about to say, man, I can remember us being my family being tight knitted and all that. But it ain't like we ain't as tight as we used to be. I can't say, or we don't.
I would say maybe theoretically. Now, I'm not necessarily ADOS. My family's from the Caribbean, but I'm still the descendant of slaves.
Right.
I think it was probably the drugs back in the 60s and in the 70s when people were strung out on heroin and when people were strung out on crack. That probably broke whatever bonds people had between their family members.
You absolutely right.
Because you had to look out for each other.
Right.
But then when you have a family member that's strung out on drugs and you going out of your way for them and they disappointing you and disappointing you and disappointing you, that burns out that instinct that you had to help out family members, man. When you have people taking advantage of you, that burns you out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When
it's
somebody
too tight.
needs help, before when you would put your hand out for them, you say, "Go to hell. I ain't helping you. You just trying to get over."
It's too tight to be helping anybody now that ain't appreciative. I ain't even. I gotta help you 3 or 4 times. I ain't even got it like that. I'm gonna help you one time and that's it. I ain't got it like that.
Right.
I gotta keep helping you. No, I got kids already. I can't. No, it ain't even about to happen. I'm not even about to allow you to leash off me, and I don't even care about. And I feel like that because it's too tight. I take off my kids' family to help you, and you right back doing the same thing. Yeah, that bridge is completely burnt to you know what.
So you saying you would help like your people out the first time, but if they keep, you know what I'm saying, like fucking up, you done with them.
Look, there's a modern test for it. If you ever share your Netflix password with them and they never offered to pay part of it or offer you some money for access to it, don't help them. If you ever shared your password with them and you got blocked from your own shit because they ended up using more than one device on their shit
Right.
and blocked you from using your own shit, don't help them.
Don't help them. Matter of fact, they telling you don't help them. You not telling them. They telling you about how they act and how they react to the help that you gave them. If
Yeah,
I help you and I give you $1,000, you go buy a car, you get an apartment, you good. Hey, I'm happy with that. You might can come back and get some help because I know when I helped you, you did something good.
right.
Yeah. Word. You gonna tell me if I should help you again.
Yeah, that's a good point. I almost feel a little bit bad. I've been using my homeboy's Netflix, but I offered to be like, man, I'm gonna send you some money. Be like, dog, that's cool. I want to say, yeah, at least once. I offered it once, but when he said,
Look, but you at least ain't putting all your devices on there because they have like a limit on how many devices you can have on there.
yeah, I think it's like 4. I only use one.
Yeah, that's fucked up when you're going to try to use your account and you can't even log into your own shit to watch a show.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that might have happened one time, but I got off like real quick and shit. He was like, man, he was like, it ain't no biggie though, man. He cool, you know what I'm saying? My best friend and shit.
yeah.
He cool.
That's different, though.
Yeah.
But with you and him, it ain't a one-way street though.
Oh no, I try and help out as much as I can. Yeah, definitely.
And the other problem is the reason we can't have nice shit is because sometimes it ain't a two-way street.
You said it ain't a two-way street?
Mm-mm. There's always somebody with their hands with the palm up, always wanting, never giving.
Definitely.
And a little bit too much of that sours people.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Hell, it soured me.
Yeah.
My mom had fallen on the hard times. I had her move in with me. It was hard. I was struggling doing it. I was getting disrespected. Tried to hook her up with some jobs. Didn't want it. They kept disrespecting me.
That's crazy.
I kicked out my own mama.
See, man, I if some shit like that happened to me, man, I would be so fucking humbled and embarrassed. And then I would be thinking, man, I gotta get up out of here. I can't be a burden to this person, man. I'm grateful that this person is helping me out, but I can't be on this person's back long, man. They got their own problems, and that's what people usually help you, like, because they might be going through some shit. They're like, you know, I'm just help you out. But you cannot be a burden to people, especially when you got to humble yourself first and foremost and realize that you're at the bottom and this person is helping you get back to the top, or, you know what I'm saying, get you back on your feet. So you got to humble yourself and be grateful that this person even helping you, because a lot of people, man, they won't help and don't have to help, truthfully. You know what I'm saying? If people help you, it's because they want to, not because they have to.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think as people, we got to start recognizing that, you know, be humble and grateful that this person even looking out for me? Because I know some motherfuckers be like, man, like family be like, I'm not helping you do shit, nigga. This you a grown ass person, and you can't be mad at him. You just gotta respect it. Like, well, thank you, I appreciate it. You know what I mean?
Well, I remember back in the day, my uncle had like the best job. He worked for like this German company that built some type of machinery or something called Kaufman Allied. But I say that because he had a lot of money or whatever. So every time he brought some new technology, the whole family would like go over to his house. Like when he first got the color TV, like everybody went over there to watch TV. He would like cook on the grill. It would be like he would be showing them love. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's gone. Like people don't care no more, bro. Like they don't care. It's a selfish mentality. And I'm not talking. When we talking, I'm talking about people. I'm talking about our people. I think like time went and people stayed stuck on like being selfish. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody wanted to like help each other out no more.
Yeah, I think that pandemic, it did a lot to people, man. Like for real. Like, because I can even recall myself being isolated and shit, kind of going crazy. You know what I mean? Like I'm used to living by myself, but but I had a job, so I'd be going to work and it'd be cool. I'd be interacting with people, but like that first 4-5 months, man, I had cabin fever in this motherfucker. I'm like, man, I'm going crazy and shit.
Yeah, you say like me, man.
Yeah, it was a little bit hard to get back into, you know what I'm saying, the 1-2 work grind mode, but it was just like crazy. But I mean,
going to work and like being by yourself, and this work is your like your social.
Yeah, that's your social outlet at the time, you know. And I didn't even realize it, man, until the pandemic hit. I'm like, God damn, I need to start getting out more and shit. I done got myself wrapped up in working and just coming home and working and coming home and shit. And I done missed life and shit, or parts of it.
Right. Yeah, I was the same way, man.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm still the same way. I don't even care about it. Like because I save more money that way.
Right.
That's how I look at it. I save a lot more money. When I get a social life, I'll be spending money I don't need to spend, man. For real, you go out, you try to keep up with the Joneses, you at the bar buying drinks, you know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
It's different. Compared to, you inviting some company over, or you gotta do fry some chicken wings and, turn the TV music on, you still good. Like I know what you're talking about, but I still like it, my nigga. I still like being like, I guess, a hermit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mind.
I've been telling myself, man, I'm getting older. I got to start getting out more and shit. Fuck that shit. I can't. I got to start enjoying it a little bit more. Not saying that I ain't enjoying it, but just more. Get out there a little bit more.
I would say more vacation. Like,
more vacation.
More vacation, man. Like, plan trips. This way, you're doing stuff. You don't really got to have like a really crazy social life, but like go to Vegas, go to Cali, go places, man. Do something. Every 6 months or so, or however you want to budget it in. But if you do that, you'll be all right. Yeah. I just went to Florida. I ain't never used to go nowhere. I just went to Florida for the first time, like, and I'm gonna be doing more stuff, man.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, man.
But Chef, how did you do that, man?
How did I do what?
How did you go down in Florida and decide to go down there to North Carolina? Down there in Florida, they got them whatchamacallit, Venezuelan women.
Mm-hmm.
They got the what?
The Venezuelan
women.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Those women from Miss Universe, you remember, they were almost always doing that shit. I don't know what the hell they do to the water down there, but those are some fine ass sisters that they got down there.
Yeah, I know, bro. I like my pretty brown rounds though. I ain't never been
But they are brown.
Yeah, but I like them. I like them ghetto, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. They got to cuss. They got to,
They'll cut you.
I love the ghetto, bro.
What's going on? RBR is watching us right now, so we just want to shout him out. What's going on, RBR?
Those Hispanic women will cut you, man. Don't worry about the ghetto part. You can find that there too.
But Zach, when you said you like a ghetto, you mean you like
You remember that Lorena Bobbitt? You know Lorena ain't no white girl name.
yeah,
Yeah.
she was Latin. I can't remember where she was from. I want to say it was Venezuela. It might have been Colombia though too. Oh yeah, and everybody, please go and check out my man Azur. He is a Navy cadet. He just enlisted, and his final stream will be tomorrow. So please, folks, if you can, go to his stream and check him out, man. Good people. Appreciate your service too, man.
I'm gonna tap in.
Yeah. And if you
Yeah,
want
why
to,
is it gonna be his last stream? Why is it gonna be his last stream?
he going into boot camp for the Navy or
Okay.
training and shit. I don't know if it's called boot camp per se for the Navy, but he's
Okay.
he's starting that service. Yeah,
Good luck
Azur,
to you, brother. Good luck to you.
yeah, Azur, we appreciate you, man. Thank you for your service, and drop your link in the chat so folks can come and check you out too, man.
Yo, but Sunclaw, you right though. But I don't know. I just like like from the ghetto, man. That's what I like. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean you like them ghetto? You mean you like them to act ghetto, but you don't want them to think like they ghetto, right? Boot camp. You going to boot camp? I mean, you know what I'm saying? You want to act. I don't want to say like a thot, but like a raunchy chick, or you just somebody who got like a foul mouth, and you know what I'm saying, and to check you a little bit.
Bro, I curse. I smoke weed. I do. I need somebody that's compatible with that. I can't have nobody that's not compatible. That's what I
Chef, before they legalized that shit, how did you think it got into this country? It came in through Florida and Miami, man. They got that too.
But Florida, man, it's crazy. That stand your law ground. Don't seem like they like black people down there. I know at least 3 people who got shot. I won't say it personally.
Look, the only place to go down there is probably Miami. The rest of the state is not ghetto, but country as fuck.
Yeah, they call what they call it, the Redneck Riviera on the I think it's the east coast of Florida. They call that the Redneck Riviera, and it connected like Alabama, I think too. So it is a little, but that's what I'm saying, man. It's a little raunchy down there, man. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, it is a little bit. Where, yo, you know who August Orsina is, right? Conscious.
Yeah, that's the dude who smashed
Jada Pinkett.
He
got a song that's called Ghetto. Listen to that shit.
Okay, I'll listen. Man,
That'll tell you what I'm about.
Do you think he should have shut his mouth, man? Because a lot of this, we wouldn't have known half of that shit about Will Smith if he would have never said nothing.
I'm not sure though, man.
The
way that Jada be putting their business out on that Red Table on show.
Yeah, but
it probably would have came out of her own mouth anyway.
But it would have been different though, because she would have had the power to say something compared to where dude kind of snaked them out and then exposed them. Like she, you know what I'm saying? She would have had range. She could have told the story how she thought it happened compared to dude just kind of shitting on them and shit. Because I think that's where a lot of that beef come from. You know what I mean? Like if he wouldn't have said nothing, we wouldn't know about the entanglement and none of that shit. They could have kept that shit under their nails. You know what I'm saying? It might have been like a Hollywood rumor or nothing, but that shit fucked them up, man. I think him talking fucked them up. Like, and then, bro, he had it made. Like you smashing Jada Pinkett and Will gave you the blessings, and they can lace you up with your career.
Yeah. I don't know that Will gave him the blessing, man.
Man, because Will was doing his own thing. I don't want to say gave August the blessing, but he definitely gave Jada the blessing.
There's some things. I'm from, my people are from the Caribbean, Latin America.
Uh-huh.
Men get around. But does that mean that they give the women the okay? Hell no.
Right.
I wonder whether it was an open relationship that Will said that just to keep her, or if he really meant it.
He probably said it just to keep her.
Because I think that had a lot to do with him smacking Chris. He had some kind of frustration built up about the shit that she was doing that he might have been doing on the side, but that don't mean that he wants her to be doing it.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, I don't want to be putting my foot up in a sock that's already sweaty with another dude's sweat. I'm just saying.
But see man, that's the thing though. If you doing dirt, you gotta expect your woman to do dirt, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
You
I
don't
would
gotta
say
expect
expect, but you know what I'm saying. You gotta know that's a part of what you doing. Like it could come back to you, so you can't be really mad. Like you know what I'm saying. Like I know a couple cats who done. My homeboy, oh man, he used to cheat on his girl left and right. But as soon as he found a number in her phone, this nigga went batshit crazy, and I'm like, bro, it's the game. You playing the game. She playing by the same rules.
I'm going to put it in a different way. It's one thing for you to know that you have the streaks in your underwear. It's a different thing for the streets to know that you have a streak in your underwear.
But see, that's what I'm saying. That was all dude's fault then.
Yeah.
Because if he wouldn't have ratted them out, we wouldn't know about that shit.
Jada could have always denied it, but she went on that show and confirmed it.
No, because Will made her.
Will pressed him. Will pressed August.
Yeah,
Will found out. Because what made him talk, and whether he pressed August.
If he was okay with it, why would he press him?
He didn't know. He was okay with her cheating, but not with his kid's friend.
Yeah, that's. I mean, and if that's the case, she shouldn't have really did no shit like that either, though.
Yeah, that was her kid's friend.
Then she just did him like what was that? Like Hulk Hogan's wife did him. Cool. That she slept with one of her kid's friends.
Yeah, that's his kid's friend. You can't sleep with the kid's friend. I'm gonna say something. I don't give a fuck how much leeway I give you. You sleep with the kid's friend. I'm saying something.
Now that might have been a little bit fucked. Well, I won't say a little bit, but it was fucked up. All these dudes out here, and she did pick that dude.
Right. And it is foul because then we gotta be thinking, man, this motherfucker was eating Fruit Loops across the table from me, man. I thought he looked at me funny. What was that wink about, man? That's what it was about.
August started feeling himself because taking pictures with her on the red carpet. He started thinking that he can replace Will. You know how when you killing something and you doing it right, you tearing that thing down. At that moment, you feel like this. I got this.
Man, but come on, man. Like
that's out of her mouth. So
him though. He had to realize I'm Augustine. That nigga's Will Smith.
Yeah.
Like
it don't matter when you in them skins, my nigga. If you making that thing scream, I don't care who it is.
Yeah, you right about that. You feel king.
Yeah, but these singers, they don't have a long career. They'll have like 2 or 3 years where they hot and then they fade out. Will's been around for almost 30 years.
Yeah, but man, that was just so uncool though. Him fucking with Chris too, though. I ain't like that either.
He's still smashing it though. I don't care who Will is. He's still smashing Will's wife. Smashing it.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Will is a man and jealous. He still can be jealous and envious.
Chef, you know what? When you said that he's still smashing Will's wife, I'll say it's probably true. I don't mean in the past. I mean to this day.
You think he's still smashing?
Look, if Jada is trifling enough to sleep with one of her kids' friends, I'm saying to this day.
Yeah, I agree with you. Man. Yeah. They get a little secret time, or they hell yeah. If it was that good, yeah.
It's even more exciting when somebody finds out. You take her to some skyscraper hotel, and you have her pressed up against the glass with the shades open. What if somebody finds out? You order room service and have them knock on the door. Oh, I think it's Will. While you up in there, shit.
Yeah, Will found out mid-stride when it was already what they call it, an entanglement. When it was already an entanglement, Will found out. It was going on a long time before Will found out, and it hit him like a natural disaster. He was like, "What? He ain't like it. He ain't like it." So he made her diss August, and the way she dissed August ain't like it. That's what made him talk.
Now, I am not saying this from experience. I am not saying that at one time in broad daylight, I was in the back of a car getting it while she laying in the back seat. I'm not saying Jada, it's another person. And it ain't me. It ain't me. And I'm over there getting it, and I'm looking up. And I said, I think somebody's coming. I'm not saying that, just to have a little bit more thrill and to get a rise up out of her. I ain't saying that. But I'm saying the Argus and Jada might still be getting it down just for the kicks.
Yeah, just because it was nice and exotic. It was fun. She probably ain't had that much fun in a while. Come on, Will always jumping off some cliff or he doing something, man. He ain't in there smashing it like that. He ain't worrying about that. He wasn't worried about it. He found out somebody else was giving that thing special attention and he lost his mind. He's still losing his mind. And like Sun Claw said, August Alsina still might be tapping that. Because Will, when it came out, that's when Will just found out. It been going on. Don't get it twisted. The first time already took place. And it wasn't no turning back from there.
Shit, I'm thinking of that old school jam, man. If you know was wrong, I don't want to be right.
Right.
And that motherfucker knows how to sing too. Shit.
Man, no homo, man. They put a picture of Homeboy Slong up there. Will lost his goddamn mind. Yeah, that nigga or the one of them Twitters or them Instagram account half naked. Will lost his motherfucking mind. That young man was killing his wife. He was killing her.
Well, he was over there looking at that picture saying, that boy's deformed.
Right. Right.
He ain't supposed to have a leg. Oh my God, that ain't a leg.
That nigga was killing Jada little ass, man. Will ain't like that shit. She lost her mind. She started I'm telling you, like, why would you take pictures with that nigga on the red carpet? And you know you're smashing. She didn't care.
Like I said, man, it was a thrill of it. What if somebody finds out? But what if somebody finds out that they still doing it? That right there, man.
She had immunity. She didn't feel bad. She just enjoyed that thrill. She just didn't. It just wasn't supposed to be that guy.
And look at that Red Talk. She said, I just wanted to feel alive.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
like,
put that rock
alive with me, nigga. That'll be the first thing. I said, you ain't feel alive. I don't make you feel alive. Well, I'm gonna kill your ass.
I had told her to go get a bicycle and go downhill on the wrong way. Come on, there's so many ways, man, to get a thrill in life.
Yeah, and it ain't like she don't got access to doing other things besides fucking. Like, she could have. Well, I guess she did start Red Talk Table, but shit, you could have went on an adventure of some type instead of doing shit like, you know what I'm saying? Not, but I guess I can't be mad.
Exactly. I'm just saying that young man did what he was supposed to do. Jada did what she was allowed to do. Will got jealous. Will is still jealous, and Jada probably is still smashing on Cena. That's the bottom line. He not happy about that. He losing his mind.
You think? You think Will still? Well, yeah, I don't even think they're gonna last too much longer. What's up, man?
What's up? What's up, Con? What's up, panel? What's going on? Oh, man.
Yeah, I'll be back. I need to go pick up some grub.
All right,
Yo,
man.
Hey, it's not talking to you guys too.
All right, man.
Yeah, I got a little break today from rehab, man. I'm rehabbing my right knee.
Oh, okay. What, you had surgery?
Yeah, I had arthritis and bone spurs in the it was a bone on bone between the top fibula and the bottom part of the shin. It was a bone on bone thing right where the meniscus is.
Oh, what they say caused it? Sitting in the truck and shit like that?
No, just it's a combination of old football injury, wear and tear, and driving long distances.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Just wear and tear. But I'll be all right. I'll be all right in a couple of months.
Okay.
They told me that you got to slow down on your sex life, bro. Knock you down.
When I'm
Slow down.
when I'm married, man. I'm not over sex, so I don't think about sex all the time.
Well, I could be married and still be over sex. Marriage ain't
What'd you say, Chef? Shit, it ain't never enough, huh?
never enough. I don't give a fuck if I'm married or not.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the reasons why we don't have anything, man, because we think that way.
No, that's not the reason why we don't have nothing. Don't come up here with that, bro. You crazy.
I think that we prioritize.
Bro, you crazy, bro.
You think really sex holds us back, man?
Yeah, I think we focus on that too much, man. A lot of brothers focus on that too much. That's why they don't do nothing.
Man, I think it could be a distraction, but I don't.
It
think,
is. It's a big distraction.
I don't think. Well,
Mhm.
I only can speak for myself. I try not to focus on it too much.
The thing about it is, what kills me is, what's funny is, a lot of them hate black women, right? But black women are their downfall.
Yeah, the gift and the curses, they say.
Yeah, exactly. Because all you do is think about pussy. You don't think about nothing. You don't ever get nothing done.
I think what it is, I think it's niggas hating on niggas. Like if a nigga want to fuck, another nigga shouldn't be saying, "Oh, fucking is your downfall." That's dumb. That's dumb, bro.
Well, what's dumb is that's all we talk about. That's dumb too.
Who said that's all we talk about? If that's all you
That's
hear,
all we talk
that's
about.
the problem.
That's all we hear because that's all we talk about.
No, that's dumb. But this guy, you came
And
up
what's
with
dumb is shit. Let me tell you what else is dumb, right? That we can never have an adult conversation without calling
Right.
each other names and getting into a fight.
right, because you came up here talking about
That's dumb too.
sex is the
Yeah,
downfall.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
why is
that's
that
it.
bothering you? But why is that
Because-
bothering you though? I didn't come up here directly addressing you.
Because we was up here
I
talking
don't even
about
know.
sex.
I don't even know you.
We was up here talking about sex, and you came up here to talk about sex is the
But
downfall.
this is the problem. This is
Where
why
I'm
we're
going?
always fighting. This
All
is why
right,
we're
so
always at
that's
each
why you're
other's
gonna get the
throats.
boost back. If you come up here talking
Huh?
about what we talking about is
Look,
the
I don't
downfall,
mind, dude. I don't care about none of that. I got mine.
why'd you say it?
Okay. I don't care about going back and forth with you guys. I'm just pointing something out
All right, but why'd you say it?
because it's true.
I mean,
Said who?
I wouldn't think sex would be the biggest factor. I would think it would be.
Man, all these
Thanks.
niggas do is think about fucking. That's
You
all
see?
it's all in the music. It's in every goddamn live stream. You got niggas in up here talking about, you know how many streams now?
Yo, you know
Going
who feel
right
like
now
that?
about-
Married people, fam. People in
know-
relationships feel like
you
how this
know-
nigga feel right here because they don't get no pussy. Nigga, go get some pussy, nigga. Damn.
See what I'm talking about? I rest my case.
But no, I mean, I could understand where Chef coming from a little bit because it is a lot of married dudes on
That's-
here that are miserable in their life,
Right.
and they try
I'm not.
that
I'm
miserable.
not miserable.
I know.
I'm not miserable, bro.
No, I'm not saying you, Max, per se, but I'm saying like I understand where Chef is coming from because I done ran into a couple of married cats, and I asked them, "Why you giving us?
Man,
Why you giving us
all
dating
this-
advice and you married? Because they miserable." So when Chef say that, I understand what he's saying, but I know you, Max, so I know you not like them dudes, but Chef don't know you, so he would assume that you like them dudes, and I'm sure Chef done ran into a few of them dudes who want man to be miserable and be hating. You know what I
man,
mean?
you got right. These niggas are making one live stream after another about the age consent laws to have sex with an underage girl.
Yeah, but
They want to have sex. They want to have sex with a girl as young as possible. How is that helping us move forward?
But I rarely I want to say I rarely see those streams. But the last I can't remember I don't like Chef said I don't really go in those.
Yo, man, it's on Bernard Riley's channel. It's on all of them. It's on.
Like Bernard
Right,
Riley did a
Brad-
channel about
yeah.
underage.
Yeah, man, he did several live streams. Man. Matter of fact, they have them discussions almost routinely on this channel, and it's different dudes every time.
Yo, I made a joke to this nigga, and he took it all the way left, conscious. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, Max,
And
he
then-
trying to kill
You
it.
understand
That's
what
all.
I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
You understand what I'm saying? Like I ain't tripping, bro. I ain't tripping. I know a nigga who's sex deprived.
See what I'm talking about, man? That's all they care about.
But Max is cool. And
Even when I listen,
Oh, I know,
listen,
Max. I
even
know
when I
Max.
had
hold on before
check
we
this out,
get
check this
to-
out. Even when
That
I
is
had
Chef.
a debate with
Chef,
Rue, right?
hold on, Max. That's Chef. That's Max, man.
I know Max, man.
Okay.
I know who he is.
Okay.
Wait a minute, is that Chef Disaster?
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
what I'm
nigga, you
saying.
know me, man. Nigga,
So how you gonna when I make a joke with you like that? How you gonna act like that?
nigga, I didn't know it was you though, man. You
Exactly.
didn't
See
identify
what I'm
yourself.
saying? We be getting it twisted though.
I didn't. He didn't
All I did was
identify
make a
himself.
joke, and you took it all the way left, like I'm some second grade nigga.
No, man. No. I ain't talking about you, bro. I know you. I ain't talking about you.
But I'm saying
I'm talking about these other niggas, huh?
You see how easily we get shit conflated and confused.
But you see, but that's the problem, though. We got to stop doing that, man. But you see,
all of us though, because you kind of just did that to Chef.
Okay,
y'all know each other.
But I'm talking about what I see and what I hear, man. All these niggas do is talk about sex.
No, I understand what you're saying, but you can't like you can't just come at everybody full speed all the time initially, the first time. You know what I mean? You kind of got to walk into it.
Yeah, but I was just stating what I see, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's some crazy folks on the internet because it don't seem like it's like this off the internet. I don't really hear dudes talking about that 16 or 18-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, my age. I only see this shit really on here. So I
see.
Kind of the bad part about YouTube. It's the extreme of everything. There's no like norm. I
mean,
like you can't have you gotta go 100%. You can't go 50 or 75.
And then if you're a man trying to take care of your wife and your family, right? They put you down for that, yo. You know, that's frowned upon and shit. But you know what I'm saying? You're a simp, you're a weak ass nigga because you taking care of home. But if you some old,
I would look at it that on the other end that they jealous of what you have. Because when people start down on you, it's because they miserable and misery loves company.
Yeah, but you some old bum ass nigga out here with no job, talking about twerking and Suki Han and all this shit. You the man.
Mm-hmm. But like I'm saying, it seems like especially black YouTube is the extreme of black folk. It's not. I don't want to say it's normality. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just kind of even killed. You gotta go 100% because it seemed like, you know what I'm saying, people trying to get on here, so they got to do the craziest shit and say the, you know, most outlandish.
Man, this nigga been on my panel singing, nigga.
Who's singing?
Nah, I've been on the panel singing.
Nigga,
that's why I made the joke with him. Cause I thought we was comfortable. I'm like,
it was, yo,
like I don't know you married. Like I don't know you married. That's why I made the joke.
I'm about to say you know me, nigga. This nigga was doing karaoke.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was you, nigga. You didn't say nothing, man. I didn't know it was you.
See, we quick to jump on motherfuckers. I do this. I done did the same thing. I done jumped on somebody. I'm like, oh damn, my fault. But you know,
I know Chef, man, Chef.
Like that. I'm like, damn, this nigga.
I know Chef, man. Chef
banging on you, huh?
Yeah.
Nah, man, I know Chef. Chef come by when he can, man. He support the channel.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he come by when he got time.
What I do? You never know what.
Yeah.
Like. I said, yo, you gotta stop knocking them down. I ain't even say
my bad, though. My bad. I didn't know who you was, man. You ain't say nothing, though, bro.
Nah,
you ain't say, yo, Max, this Chef, man. This Chef. Oh, okay. You ain't say nothing, man.
He was like, nah, nigga, I'm married, nigga. I was like, damn. He's bad today.
Fuck what you talking about, nigga.
Yeah. Right, so fuck it. I can't. I'm gonna be a man. I'm not gonna cower down, but I'm like, damn.
What you up to, Chef? What you doing, bro?
Man, I'm up here kicking it with Conscious. We talking about whatever he wants to talk about. It's his panel, so whatever he.
That's my nigga.
Man. We talking about it and everything.
Yo, hey man, did you see RBR Block Queen Mind?
When did you do this today?
Yep, he just kicked off the channel. He blocked both of her accounts.
Why?
I don't know. He got mad about something. He got like 9 people in the chat. Something happened.
Man,
wasn't he streaming your stream Conscious?
Yeah, he would he do that. He do that.
Yeah, he hate Conscious because Conscious can challenge it, man. You know. He know Conscious ain't stupid.
I ain't as smart as everybody though, and that's the thing, man. I always like to learn and shit, but
he ain't all that smart, man. He
he can retain information very well. I give him that, but like he doesn't know how to disseminate it good.
No,
that's the only problem with him. He can retain it excellent. I give him that one, but
nigga crazy talking about something. He gonna get $90 billion. Man, get the fuck out of here.
I mean, you know, everybody got to have a dream, I guess.
Yeah. Nigga making excuses for being broke and then, and not working and handling his business.
Man,
And mad at everybody else who got a job.
the one thing that made me mad, man, is that one time I offered to help him get a lawyer and shit. Nigga, you can't get me a lawyer. I'm like, yo, bro, you find a lawyer. I just give you like 100 or 200 for the retainer and do your thing, man. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know why.
I'm sick of this dude complaining about that shit and not doing nothing, man.
Yeah, but I don't know why he won't just represent himself. All the lawyers are dumb.
Yeah,
according to him.
He's smarter than a lawyer. But
right, so why don't you just represent yourself, man?
I don't think you can technically represent yourself in a civil suit. I know you can do it in criminal case, but in civil suits, I don't know. I have to check into that. But like even with you being in Hollywood, how don't you know one entertainment lawyer? Because you had to do some deals. So they had to have a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? When you got a production company, why wouldn't you have a lawyer on standby?
Or at least some sort of publisher or some shit like that.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? But that's the one frustrating thing about YouTube, man. It's a lot of brothers who do have good ideas, but just won't execute them. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like even me with that Million Man Meetup idea, like I tried for a few, you know what I'm saying, a few streams, motherfuckers weren't really into it, so I really gave up. So I could see it a little bit, but you know, you got to keep on pushing. I'm still trying to do some type of YouTube content, even though it might not be the Million Man Meetup. But
now I tell you what, that go ahead.
No, go ahead, Chef.
I would say now that's the biggest problem right there. We don't get behind each other as black men. We hate on each other, but we do not get behind each other.
Yeah.
We don't support each other.
Oh,
that's the biggest problem. But we will talk shit about each other. We hate on each other. We will talk shit about each other, but nobody won't support each other unless it's the popular thing to do. If we see a bunch of other people supporting you, then yeah, we might jump on the band. But nah, we ain't gonna support you. Nah.
Hey man, I was watching the Manosphere meetup. That Manosphere meeting they had in Atlanta. I forgot who had it on tape. I think Barncher or somebody had it was playing it. Man, them niggas was talking about straightening out black women and getting black women under heel and all this. They wasn't talking about nothing else, man.
I was on the guy who put up that million. His name is Nate. I call him Little Nasty Nate.
Oh, the Nate.
Yeah. And he was like, you know, I gave him his props for even trying to accomplish that. But like you said, it turned into dogging women and not necessarily building up man.
No.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I think if we build man up, you're not gonna have those problems with women because they're gonna see productive men and they're gonna naturally be attracted to that. So that if you help man, you know what I'm saying, rise up, the women go naturally come to it because women want to be taken. I won't say want to be taken care of, but they want to be submissive to their man. They don't want to be lonely and single. So if you show them good quality men, why wouldn't they adapt to that? You know what I mean? Like it seems like we be putting the cart before the horse. We want the women in control, but we don't really have the power to control them.
Hey man, that dude a fool, man. He done cut off his money, man.
Who?
He done cut off JB Gunner. He done cut off Queen Mahat.
RBR. Well, Queen Mahat, if you need a new a new dude you want to sponsor, come on over.
No doubt.
Yeah, hey, you can talk as much of that crazy shit as you want to.
Right. Yeah, that's his biggest. See how he cut off.
He cut off. He's stupid, man.
That's what you do when you're a narcissist. It's all about you, man. It's all about him. That's
JB Gunner was taking care of him and his wife. I mean, when they was down and out on Thanksgiving, JB Gunner was the one that bought the turkey, bought the food, put the food in the house so they can have a Thanksgiving, man.
That's great. I wonder what happened to JB. He don't fuck with RBR at all, huh?
RBR blocked him.
Oh, we blocked him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he blocked his blessings. That literally blocked his blessings.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I think RBR sometimes, I don't know, man. He be a little off his rocker sometimes, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
it seemed like the goal is a good goal because, like, I do think YouTube is taking advantage of their content creators, but But
Right.
that's how the space goes. You gotta play the game, you know what I mean? Until if it's enough of us demanding shit and have the qualifications to like get monetized, and then like I won't say unionize, but at least come together and say, hold on, y'all doing us wrong. But just to sit there and complain about it, and then when people want to help you, you talk about them and just,
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
yeah, it's like you said, Chef, like we never want to get together. And I mean, like I told him one day, I'm like, man, I have never been called so many niggas and so many coons by a black person or a white person as I have with you, and I've only been on this shit like maybe 4 or 5 months, man. And all my life, you done called me a nigga and a coon more than I ever heard, bro. So why would I have your back? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, no respect. Keep calling you dumb. Keep calling you stupid. Saying you got a traumatic brain injury. All kinds of crazy shit.
But I'm saying you do
and
that.
He got nothing to tell you. And then he got nothing to say that you hate black people.
Yeah, and then he do it to everybody though. Like I can see if you have a couple people doing that shit with, but if you doing it to everybody, how you burn all your bridges? Where you an island? You know what I'm saying? You ain't going nowhere. You stuck right where you at, literally, for these last 3 years, and that's what he is. The RBR Fantasy Island. Now, that's my next stream. RBR Fantasy Island.
Yo, he used to get. At one point, he was getting like 300, 400 a day in cash apps.
Maybe that's what it is, though. Like all that shit. Let me put on my cash app, as a matter of fact. No.
So when he talk about he was making more money on cash apps than old girl was with the Cream I was doing on monetization. He right about that because at one point everybody was supporting until he started flipping out on people. And people pulled their support.
Yeah, that's why I say he be off his rock. He remind me of, the family member that be good one day and then the next day they just cuss you out. And you gotta be all right because they
having an episode, as they say.
Yeah,
it's psychotic episode.
Got a mini series going.
Yo, his downfall was when he was on the Information Man show. And I think Sister George was on there. I think her daughter or sister killed herself.
Oh, I remember that. I remember y'all talking about that.
Yeah, and he disrespected her and disrespected his sister. That was his downfall, man. There's a lot of people on that stream that night. Gab was on that stream. There was a lot of people on that stream. Yeah.
He did Information Man.
Yep. It was an Information Man show.
Information Man is cool as hell too, man. He seems so.
Yeah, I was on that panel.
He wouldn't even he don't even try and start shit. All the times I done seen Information Man, it's no confrontation, no shit like that. Like how we can kind of get into it real fast and just go at it. I've never seen him like that. It's almost like he literally informs people. He has the perfect name.
Well, he used to go back and forth with Super Sly a lot.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? But that ship is sell. But yeah, I was on that. A lot of people was on that stream that night, man. LBR, he messed himself up, bro. After that, nobody wanted to fuck with him after that. Then he went downhill from there.
Maybe
sometimes he be making a lot of sense, man. Like he seemed like he have it, and then other times he's like, why is he cursing out everybody that come on the panel, everybody in the chat? Is something wrong with him? Like, did he take his medication or something? I don't know. And I'm not trying to make fun of him. I'm just saying, like, it's night and day.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what happened, but I mean, I know he bitter, but even talking like after the Kevin Samuels pass, I think a lot of those people who kind of blew up, like the O'Shea, Kevin Samuels, and Information Man, and all those people that he used to be around, they done kind of moved up, and he kind of still stuck here on my level and shit. Like it would affect me too, like, but not to the point of where I'm dogging out everybody like shit. But
he the reason. He the reason for that though, man. He screwed that up.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, that's the time to humble yourself and say, you know what, y'all, I messed up. I was a little arrogant, and I'm gonna try and do better.
Yeah, because I don't never talk about politics or nothing like that. And dude got mad at me. I'm like, damn, son,
Yeah,
Fuck I do. So I just stopped fucking with him.
yeah, and
I
that's
don't,
what.
and I don't even, I don't even do that. And that nigga was mad, son. I'm like, yo, I took my wrench and everything. I'm like, yo, this nigga crazy.
He a sellout, man. He don't even want black people to do nothing on their own. He want black people to follow white people that he think ain't gonna kill us.
He wants us under the Democratic power.
Yeah.
Right,
He wants us under white people.
And you know what? I don't even got a problem with black conservatives who literally kind of adhere to, you know what I'm saying? Reasonable.
You breaking up.
You hear me now? Y'all got me? Am I good?
You breaking up, man.
Hello?
It's some music or something in the background. I don't know what it is, or TV or something. I don't know.
Hold on, let me see.
Oh no, that's me, man. I'm over here at this facility. Hold on.
Yeah, but if you don't go with him, he get mad at you. So.
Yeah. And I was telling him one day, I was like, convince me. You can't convince people to believe what you believe. People gonna have their own beliefs. No matter what you say or what you do, people gonna believe what they want to believe, man. And you could try and maybe get them to understand where you're coming from, but you can't change their beliefs talking down to them.
Right.
You know what I mean? You got to be, especially if you're trying to convince people, like you need a little bit of the Dr. Umar type style. You know what I'm saying? You got to kind of, you got to conform to your base, the people who give you money. You know what I mean? You can't be bullshit like that, like talking down to people and then I'm gonna drop my cash app. Like, what? I'm gonna give you some money and you just call me a bitch ass nigga? No. Who does that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? No way.
And I think I was just disagreeing with the whole how we gonna get the money from Google. Like, nah, man, that's not how we gonna do it.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, man, we really all need to just link up. And you know what, Chef? I don't understand that, man. Cause like a subscription, you ain't gotta pay. You ain't gotta pay to like my shit. Watch it for 2 or 3 minutes. Ain't going your way, man. Even if you don't agree with what I'm saying. That's what I be trying to do. Even with the cats, I don't. Even with RBR, like I try and watch a stream. Even with Nasty Nate, I try and watch they stream support. You know what I'm saying? But Nate, he kicked me out like RBR too. But I'm like, I don't mind subbing and liking your shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I want black people to grow. Because the more black people grow, the less shit I got to worry about. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to worry about motherfuckers robbing us, killing us, if everybody getting money. And this shit's so easy. It ain't, I don't want to say it's easy, but it's easy to get monetized. Like, it might take some things to create content. You know,
man,
you
brothers don't support brothers.
Huh?
The brothers don't support the brothers. Period.
Yeah, man, we got to stop that, man.
Like I can come over here. I can come over here and you chilling and you good. But if you ain't got no females up, them niggas ain't coming over here, man. Now you go to a female panel, 1,000 niggas over there.
You ain't, but yeah, you right about that.
1,000 niggas, man.
Talking shit about him too. The niggas talking shit about the bras on the panel, but they love it. They love them though. You right, man.
They not gonna come support the brothers though. They just not, my nigga. That's the biggest problem. I don't know. That is, I'm like, yo, why the brothers don't support the brothers? I don't get it. The women support the women, even though they be beefing.
Right.
If it's a woman's panel, it's 50 women in the chat. The brothers, why you ain't got 50 brothers in your chat? There's 50 good brothers on YouTube. Why they ain't in your chat? That you know, that I know. Because brothers don't support brothers. And you can say what you want to say. People can say what you want to say. Sex sells, my nigga.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right on that one, man. Because I mean, look at some of the people who done, look at, like you said, some of the women who done got on, man.
Exactly.
Like, and you know what I found so funny? That Jessica X, I don't want to say controversy, but how she kind of came up with an avatar, man. I'm like, damn.
Bro, you know why?
Like, we can't be that thirsty, man. What's going on, big dog?
What's good? Grand Rising, everybody. Much love, much respect to everybody, man.
Grand Rising.
Just coming in doing what you said, coming to support the brother. You know, we need to support each other more. That's my big thing, bro. I'm with y'all.
Amen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please, Philly, drop your chat in the link too, man. I always
Salute,
appreciate
Philly,
you
big
pulling
dog.
up.
Salute, my brother. Much respect, both of y'all brothers.
Yes,
Everybody in
sir.
the chat, man.
Yeah, I don't know if you know Chef Disaster, but Chef Disaster, that's Big Philly. I'm sorry, Big Dog Philly. That's Chef Disaster, man. He got
I
a
don't know him too much, but I think I know him from Trish channel. Word.
Yeah, I be stopping by Trish, John. I support. That's one of the channels I support. I support a lot of channels, man. You know, I think that's a bit. We need to do more of that instead of going around hating on each other. Man, just be nice and support your brothers, man. You support all those other billion-dollar organizations, but won't even support your own people. That's what killed me about our people. We come with hate.
You know what? I wouldn't even mind if people, I want to say attacked each other, but kind of went at each other as long as they were supporting each other. You know what I mean? Like wrestling and shit type shit. Like everybody go to the wrestling match and they might not like Hulk Hogan, but they still, go and see him and shit. It should be almost that kind of thing. Like I might not, like I said, I might not agree with a lot of people I'm subscribed to, but I still want to hear their point of view just because I like listening to different perspectives. But like you said, it seemed like we can't even support each other, and this shit is free. You know what I'm saying? We literally have a free way to make money, like all black people. We ain't got to rob or steal. And I ain't saying, you know what I'm saying, this gonna be the one job to take care of all your needs in life, but at least it's gonna be something to help you out. You know what I'm saying? And we can literally do it.
You know what, Conscious? I can't say this about you or Chef. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all come by the channel when y'all get a chance. But these dudes only support brothers that hate black women. Okay? They don't support brothers who push back or who tell brothers, hey, listen, man, we need to get our act together. Stop hating on the women and whatever. You know what I'm saying? They don't support nobody like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They only support brothers who, like, why is a guy like Red Pill Supreme got all of them niggas in his chat? All he do is talk about hating black women. But you got a gang of brothers in his chat. That's who they support.
You know what I think it is? Like almost when Kevin was on, like Kevin represented the mouthpiece for those brothers who felt like women were doing them bad. You know what I'm saying? I think Red Supreme is kind of in that lane. Like he speaks for those who don't think they really have a voice. And that's what I be finding so funny. Like when brothers say that, man, we ain't got no voice. Like, yes, we do. It's right here, right now. You just got to utilize it. You got to start talking, man. You know what I'm saying? We got a voice. And if we would support each other, our voices would be that much louder. Just think if 1,000 people yelling the same thing. Think if 100,000 people yelling the same thing. It's gonna ring that much louder, and we got to start doing shit like that, man. You know what I mean? But
yeah, I come from a different time, bro. Ain't nobody never suppressed my voice. I don't need nobody. I can speak for myself. You sitting up here feeling that a woman is suppressing your voice, man, then you weak. You need to get your manhood together. That's on you, man. You got a problem with yourself.
Yeah, but
I don't let nobody suppress my voice. I ain't been talking about something, man, a woman won't let me. Man, you crazy.
Yeah, it's a lot of insecure folks, man. And hopefully one day, you know what I'm saying, we'll be able to fight those insecurities.
Let me tell you, when I first launched my channel, right, a couple of years ago, right, when I was on the Manosphere, when I had the Manosphere over here, man, I had like 400 or 500 people in my chat. Okay. Mm-hmm. When I stopped doing that, when I stopped all that black woman hate stuff, all of my support, boom, gone.
Yeah, like I don't really like. That's the one thing I kind of don't like focusing on is relationships or gender war type. Because I'm gonna have my relationship different than Max and Big Dog Philly and Chef because we, you know what I'm saying. So for us to kind of, we all the women got to be the same and all the men got to be the same. It's almost hurting us. Like you're not gonna date how I date. We're not the same people. You know what I'm saying? And for us to generalize women and men like that's our downfall, man.
See, I didn't grow up in a culture of self-hatred, man. We wouldn't talk that. We was taught black pride, black. I grew up in black love. I didn't grow up in black hatred.
But see,
these brothers today, man, they raised in hatred, man.
But I don't think those brothers know that it's hatred. You know what I mean? Like that's the problem.
How
They
do
don't
you
really,
not know it? I mean, I don't understand that.
because that's what you, like you said, you raised in it. So if you raised in it, it's not gonna
It's the norm.
yeah, it's the norm. You know what I mean? Like if
Yeah.
you used to doing dirt, it's not dirt to you. It's just how I live, just how I get down.
Right.
Yeah, but at some point, man, you got to look right and wrong. Got to settle in, right?
Not if
At
it's
some
never,
point.
not
Hey,
if it's
real
never
quick,
taught
brother,
you.
dig this. I'm kind of with Conscious, my brother Conscious right there. That black pride turned into self-hate, and we don't even see the self-hate about it.
Mhm.
I got black pride. I don't hate myself or my people.
But no, he's saying it turned into it.
It
Like
turned into. That's what I'm saying.
yeah, like
Let me say this real quick. I'm only gonna be 30 seconds. A lot
man,
of
you
us
got it,
think
man.
we
It's
love
only us.
ourselves, but do we really love ourselves? You know what I mean? If we ain't, to me, if we ain't putting health first and family first, we ain't taking care of ourselves. If we depending on a doctor to take care to give us good health or using their medication and stuff, that's self-hate, bruh. You know, it's about loving self and family and putting that first, no matter what. Because what I've seen, they destroyed the black family in our community. We really don't have no black family, brother. You know what I mean? And that's a portion of the self. I mean, the black pride turning into self-hate, and that's why we in the situation we in, basically not supporting each other instead of supporting each other.
You're right.
But y'all got it.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. But like I agree with Max. Like it is self-hate now too. But how do we get brothers to recognize that they hating? Like we're literally doing the I don't want to say white supremacy's bidding for them. But like how do we you know what I'm saying? Because now I won't say correct them either, but like make them realize like, yo, this ain't the path that we really want to be on if we really want to unite as a community. Like that's the thing. How do we wake these brothers up?
It's hard, man, because they deeply rooted in this black woman hate stuff. I already tried to have conversations on my channel. I even let brothers come up on ladies' night to talk to the ladies to try to air out differences, and they still on some F you bitch and all that stuff.
Right.
You know, they don't even want to try to change, bro. They don't even want to try to reach out.
So let me ask you a question. All y'all a question. Do you think that black men know how to love themselves?
Of
Yeah, I
course.
answer that first, man. I answer it first if y'all don't mind. I say yes and no, but it's lost inside of us. See, most of us don't know how to love ourselves first. I had to learn how to love myself, but I'm an OG now. It took me like 30, almost 40 years to realize I didn't love myself, that I really had to start loving myself on a deeper level, caring about what I put in my body, making sure I get the right amount of sleep, making sure, you know, my family first, even when putting myself last. You know what I mean? A big part of loving the self is watching what you intake in your body, man. You know, good and bad, but mainly bad. We got a habit of, you know, holding on to those bad habits that we got, the liquor, you know, the drugs, you know what I mean? Instead of, you know, deep down, you know, saying I see they poisoning the meat in the water, you know, I'm gonna test my water, I'm gonna cut down on the meats, I'm gonna start eating more fruits and vegetables because I know they're good for me. I don't see us doing that a lot. So and to me, that's the start of learning how to love self. Not dig this. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna give you the mic, and it's gonna be very controversial. Even putting yourself before God, because personally, I don't believe in God, but I put myself before God. I'm the most important person on this plane first, and that way I can learn how to love others. Once I learn how to love myself first, and I'm gonna give y'all the mic from there.
All right. What about you, Chef? What you think, man? Do you think black men know how to love themselves?
I definitely think we know how to love ourselves. I just think the black man value has deteriorated. What we do and what we offer and what we provide isn't significant in the people that are supposed to show us appreciation, and that's why that hate comes in, because like when I'm doing what I can, what I know how to do, what I know best, and it's still not enough. You're still gonna put me up against the other class of people. You're still gonna compare me to them when I'm doing what's good for me, but the value is deteriorated. So that in comes the selfishness. So if I'm gonna do this, I'm only gonna do it for me, and I'm only gonna care about how I feel. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I definitely think we're capable of it.
What about you, Max?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I ain't never really thought about it that way, bro.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why I ask is because I think if you love yourself first, just like Big Dog Philly was saying, you gon' naturally learn how to love other. You know what I'm saying? But the discerning is, who do you get at love to? And I think we got to learn that too. Like, we can't just give love to any and everybody.
Yeah,
Be
I don't
real.
really know what the. Yeah, I don't even know the secrets. I've never had those problems, man. I love people. I don't know, man. I don't have those hangups, so I don't even know how to answer that.
You one lucky dude, man. Like, you ain't never had self-doubt, or you know what I'm saying?
Well, as far as when I was younger, yeah, I doubted that I couldn't do certain things, but I got motivation. I had my father, I had my grandfather, I had my older brothers. Motivation, believe in yourself. So
But
I've always had confidence in myself.
A lot of cats don't got that, so that's what I'm saying. Like, how can they learn how to love themselves?
I don't even know, bro.
That might be a good little angle to try and figure out. Let me write this shit down.
No, because I never had that issue. Like, I never hated myself. So
yeah, I think it's a lot of cats who kind of, I don't want to say hate themselves, but hate the situation that they in, and don't realize that they can change. It just has to take. It just comes from within. But you gotta love yourself and believe in yourself.
People don't value the working class black man no more, even in the home. He ain't. That's where it comes in at, bro. Ain't nobody appreciating that shit no more. I don't care what you do. Ain't nobody appreciating it. They not.
You saying everybody got to be a baller and you ain't doing nothing, huh?
Am I lying, conscious?
Man, I want to say you are, but you're not. At least from my perspective, or the things that I've saw. But I know some good dudes who will try and help you out. But a lot of that is pride too. It's a lot of dudes who don't want to ask for help, who feel like, well, I'm a man and I shouldn't be asking for help. I shouldn't be in this position, and they kind of sulk in that. And it drives them to the point of where they don't think they can do anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think we need, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Encouragement. You need encouragement from the brothers to the brothers.
Yeah.
I need to tell you, yo, bro, you doing a good job. Your business is going to be on the up. Encouragement. It ain't catalyst encouragement, man.
Right.
We encourage each other. Max, you got a good channel. You doing a good thing over there with that channel. Conscious, you don't hear niggas talking like that to each other. It's almost like a cliche. You don't hear it.
Yeah.
No, all I get called is a simp. That's all I get called, a simp. And I got niggas who hate my guts and shit. They don't even know me, bro. I ain't never broke no bread with me. I ain't never drunk no beer with me. I ain't never so much as hung out with me, but hate my fucking guts.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Hate my fucking guts, dude.
Yeah, that's weak.
You know what
I'm saying? That's the thing. Giving people that much hate though, because like it's hate and love is almost
I had a nigga
interchangeable at times. You know what I mean? Like,
I had a nigga tell me he hoped that I die in a fiery crash, screaming for my life. And you know what? Niggas, after he said that, niggas thought that shit was funny.
That's crazy.
I ain't never did nothing to this man, right? Except disagree with him. And he said that my life meant nothing. It was insignificant. And he hoped that I die in a fiery crash, burning alive. Screaming.
Kev in the building. What's good, man?
What kind of hated shit is that, bro? I would never say that to somebody.
Do you really think what's going on, man? You really think he meant it?
Yeah,
Or he was just saying it out of spite? Because And I think a lot of that, especially with the social media mentality, that's what I call it, social
I
media
mean, why
mentality.
would you?
But I'm
Why
saying, like,
would you?
people will say the most outlandish things because they not in front of
No,
them,
man.
because they have
You
that
know,
power of I won't say anonymity, but
I don't know, bro. I learned in life that there's lines you don't cross, man. Some lines ain't meant to be crossed, bro. You know.
in a sense,
Yeah, but
you
that's
know,
hard to do. But you can't get a brother to hit your like button. Like how? Hit the like button.
Yeah, but you can get him to talk about killing you, though, right? He told now the same dude told Big J Triple X that he'll put 2 bullets in his head.
but see that's what I'm saying. Like, I think a lot of this is talk, and we kind of get sensitive about it. Like, that's the one thing when I first came into the black sector of YouTube, I was like, man, why are these brothers so sensitive? But I come from an era of where we used to, you know what I'm saying? We jonesed on each other, or they called it ranking or playing the dirty dozen. So you kind of would talk shit to each other. But when I first got on here, I'm like, man, there's a lot of sensitive brothers on
I
here.
mean, talking shit is one thing. Yeah,
Right.
I don't mind the talk. I don't mind talking the shit and all that. But when you're telling niggas you're gonna put 2 bullets in his head, that's not talking shit.
But I literally think it is, because just like you said, you never broke bread with him. You never met
That's a
him.
threat. That's a threat.
But,
That ain't talking shit, bro.
Yeah, that's a threat to me.
but,
Whether
but
I know you or not.
yeah, I mean, I'm saying it's a threat, but how valid is that threat? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you think dude could have really? I mean, I'm sure he could have if he decided to, but you think he really wanted to?
Yeah, I think so.
Mm.
Your words
I
can be
mean, I
just as
wouldn't.
detrimental as your actions.
I wouldn't wish death on somebody if I didn't mean it.
Well, why did it go to that?
Because we had a disagreement.
And he just told you he want to put 2 bullets in your head because you disagree with something he said. A talking point.
What the
Well,
hell was
no,
I talking
no,
about? No,
well, not the 2
You know,
bullets, but that was
what
for.
it is. You know what it is, huh, Max? He didn't want to know the
Uh,
truth.
well, the 2 bullets that was for Big J Triple X. He told that to Big J Triple X.
Damn.
You know,
I think I know you're talking about, and that's why I'm
yeah.
like,
But the same nigga told me that he wished I'd die in a fiery crash, burning alive, screaming and shit, pain and agony. I'm like, damn, bro, it's like that. Over a disagreement?
Yeah, sometimes that might be a little shock value because that's just, you know what I'm saying? Dying in the car screaming, that's crazy. I mean, not over
Truck.
no,
I
not over
drive
no
trucks, yeah. I
disagreement.
drive
Like,
trucks. Yeah, I drive 18-wheel trailer with my truck to blow the fuck up into a ball of fire and shit. And I'm like, God damn, nigga.
again, some people have. I mean, we don't give credit where it's due. Some people be having this mental issue though, bro. Like everybody else ain't got you know all they marbles. I'm not gonna even.
Yeah, that's
You
the
know what I'm
truth.
saying? Like I go into some of these conversations knowing that too. Like you might be talking to somebody in a facility, that can be on their phone and they just on here. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to do that. But for the most part, like I having that conversation with conscious, I don't think it would go to, the type of things that were said to you, Max. I wouldn't say that to conscious in a disagreement. But I
I wouldn't
noticed
say
that.
that either.
Yeah, no, I'm saying so.
Yeah.
Some of these people have mental issues.
right. I dig
I
what
They
you
mean, me and
definitely
Conscious, we done had sparring
I say a
sessions and shit.
whole lot of them, brother. A whole lot. We got a whole lot of people in our community with mental issues. Y'all got it. My bad.
No, you good, man.
No, I mean, I done had sparring sessions with Conscious. It was arguing yesterday. But it don't come to that.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I understand what Chef's saying. I think it is a lot of people on here who do have mental issues, and they kind of just they just let it all out. And you know what I'm saying? We don't really recognize it as mental issues. We almost recognize it as, oh, you coming at me, I'm gonna come back at you. And you know what I'm saying? It kind of escalates to that point, because I done had it with like Randy and like, RBR and shit. And you be like, really though? Like some of the shit, you know what I'm saying? Folks be saying.
Well, Randy, I don't even pay him any money. He a child, man. I don't even bother
But I'm
responded to
saying though,
him.
it's some
Yeah.
cats who would go into sparring sessions with Randy, not
Yeah.
knowing that he might have some mental issues.
Yeah, I don't even bother with him.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just say when he says something, I just say thanks, Randy, and keep it moving.
Right. I can have the most outrageous fun with Conscious, Max, and I know by the end of it, we good. He not gonna say I'm coming to your house to kill you.
Right.
Conscious the same thing. So I know that there's levels to this shit. And I have to pick my spars, accordingly. Because some people don't have.
Yeah, I agree with Big Philly though. It's a lot of cats who have mental issues and they aren't addressing them in it.
Hey,
it
not
hurts.
just the brothers, the goddesses too.
Oh yeah,
You want to hear it, too. Right? You want to hear, like you said, because of the anonymity and can't nobody put their hands on you right now. You threatening people's lives and shit, man. Thinking it's cool like that. You know.
Yeah, unfortunately, they do shit like that. But like I said, I don't really think they realize. You know what I'm saying? Because when you turn off YouTube, you don't think that YouTube could come to your real life, but it definitely can. It definitely can.
I've seen some videos where cats did get pulled up on.
Yeah, that's what I'm
One
saying.
dude,
Like now, it's done escalated. So you literally got to be careful, man. Like.
One dude ran down this dude's house and he made his girl come to the door, to answer the door because he was scared to come outside.
That's crazy. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. I think there's a lot of cats with the mental issues up here, and I don't really give it the time of day, man. If I see you, because I don't. That's not my aim. That is never my aim. So that's how I know I can make that distinction because I don't go into it saying that, well, by the end of this, I'm gonna put 2 bullets in your head. There's some people that go into it wanting to exercise that demon. They want to get that off their chest. That's what they want.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, be careful what you ask for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely be careful.
Hey, Randy, and he's some kind of special messed up. Like I said, he a child, man. I don't even take him seriously, man.
Yeah, but like I said, but then like he kind of said some stuff to other people where I could see them going to Randy and pulling up on him. Like you can't be talking.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he has said some crazy shit.
You can't be talking like that, bro. Even you know what I'm saying. You out here on the streets, you don't talk like that on the streets. Why would you be talking like that on YouTube, man? Eventually, somebody gonna get pissed off enough and come and see your ass, man.
But that's what I mean, right? Like you threatening people's lives, man. You don't know who you talking to.
And,
you know what I'm saying?
This real quick, brother. And they don't know, this thing is being monitored, man. It ain't like you can say what you want to.
Right.
They using people rap songs to
yeah, people act like they can't find you, man. You can be
so you
found.
better watch what you say on this job.
Right. Yeah, and you can be found, man. I don't think you can't be found.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Psycho in the building. Appreciate the pull up information, man, as well. Thank y'all for coming.
Yeah, what up, Info?
Yeah.
Info. I was just telling Con about that live that RBR was on. We disrespected that girl who her sister had committed suicide.
I'm gonna have to use I'm gonna have to use this psychopath thugging. I like that.
Be on that thugging.
But yeah, man, it's a lot of thugs out here, and then you run up on them and you be like,
I call them YT gangsters, man.
YouTube
gangsters. Yeah.
YT gangsters. Damn.
I even got a show called YT Gangsters that I do every now and then. Get up there, call some of these niggas out, play live streams, niggas talking about, I'm gonna meet you in the airport. I'm coming to your house.
Yeah, man. I just want to, you know what I'm saying? Not saying we shouldn't talk about women, but like Max be saying sometimes, like the focus on women all the time is our downfall. Like if we build us up better, we ain't even got to worry about the women. They're gonna come to us. They're gonna come to us naturally. But brothers don't want seen. I don't understand how we don't see that as a whole. Like and that's what I don't understand. Like individually, because like even I'm sure the brothers in my chat, man, we all kind of on the same path. I mean wavelength. Like we want black people to do better. You know what I'm saying? But as a whole, we cannot get it together, and I just don't understand that shit sometimes. Man. Like it seems like the people who do the words get the most popular attention, but the brothers who kind of in the struggle in the day to day, who want to change, who want black people to grow, they don't really get no light, man. Unfortunately, especially
niggas love talking about females in a bad way, man. I don't know what's up with that, neither.
Bro,
Yo, you know what I wish we had? You know what I wish we had, man? I wish we had an all-black military for ourselves.
We do, the FOI.
Well, they on some other shit, man. They've
been sold this out.
Yeah, they on some other shit.
Yeah,
but if we had a black military, man, the military
been sold this out.
Yeah.
Bro.
Oh yeah, the black church is the worst, unfortunately.
The military is
go ahead.
The military is excellent for getting these goddamn young minds together, but we got to have a black one. We need a black military.
But don't you think the military kind of producing killers now, man?
What would be the purpose of the military, though?
I mean, listen. If you're gonna defend your country, you got to kill somebody.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying like radicalizing these brothers, man. Like I don't think dudes who went up there, but they was from like Chicago's, and they was gang members. They just became better gang members. They didn't become better soldiers.
I think that they're not doing a lot of psychological work. Some of these dudes is whacked out, and they training them anyway. So
but what would be what's the purpose of the black military? I'm just asking. It's just a question.
To get the boys trained in a certain type of mentality. Hey,
brother, can I say something real quick? I think we need our own nation before we can get our own army. We're under this corporation.
What do we need it for?
See, real quick, give me 30 seconds. We're under this corporation, and a lot of us have loyalty to this corporation. I have no loyalty to this corporation. You know what I mean? I think we need to create our own nation of black people and get from under this government corporation, and then we can build our army. But first, we got to get from under this corrupt ass evil system we under. And some people don't believe it's a corrupt evil system, but it's a corrupt evil system.
No,
y'all got it.
Dude, let me ask you a question, Big Dog Philly. Do you think that this nation should be in America or abroad?
I was born here in America, in Philadelphia. My mom was born in Georgia. My people come from here, not Africa, nowhere else. Give me 1 second and I answer. Finish. Give me 1 second, brother.
You good? Go ahead.
I think you need 60,000 people to be declared a nation.
Oh, really? That's it?
Yeah, I think it's 60,000. Yeah, I looked it up one time. I think it's 60,000.
I wouldn't want to build a black military and still got to fight for white belief system. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I think we need to build a military anyway. We can't wait for all of that. We got to get started.
I kind of agree with him. Like, I think we need to have a nation or some semblance of a nation.
That's gonna take too long. By then, half our kids will be dead, bro.
But you got to think about it. A lot of people ain't gonna be into what we need. Like you said, what we need a military for. We ain't even got no.
Well, then we got to work with what we have, but with the people that can see the vision.
But dig this.
We can't give up because some people say.
I'm a disabled veteran, homie. I served this country. I just ain't proud of this country no more.
Right, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about in a black military.
I'm talking about. Some of us ain't
but I'm talking about more.
Country.
I understand that, but
with the situation this country has us in.
Right, I'm with you on that. But I'm talking about like I'm talking about an inner military, man, within our own communities. We need that a certain mentality to pass down to our boys.
You don't think we could do that? I don't want to say with community organizing, but like I because it seemed like that's a hard one to just jump from not having a country to a military. Because even with Because look, just think if we built that military, they could always destroy it from with the government. You know what I'm saying? Just like they did with the Black Panthers. But if we kind of have our own, I want to say country, but settlement or area where it's just us, we could kind of start policing ourselves. And then we wouldn't really even have to worry about the government in our business.
All right, well, whatever works, bro. I don't think that'll work, but we can try.
I think we need like black support groups. Like, you know how they used to do, like, I'm not saying these things, but these are just the models I'm talking about. Urban League, DARE programs and things like that. I think we need a real support system that starts with the kids for what Max is talking about. You know, the young men going astray. I think there needs to be a countrywide program like their Urban League, or like the other brother, Urban Nerds, stuff like more things like that going
Dig
on.
this real quick, brothers. We had the NAACP. They have did nothing for the people since they was created.
Who started that?
We had
anyway.
different organizations,
started that, though?
but they basically was selling the people out and not helping the people.
Yeah, but they was never for us anyway, man. Jews started that.
Exactly. But they were put here for us, but they were never for us.
Right.
No, they were never for us.
Yeah, the Black Caucus the same way.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Black Caucus ain't shit either. You're right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
They selling the people out.
It's a lot of fancy window dressings, but no real substance behind it.
No real one. That's what I'm saying. A real one. That's nationwide. That's noticeable, and that's accreditable, and it has good men and women running the system.
Hey, brother, because this system made sure we didn't unite. They pulled us apart. They made sure we didn't unite. We wasn't. If we were trying to unite, the FBI would have infiltrated it and locked us the fuck up.
Right.
Because they didn't want us to have no political power here or any kind of structural power in this country.
Right. I would go for more. Yeah.
Yeah. What we need on a larger scale is brothers that think like them brothers in Detroit, man. Those are dads on duty. We need more shit like that.
Yeah. I agree. More structural, what Brother Phil said, than political, because we can vote our own. We can control that. We can make sure that the right people get in those positions that are ahead of these organizations. We can actually build a structure and vote the people in, do terms, and do stuff like that. Have nationwide votes for the head of it, and build off of that.
But we're gonna have to realize it's gonna have to start small. It ain't gonna just be,
of course,
a whole country. Like, because you know, some brothers and sisters, I ain't going down there. Damn that, I ain't. But I think we kind of, I want to say it like a little Wakanda, but just a space in this country where we can kind of grow, and then, you know what I'm saying. And then if we want to move out of that area, we can. And, you know, but we'll have that net right there, so we can all grow, man.
Hey, Conscious, real quick, can I ask y'all brothers a quick question? Are y'all African Americans?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So you basically under the reclassification of our people.
What you mean?
We've been reclassified. If you look at, you know, back in the say 30s, 20s, and 30s. It was colored on birth certificates,
right?
And basically, they reclassified us several times. So if you're under the African American status, you're more than likely been reclassified, and you ain't in your proper status. And that's what I think is holding our people back, my brother. That's one of the things holding us back.
It's our classification. So what you think we need to be reclassified as?
You want to be honest?
Yeah, don't lie.
Strictly American, man.
Strictly American
or Indian.
I've heard.
We were reclassified.
I've heard.
Dig this. My mother was born. I'm gonna give it to you real quick. My mother was born in 1934. Got colored on her birth certificate. What is colored? Any of y'all brothers answer me. What is a colored?
Well, didn't color used to mean black back in the day? In that time, I thought, just like Negro meant black.
basically color is a dead entity. That's
Yeah, I
what
mean,
color
any
is.
the
It's a
color
dead
would be
entity.
anything that's non-white. I understand what you're saying, but I thought back then it was
That's
color was used for
reclassification,
black
bro.
people because I can remember seeing colored people only, and it would be black people. It wouldn't be like, you know what I'm saying,
I
identified as
don't know
Indian
if
or a Chinese. So, and then I think it
I hear
became
what you're saying, but I don't know if that's going to change anything.
Yeah, I agree with you, Matt. I'm with you.
Dig
Because no
this.
matter what
Real
they
quick,
call
real
us,
quick.
they still gonna treat us
I
like a
think it
nigga.
will,
I don't
brother,
care
because
what they classify as. That. You still gonna get profiled. You still gonna get the shit into the stick, regardless of what they class you as. Here in
Exactly.
America.
hey, can I say something real quick? I'm gonna be real quick, bro.
Yeah,
I
man.
disagree with you because that's how they're stealing our rights and our land because of reclassification.
So you saying if we
Well,
reclassified ourselves as Indians, we could
well,
get
you
some
don't.
land?
Dig this. Hold on. Let me give you a point. Give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna
Man,
make this
take your
point
time,
real
man.
quick.
We here, man. Take your
Dig
time,
this.
man.
Biden basically told the people in a couple speeches back, it's a difference between an American and African American. The Americans is getting the benefits that the government giving them out. The African Americans ain't getting shit but fictitious holidays. And I land right there.
But do you think that's on us too? Because like a lot of those groups, they in the government's face. They got PACs and lobbyists. We don't got none of that shit. So how can we
Because
literally change?
we ain't being recognized. We're being recognized as a dead entity and not a living being.
But I don't think, like, I kind of agree with Max a little. I don't think our identification would matter. It would be the power behind us. If they see us organized a group, it don't matter what they call you.
Conscious, real quick, I'm gonna give it right back to you, brother. No
You good,
disrespect.
right?
Dig this. If we were took out of our leadership status and put in a servitude status, but we supposed to be leaders of this country. We supposed to be the shot callers and not the foreign people that's in. That's my
Huey P.
point.
Newton, and Bobby Seale, they're known as Black Panthers, not African Americans.
Bro, you ain't even making no sense, man.
I ain't just flew over your
Black
head.
Panthers is not it's
A
not
classification. He's saying race
exactly.
classification.
That's
Not
the group they belong to.
But
But
I mean, I could understand what you're saying, but I think once we get
You
that,
don't understand what I'm saying.
no, I'm talking about.
dig this real quick.
Mm.
If we was in our natural birth status, we wouldn't be paying taxes.
Let
And
me say
we
it to you
wouldn't
one
be,
more time, bro.
Say that again.
Huey P. Newton and Bobby Seale are known as Black Panthers, not African Americans.
Bro, the Black Panthers sold us out too, man.
Oh,
Is it coming together in your head yet?
African American leaders sold us out, including Jesse Jackson, was the main sellout. He the sellout that got us in this situation.
He was the one that came up with the classification African American.
Exactly. Dig this real quick. By placing us in African
Did the Black Panther thing go over your head,
stealing
brother?
our birthrights and our here in America, because like I said, me personally, I don't have nothing to do with African. A couple of y'all might be from Africa, and my family came from Africa. But basically, that slave shit started in 1932, and we thinking that shit started back in the 1600s, man. You know, it started with the reclassification of the people.
So wait, so you under the belief that we never came here in slave ships and we was already here and we just
Yeah, that's that cheap. Yeah, that's that Dan Calloway and Chief Holiday.
No, bro. Let me say this real quick.
Yeah, because I want to hear.
I trace my family history back. My family has always been in America. My family owned 150 acres in Georgia since the late 1700s. We never came over this John on boats.
But
were already here.
You know they didn't really have good records of the slaves coming over. Like after
Because
the slave masters owned
them.
So you
the
just saying
slave story is a lie. That's a lie.
That's a hard one to
Brother Philly, what do you say about the brothers that go under the Black American status of getting full ride scholarships in these colleges? African American. Is that not a benefit?
Basically, bro, that's a lie, man. Because
how is it a lie?
Let me say this real quick. most of our people are not getting full ride scholarships.
I'm-
And second of all, have you ever heard of student
Are you
debt
kidding me?
or what they call that student loan debt? Our people had the highest rate of student loan debt of all
Bro,
nationalities.
you get.
Look it
I'm
up.
not
That's
talking
a
about.
fact.
I'm not talking about loans. I'm talking about grants. The money you don't have to pay
Them
back.
grants, they so few and far. And let me say this: those black sororities, they
But you
black
get them though,
sororities
right?
on paper, but the white
get them
person
because
own
you're
it. Look
African American
at
though,
the
right?
beneficiary of those black colleges. They all white people, man.
You get them because you're African American though, right? As a native,
Basically, you gotta be the top in your class in something, sports,
regardless of what,
something.
you get them though, right?
But not everybody get them, brother,
Did you get one for being what you said you was indigenous?
because we ain't fighting for those rights, brother.
Okay.
We ain't we dig this reclassification. Look at the people that was reclassified. You might not be one of them. You might have been one of the ones that came on boats and enslaved. But I'm just saying, not everybody got the slave story, man. We got to get that slave mentality.
my point of saying that
Hold on,
is,
real quick, brother. We got to get that slave mentality out of our head, man.
bro,
No, I agree with that.
that's
Not
not
all of us
keeping
was
us from
born
growing. though.
slaves, man.
Whatever you call me ain't gonna keep me from growing. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It don't
But it
matter. In some instances in America, being classified as an African American can help you.
It can help you. It's always been hurting you, man. Your president let you know it's a difference, bro. Fighting. Don't you listen to your president? He told you it was a difference between African American and American. I say I'd rather be American.
What's going on, Psycho? I know you chomping at the bits to get in here on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you said Psycho. My bad.
What's going on, Cyber? You can. I don't know if Psycho ready.
Can you hear me?
Okay, here we
Mic
go.
check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you now.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, peace. I hear a lot of stuff that it just is not accurate whatsoever. Reclassification never happened. That never happened. I would love for him to source up on that. And
It happened several times, brother.
Okay, tell me
Several
when.
times.
Tell me you got some source. You got source material to show me
Jesse
that.
Jackson reclassified us to African American, brother.
Jesse Jackson did not reclassify us.
Okay. Then
What power does Jesse Jackson? What power does Jesse Jackson have to reclassify anything?
Yeah, I want to know that.
He was
Please,
working
please,
with
please,
the
please
system.
answer
He
that.
was working with the government.
Right.
Yeah,
Y'all
Jesse
forget
Jackson
about him?
did come up
Hold
with the
on a
term
second.
African American.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Didn't come up.
That term
Let me
already
say this.
existed. That
Yeah,
term
he just
already.
used it.
That's a wait. That's an abo argument that is
Let me say
completely
this. Let me
inaccurate.
say this. And
There's wait. Why, can I talk? Can I talk? I just got up here. Can I
I'm gonna
talk?
pass you
Okay.
the
Thank
mic.
you. Thank you. Now, all right. Thank you. Now, Jesse Jackson took a term that was already used, that was already being used, and him and the Black Caucus was petitioning to have that be the classification for Black people instead of just regular Black or colored or whatever the case may be. That was
Right.
the term they wanted to find. They found to be more acceptable. But that he did not create the term though. That would be like that would be like saying old girl that got Juneteenth passed as a national holiday last year came up with Juneteenth because she's one of the main ones that petitioned for it.
Right.
So therefore she came up with Juneteenth. No, she didn't come up with Juneteenth.
Because I remember him.
She just petitioned to have it a national holiday.
Right,
Right.
because I remember him being on the news talking about that. That we're going to be known as African American. I remember that. It was a long time ago.
He just proved you wrong. You want to ask a question? We did.
Hold on, Cyber, let him get in real quick. Let him ask this question. Go ahead, Big.
No, he was on TV. He was on TV calling us African Americans.
Yeah,
I remember watching
we
that.
all agree that Jesse Jackson didn't come up with the name, but he brought it to the forefront when
exactly.
Well, he didn't bring it to the forefront. He was one of the people. He was one of the people that was petitioning for it. He ended up being the face because at the time, Jesse Jackson was kind of the face of Black people during the '80s. So
he made it popular in a sense, more.
And the question, one question, brother.
Oh yeah. Let Big Philly get it in. Go ahead, Big Philly.
What
you got it, Big Philly?
we under the Constitution of 1776? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. Now, where was the reclassification in 1776 under the Constitution?
Were
'Cause
we
that
under
didn't
the
happen.
Constitution of America, or from the original writings? Was we?
Wait a minute, I don't even think African Americans in the Constitution, is it? They got Negro, right? Negro is in there.
Did we get
No, I don't
added
think
in
it's
the
even Negro in there.
13th and the
I
14th?
think
Say that
Negro
again?
is in there.
Oh, you talking about black people specifically?
Big
You said,
Philly.
are they in the Constitution?
So basically,
Yeah, I think Negro was there. I don't know. I've never seen African
we
American
was
in
a
there.
part of the.
No, what you saying? Did we have rights in the
He's breaking up. I can't understand the
Also,
question.
what is a Negro?
It's a black person? That's what it means.
Yeah.
It's black and Spanish.
Right.
Can you hear?
What does that have to do with anything? Yeah. Can you hear us? I don't know
Big
if he
Philly,
can
can you hear us?
Basically,
Okay.
we wasn't a part of the. My point is, we wasn't a part of the original Constitution that was stolen from our people here, and they added us in the 13th and the 14th Amendment, and that's why we don't have rights. That's why we're
The Constitution was the Constitution was stolen from where?
from the original people of this land.
That's what was my point. to
Oh,
them,
really?
Tyson.
Wait.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah. Who did they steal it from?
Yeah, please answer that.
Basically, the original Americans.
The original
ones
what
that
original
they-
Americans?
It's RBR, man.
When you
It's
say the
RBR,
American, yeah.
man.
When you
Wait,
say the
hold on,
original Americans,
I
that's
wanna-
that's different
I
tribe
want
members.
to know how do you know that, number one? Number two, can you show us something if you share your screen that proves that's true? How do you know it? And can you show
Well, they
your
didn't have a
screen?
constitution before America. America brought that here. There was no constitution here. So I'm not understanding the argument.
Well, what RBR says is it's the Constitution that came out of Africa.
The RBR's a nut. RBR's silly. We ain't got to address his little
But
simple talking points.
They shook heads, traded furs and goods, and didn't step on each other's toes. I'm trying to understand what was stolen and what was implemented.
Yeah,
And we
that's
was-
what I'm saying. I need for him to show us. I need for him to show us on his camera or on his screen how does he back that up instead of just saying it? Because he said three things so far.
I have my family records, but I'm not showing my family records to
Come on,
nobody.
man. Now you lying.
I have my family records.
You've been
So I ain't showing that to
debunked.
nobody to prove a
You've
point.
been
If you
debunked.
choose to stay
notice-
African
it's my time
American,
now. It's my time
then
now.
stay African American, brother.
So notice.
Yeah, but I
what
really
I'm
don't
talking
know what the issue is. It's really not a big deal, bro. They ain't gonna treat us no different no matter what we classify it as.
So notice this. He's been debunked 3 times.
I mean, we can call
within
ourselves
the
Casper
last
the Friendly
5
Ghost. We
minutes.
still gonna get discriminated against.
Who been debunked?
They've debunked you 3 times within 5
Bruh,
minutes.
nobody didn't
And
debunk
it's-
me.
and it's hold on, wait
Yeah,
a
but
minute.
Nobody
we just
didn't
having a
debunk me,
conversation,
bruh.
Fabio. We just having a conversation.
Nobody
Ain't
debunk
arguing,
me.
we ain't debating. We just talking.
He's asserting, but conscious. He's asserting facts that all of a sudden.
No, he's asserting his point of view. These aren't facts. This is just how he
Dig this.
feels. Right?
If you think you came off a
He
boat,
is saying these are facts, though.
if you came off a boat, then that's good for you, brother. Be a boat nigga. I didn't come off no boat.
Wait a minute.
My
time
people
out.
wasn't
See, he's saying what we want to be. See, he
Listen,
said
wait a
he said
minute.
that's
My
what you
people
want to
wasn't
be.
shackled.
But that ain't
Listen,
the case. That's what we is. See,
Number
he's saying
one,
he's saying
I
facts.
am part Native, and I'm part African American. I was born here. I didn't come off of a boat. I was born in the United States. So I'm gonna just say this. I don't find it productive to be, for me, here in 2022 to be keep reaching the fuck back 5 and 15 and 2,000 score years ago for some shit that doesn't affect
Brother,
me like
I
right
went
the
back to
fuck now.
1932. What is you talking about?
That shit, but
I
I'm
went to
just saying,
1932,
it's
nigga.
counterproductive.
I didn't say no.
Okay, so what did you?
What happened in
back to that day. I said
1932?
No, I'm making a point. I'm making a point, dude. So here's my point. Tell me
Well,
something.
you ain't making a point
tell
for me
something
because
that-
I
hold
said
on, listen.
1932.
Well,
That ain't
all
that
right, so
long
we can
ago.
use- So we're
Okay,
about
so
to
what
use
happened in 32? What happened in
Hold on,
1932?
hold on, wait a minute, it's my time. So tell me, what in 1932 benefits you right now, and what from 1932 benefits your ass 10 years or benefits you in 2030? Nothing. I don't know why black folk keep reaching the fuck.
All right, but let's let him answer the question. Let's let him answer
Why
it.
do we want to keep reaching the fuck back?
Let's let him answer it.
I'm living good. I don't know about my people. My people may not be living good. I'm trying to help my people get their benefits. I'm getting my benefits.
So what happened in
I don't pay
I want to know what happened in
What happened in 1932? Me too. I want to know what happened in 1932.
Basically, our people, that was one of the times our people was reclassified.
Wait, hold on.
How was you
Okay, but where?
This nigga act like I'm talking the slave story. I got money. I got land, nigga.
Can we get to 1932, please?
I ain't talking no slave story.
Nigga, you talking slave shit. Listen.
I want to hear 1932, please.
I want you to answer me this question, right?
No, we want to hear 1932, Cyber. We don't want to answer a question. We want to hear 1932.
We don't want to hear you. You're a liar. So listen, tell me.
We want to hear 1932. We don't want to, dude. Come on, bro.
No,
don't come up here and start filibustering, man. We want to hear 1932.
Hold on, Cyber. Hold on, Max. Let Big Philly Dog go ahead and explain, man.
I want to ask him a question.
No, man, we want to hear 1932.
You gonna hold on a second, Cyber. This ain't yours. So hold on a second before you get
fuck out of here.
Go ahead, Big Dog.
Pervert.
I know you and Max got beat, but let's just hold it because we having a good conversation. Go ahead, Big Philly. Finish up, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna say basically what happened in 32 is basically a lot of our people were reclassified from their original status.
How?
You know, say that again?
How did it happen?
Classified?
Through birth certificates. 1932 was when they started using birth certificates and social security numbers.
And this is when we got reclassified to a different. So before 1932, we was all what was we known as before 1932?
That, nigga.
Before 1932, what was we known as?
Debunk that. I'm done.
Before 1932, what was we known as?
So I'm gonna tell you
before 1932, what was we done? What was we known as?
With that?
I'm just gonna respond.
That's not proving anything. That's not proving anything. I'm trying to get what point you're proving.
I'm just gonna respond. I'm just gonna respond like this. Tell me what 1932 have to do with me winning this 15 bands I just won in Pennsylvania. What is that?
I don't understand. Okay, so you say we got the social security numbers.
Gambling, dummy.
Okay, so you say that we got the social security numbers, right? And birth certificates. Okay, what does that? What does that prove?
It proves that prior to that, the corporation wasn't using birth certificates to classify us and social security cards. That's what it proves.
So how is we? So we didn't have birth certificates. How was they keeping records before 1932? If birth certificates wasn't around. How was they keeping the records? How's white people keeping their records?
Your family kept your records, bruh. God damn, how slow are you?
And what was we called when we?
So white people was just keeping family records, and they was just like that. That's how everything's kept. So they don't have no birth records of anybody prior to 1932 outside of family records. That's what you're saying?
Basically, what I'm saying is that in 1932, this government implemented birth certificates and social security cards for the reclassified people.
I don't. Is it me or I don't? Is there more?
This is accurate what he's saying, by the way, but I'm still trying to get where this is proving anything.
Yeah, me too. Like, what did they call us something else? Like, what did they start calling when they get birth? What did they start calling us?
Basically, they're still in our rights and our land.
Okay.
And some niggas is okay with it.
What was the classification? What was the name of it? What was the name of the classification?
Taxes were supposed to happen one time, and it was a voluntary thing. But we're paying taxes, and we ain't supposed to be paying taxes.
I got you on that.
Just
what was
like
the
the
name
$5
of
Indians.
Big Philly.
Go ahead.
What was the name of the classification?
I'm looking it up, and it says the first.
The first one was until 1902. Bureau of Census established a permanent agency to develop birth registrations.
Right.
The
I got even further back than that. I got March 1849. The Census Board was designed by Congress to guide the census timing and utilize standard
the
forms.
census is something different.
The census,
Census ain't birth records. The census
right.
is
Birth
the
standards
one that
and
come by
certificates for
your
registration of live births were developed in 1900.
Yeah.
By the Bureau of the Census.
Exactly. 1900, 1930.
You said 1932. You said 32. You said 32.
Yeah, you said 30. Okay, but what was the classification though? I don't understand.
They said the early 1900s, meaning they really don't have the records.
But what was the
No, it said
classification though?
1900.
What was we classified as? What, Negroes, Negroids? What was we classified as?
I say Indians. Indians aren't being taxed.
Okay, so when we got birth certificates and social security number, we was classified as Indians?
No, we were classified as niggers, colored.
Okay, so you saying so as soon as we got the birth certificates, so security numbers, that's when they started calling us colored, Negro, black.
Yes.
Is that what you're saying? Okay, okay, I got you.
Right. So what stopped us then? What stopped us then? How did we not have our land then? How they get there? How they take our land?
I mean, they was calling us niggas way before that.
That's what I'm saying. My people.
Yeah, but they were calling us niggas before.
150 acres since the late 1700s in America.
They had that land since then. Even during slavery.
Slaves. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Your people were slaves. Where were they at? Where were they at?
Georgia.
You never had
fuck out of here. Your people wasn't slaves in Georgia. Your family from Georgia, they wasn't slaves. I'm calling bullshit.
We own the same 150 acres for forever.
I'm calling bullshit. I'm saying you can't pull up no records of whatever land you talking about. You can't pull, and they have records of who owned these property and lands. Now you can't pull up any records of your people owning that land in 1860. You can't show me any records of your people owning that land in 1860. In 1860, you can show me. You can show it to me. You can show me. You can show me from Africa. You can show me. I'm asking. You just made the claim. You're making the claim. I know you. I know you not. I know you not because you can't. You can't show me any property. You can't show me any deeds or any kind of anything showing that your land dates back pre-1860. You can't show that. You can't show that.
One more
you can't.
Wait your turn.
I know I can't. I'm not. I didn't say I could. You said you could. You said you could. I didn't say I could. You did.
I know I can't.
You said. How did they people throughout slavery? That's what I want. How did they? How were they?
No in hell, no black people own no damn land during slavery in fucking Georgia. Ain't no way, motherfucking hell, you gonna have me believing that crap. That's bullshit.
Not doing slavery.
I would kind of think Psycho's a little bit right now. Maybe up north in Virginia, in the area where you at, like where it's more northern, but in the South, I would.
That's the deep
find
South.
that hard to believe.
South Carolina, Georgia, ain't no black people own no land during that time.
Just in the, but we got records of us owning land, but my people inherited from like the slave master who died. They gave them land that way. But it was still slaves. But
yeah, my people we were land owners in Georgia in the 1700s.
During Reconstruction? Maybe during Reconstruction, not before that.
Damn, I lost the subscribe.
I just want to know what 1932 got to do with me winning these 15 bands in Philly.
Are you really still on this, man? I brought you back up for that? All right, man.
Hey, dig this. Most of y'all probably jabbed up. So you agree with history? You agree with science? You agree with
I'm a science
the medical
guy,
system?
and I'm a history guy.
Most of y'all niggas probably jabbed up.
I took the jab.
What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah.
You agree with everything else. You agree with the Western medicine. That's my point. That's all.
That ain't not nothing to do with proving that your family didn't come from slavery, being from Georgia.
Yeah, pretty
because
much.
your family came from slavery. I'm gonna tell you, your family came from slavery. They came from Georgia.
It tells me that you believe in a virus that they created in a lab. That's what it tells me. So you believe
That ain't got
There's a
nothing
lot
to
of
do.
things
That ain't
with
got nothing
that.
to do with what I'm talking about. That's a whole different argument.
I
That's you
don't
moving the
just like
goalposts
hold
right
on,
there.
dig this. They brought the vaccines over here too. They brought the jab over here. The jab wasn't always in this
Right. They
country
did.
either.
They did it over. They
The
brought it over here to
Germans
destroy
did.
the original Native Americans, so they can keep the secret from us that we really was from here. Right. That's why they brought the vaccine. That's why they brought it over here, so we can not notice our land. That's the conspiracy?
I don't believe it's conspiracies. Everything that's
Okay, so
you know what I mean.
Wait, did you just say you know? Bro, you just
it's all being told now,
you
bro.
just broke down the whole conspiracy about how we ain't really slaves and we really from this land and they reclassified this. You don't think that's a conspiracy you're talking?
No, sir, that's a fact.
and my thing is, okay, so Philly, all right, let's go with what you're saying. Say we find out that this land is all ours, right? What do we do now?
Take back your rights. Are you paying taxes?
And how are you supposed to do that?
Create a nation and basically stand
All right,
on.
well, you need 60,000 people. You need 60,000 people to be declared a nation.
If the $5 Indians can come here and declare a nation, why can't
The
we?
$5 Indians are white.
Yeah, $5.
They're
Mongoloids.
And they're still in our birthrights too.
Those are the
and
Native
our
Americans.
land.
No, you're
And
trying to
y'all
steal their
niggas sit
culture.
back coming off
No,
of
those are the
slave
real.
ship, talking
Those are
y'all slaves.
those are the real
Like I
Native
said, I'm
Americans,
living
and you're
good.
trying to
I'm a
steal their
millionaire,
culture.
nigga.
You're trying
I'm
to
good.
you're
Man,
trying
my
to steal
people
their.
good. My
You're trying to
daughter
steal
will
their culture.
inherit generational wealth.
Right,
Okay, so in other
all
words,
that.
you
But
don't
you're
have.
trying to steal their culture, though. You're trying to steal
Okay.
other
I don't
people's
know where
culture.
y'all slave niggas
Those
coming
ain't
from. I'm
$5
not
Indians
a
that you're
broke
talking
nigga.
about.
I
Those
can
are
show
real
you my
Native
shit.
Americans, and those real
I can show
Native
you my
Americans
money.
probably those
I
real
want
Native
better for
Americans.
my people.
Those real Native Americans.
That's who I want better
Those
for.
real Native Americans that you
Like I said,
fighting
I ain't
so
no broke
hard
nigga. I'm a
for us to
millionaire.
be. He don't want me to talk. Those real Native
Nigga
Americans that
tripping.
you fighting so hard to be probably owned your
Whoa,
family.
Conscious, what's that, bro?
They probably owned your family.
Samir.
That's probably what happened. Can y'all hear me?
Bro.
Can y'all not
Yeah,
hear
we
me?
got you. We got
I
you.
hear you.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, like
Yeah,
I
I hear
said,
you,
those
brother.
real Native Americans that you were
This
fighting
brother
so
act
hard
like
to
I'm
be.
talking to,
Yeah, those real Native Americans that you
I've
fighting
been
so
getting it
hard
for the
to
last
be
30
probably
years. I
owned your
retired at
family.
34
They probably
years
owned
old.
your family
Nigga, I
because
don't
those
work for
Native
nobody.
Americans were
I
slave
have my
owners.
own
Those
corporation
Native
and
Americans that you trying to culture vulture right now were slave owners. They probably owned your family. And that's probably why you run around here thinking you Native American, because they was owned by Native Americans. Your family probably is owned by natives. That's probably where you getting all this nonsense from. I don't know.
Nah, my
That's
family,
it's
nobody
possible.
owned my
But
family,
I do know this. Those real Native
that's your
Americans that you
problem.
think are $5
That's your
Indians,
problem.
they
You
were
think
slave owners.
somebody owned your
They were
dumb
slave
ass.
owners.
Nobody that owned
They were
you.
slave owners. No,
Nobody
they
don't got
own
no
me. They own my
paperwork.
ancestors, just like they own
Like I
yours.
said,
Just like they
I'm
own
getting it.
yours.
I've been getting it
Native
for the
Americans,
last
they
30
own my
years, bro.
ancestors. I'm saying
You
Native Americans
probably
own your
work
ancestors.
I retired
Native
at
Americans own
34
your
years
ancestors.
old, nigga.
You are sitting up here trying to argue over who was the better slave owner. You are arguing over who the better slave owner between Native
I'm not
Americans and white
arguing that
people.
I was
That's
ever
what
a
you're saying. You
slave,
think you're
nigga. That's
better.
the
You
point
think
that
you're
going
better
through your
because you're
head.
saying
I
you
was
think
never
you're
a
better
slave. My
because you're
people was
making the
never
claim
slaves.
that these natives had your motherfucking family as slave owners and white people had my family as slave owners, and you think you better. Yeah, that's a damn
I
shame.
was
What are you
never
talking
a
about?
slave, nigga. That's the
Yo,
point.
you
You
was
ain't
your ancestors
understanding. My
was
people
right.
was
Your
never
ancestors
slaves.
was. I never said you was. I said your ancestors.
No,
Your
my people
ancestors.
was never slaves.
Yes, they
nigga.
was. Yes, they was, nigga. Yes, they
No, that's your
was.
story.
Yes, they was, nigga.
That's your story.
How you gonna call
Don't
me a
put your
nigga and then turn
story
around and say
on
you
my
an
people.
injured? You can't be a nigga and an injured. What are we talking about here? You a nigga and an injured? Are injured niggas?
Because
Well, who's the niggas
because
here?
you live
A
with the
nigga
slave story, bro.
injured.
Don't put
Yeah, I
that
know.
on
Who's
nigga
the,
injured.
make up your mind. Are you a nigga or an injured? Which one are you? I'm
A
confused.
nigga injured. There's a nigga. It's a black injured. Nigga injured.
People are
I'm
bugged.
the people that was reclassified in this country. But I'm
No,
one of
ain't
the
no
ones
that
that made it.
reclassification never
I'm the
happened. That's a
one of the
conspiracy.
ones that made it,
That is
brother.
a conspiracy
And I'm
created
trying to
by abos. That is conspiracy made up by abos. It ain't real. It
and
But
been
what was
nigga,
Jesse
debunked.
Jackson doing
We
though
had
when he
debunked
was
that so
hey,
many
hey,
times. It'll make your head
we
spin.
got a thick community too. I ain't by myself. I can get some niggas to come over to the
Yeah,
chat.
we
I'm
know
sure
Chief Holiday
they
out
always
there
need to
with
say,
you.
Yeah, that's right. Don't
they
think
know
we
me.
ain't
They
thick,
know
nigga.
me. Yeah,
Don't
they
think
know
we
me.
ain't thick.
Yeah, we know
me.
Dan
All the people know
Calloway.
me.
Like y'all know
They
that. I
know
ain't
me.
by my
Yeah, we know Dan. We
They
know
know
Dan
me.
Calloway
I
out
know
there
that.
with you.
Some of my homies over this
It's a
motherfucker
bunch. It's a
and
bunch of
turn
y'all
it up
believe that
over here if
conspiracy.
you want.
Yeah, it's a bunch of y'all
And
believe that
put
conspiracy.
y'all slave niggas in y'all place.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
I'll
man,
tell you
y'all
what.
believe.
I got pseudo Sunday tonight. You can come through tonight. Bring all your homies.
The
They all know
church
me.
is pseudo
They all
Sunday,
know me.
nigga. You
They
still
all
give
know
Yeah,
me.
praise
bring
to
Dan
that?
They
Calloway
all know
with you
me.
That's
too.
who
I'm sure.
pseudo Sunday is.
Okay.
Your
Well,
minister.
you can have a chance to come prove it. You can have a chance to come prove it.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
all know
bring
me. I'm
Dan
sure.
Calloway.
I'm sure
I
they'll
go
tell you.
live
I
I'm
don't
on
saying,
know
my
how
about
was the
that.
channel.
benefit
As soon
though?
as
How
they
was the
find out who
Hey
benefit?
you talking
niggas,
about,
I
they're
go
gonna let you
live
know.
on my
Though?
channel, and y'all can
What's
come
the
over to
benefit
my
though,
channel.
Sam?
I can do
What's
that
the
too.
I
benefit?
get my people to
I
come
got
and
a show
smoke.
already
Yeah,
planned for tonight. I can do it on another day. I can't do it
bring
today.
Dan Calloway. Yeah, bring Dan Calloway and Chief for a holiday with you too, bro.
Hey, that ain't no problem. That ain't a problem, bro. I
Dane don't want this
got their
smoke.
numbers, bro.
Dane don't want this smoke. Chief
But
will
is it
come
a
through.
real
Chief will
benefit
come through
though?
to talk shit. Chief will
You
come
know,
through to
hey,
talk
Y'all
shit.
niggas over there believe
the
in that
only
Top
bill
cats
slavery.
will come through to talk
Hey,
Man,
shit.
you
Dane
niggas
Calloway
believe
don't want this
slavery.
only
smoke.
bill
Dane's a
is
fucking
bleed,
gripper.
Y'all
not
Negroes
slave.
over there believe in slavery
Y'all
happening
keep
in
that
reverse,
slave
nigga.
Dane
Come
don't
mentality
on.
want
over
this
there,
smoke.
slaves.
Y'all
Okay,
Negroes
engine.
believe slavery happened in
Okay,
Like I
reverse.
said, we
engine
got a
slave.
deep community,
Engine
nigga.
slave.
We deep.
Engine slave. Engine slave.
Y'all believe
Trailer
slavery happened in
tears walking ass
reverse.
slave. Trailer tears walking ass slave.
Better
Nigger,
than be an
nigger
ocean
engines.
slave, a nigga that was brought here on a boat in chains.
You a nigga. You a nigga who got your
You
ass
the
whooped
nigga
by a
that
pencil.
allow people
You a nigga who
to,
got your ass whooped by a pencil. A pencil whooped your ass.
hey,
Motherfuckers came over here and
better
whooped
than,
your ass
it's
with a
better than
pencil and
chains,
paperwork.
nigga.
But no, it ain't. No, it ain't. Y'all motherfuckers got bitched up with paperwork. They had to whoop our ass and motherfucking bring us over here. They just whooped y'all ass with paperwork. They went over there with a bunch of paperwork and say, here you go. This our shit. And y'all motherfuckers bowed down and left.
Y'all let white people come in there.
They reclassified you. They came with more paper. They came with more paperwork later. They came with more paperwork later and said, y'all motherfuckers ain't no longer motherfucking Native Americans. Y'all black motherfuckers. Y'all niggas.
Yeah.
And y'all motherfuckers took it. They whooped y'all
And
ass
then
with paperwork. They
And then
whooped
the
y'all ass with
$5 Indian
paperwork.
came in there.
They
Then
had
the
to
$5 Indian.
they
Hold on.
physically beat us. Exactly.
What was you saying, Big
And don't
Philly?
forget
I
the
hear you.
$5 Indian. Don't
Hey, I
forget the
gotta
$5
go,
Indian.
man. Much
All
love to
right,
you,
man.
conscious, much respect, brother. You already know, man. I ain't trying
Appreciate
to,
the
I
pull
ain't
up,
trying to
man.
disrespect nobody. Much love, my
Oh
brother.
no, you good, man. We just having a little verbal
Nah, we
debate.
just talking
Yeah,
shit.
I
We just talking
gotta
shit.
go. I gotta go handle some business. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
Ain't
All
nothing
right, man.
personal. All right. Let it be known. Ain't nothing
$5
personal.
Indian came
I
through and
talk
took their shit.
Them abos be talking big shit, boy. Ooh.
But you know what though, I'm saying, man, Jesse Jackson did make it seem like he was the one that classified African Americans. I remember hearing that. I was watching it with
No,
my
white
father.
people made it seem that way.
Yeah.
White people made it
Man,
seem
we
that way
watched that
because
on TV.
they made Jesse Jackson the face of black people during the 80s.
Yup. Yeah, he was.
Everything happened. They'll be like, or they'll go ask Jesse. They'll ask Jesse to speak on it. They'll ask for his opinion, and whatever he said, that's how black people thought. That's how they treated Jesse in the 80s. So
he went over. Did he go over to
So when he was one of that's like the era when people say, like, I was having an argument with a dude the other day when the dude was talking about how great of an organizer Martin Luther King was, and I had to correct him and say, no, Martin Luther King was not an organizer. Martin Luther King was an orator, right? He was an orator. All he was a speaker, right? He's not the one who set up the March to Washington. He was just somebody who got called in to come in and speak at the March of Washington. He became the face of it because he was the most popular Negro at the time. He was the face of black people. So being that he was there and he had the most famous speech, everybody looked at it like he set it up, he organized it. No. Philip Randolph and all these other motherfuckers, but they're the ones who set up all that. They're the ones who set all that.
If you can remember, what country did the Jackson go to bring them guys home, those military guys? I think they was being held captive over there. And America act like they couldn't bring them back home. They sent Jesse Jackson over there to get them.
Israel? You
I
talking
don't know
about
if
like
it was
the late
Israel.
80s, right? When they had the hostages. I want to say it was Israel or Palestine. It was one of them countries.
Yeah, they set us up, man, because America act like they couldn't go over there and get them. But they sent Jesse over there and he brought him back.
You talking about Iran in the early 80s? You talking about Iran?
I think it was Iran. I think it was Iran.
Jimmy Carter and all that shit? You talking about Jimmy Carter and all that? Yeah, that was Iran.
Yeah.
Said they used Jesse Jackson as a pawn. Man, I heard a lot of things about Jesse Jackson.
They did use him. If Psycho right, he was the face of black people. Black people looked to him for damn near everything at one point.
Mm-hmm.
It was Jesse this, Jesse that. Yeah.
Do you think that's our problem, that we only kind of have one leader at a time? You know what I'm saying?
My father hated him, man. My father saw
It's a
right
Jesus
through him.
complex. It's a Jesus complex we have.
Yeah, my
That's why we
father
always.
hated him, man.
That's why we always look for perfection in our leaders too.
Yeah, my father didn't like him, man. He saw right through him, man. He didn't like him.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. The black man got to do everything times 10 just to get appreciated.
And then he made the. I remember he made the that famous remark about Jews called them Haimis or something like that. Haimis. And that got him in a lot of trouble.
Oh, it's a video you playing?
Yeah. I was just killing some
Oh, okay.
me cooking.
I thought that was you live at first. Okay.
It still didn't tell me what was the benefit of the, like, what is the classification
Man,
thing?
that's
Like,
good, man. What is that, Con?
It's a
Come
phone.
on, man. Tell us
Man,
what.
Yeah, it's just literally a phobo. It's like a Chinese soup with a chicken broth. You can use shrimp. This one got rice. I mean, not rice. Noodles, egg noodles in it, corn, cilantro, red onions. I put cucumbers in it, but I wouldn't suggest doing that. I would just kind of experiment with it. And then it traditionally comes with like an egg and some type of meat, man. But I was just
that's
Yeah, that's a ramen bowl.
Yeah.
Ramen.
But I put a little salmon in here, and I had some lobster. That's the lobster tails. I was trying to make like a seafood one, so the base is seafood. So it's just basically like a Chinese soup almost with noodles. You want to break it down real easy. You can kind of put what you want in it, but it's usually with
you about to eat that?
Well, no, man, it's like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I was just trying some shit out. I got to get better with my camera on it though.
That shit look good, fam.
Appreciate it.
Do, man. Damn.
Appreciate it.
All right, I appreciate it.
Yeah, see, I'm that's what I'm thinking about trying. I might relocate to like the town of Alabama because they don't be doing shit like this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm ready to order that shit, bro.
Man, it's like literally simple. Just broth, noodles, and then the ingredients you want in it, man. Real simple.
All right. You got my stomach bubbling over here.
Yeah,
fam.
right? This shit look good as fuck, man.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, man. And you know what? I was
You was
thinking
fucking
about
around with some, you was fucking around with some shrimp and grits a while back.
Yeah, man. I was literally thinking about doing a show like that where I get people who don't see eye to eye and we sit down and we eat and I call it breaking bread, man. But it's kind of hard to find people who on the opposite side who can be level-headed enough and shit.
Yeah, I like level-headed debates. I want them to be debates, but I don't want no echo chamber. We're bomb.
And see, that's why I was thinking the food might calm motherfuckers down.
Yeah, but when you got people coming in who purposely want to antagonize, man, they got a hidden agenda. They want to try to. It's different to have a debate and try to prove each other wrong rather than just, outright trying to start a fight with somebody.
Right.
You know.
Wow, who did that?
Cyber.
Oh.
Yeah, Cyber was on some weird shit, man. He was talking about his shit. Like, I don't know, man. He a narcissist.
Like a fucking lying ass motherfucker.
Yeah, but you know what I find funny is how many people don't really know the Constitution and how it was formed, man. I heard Morocco brought it over and it was taken by, like, from what I was taught, I thought it was those 13 old white dudes who created the Constitution, and they used the Magna Carta as kind of the basis of the Constitution.
That's more science mumbo jumbo that RBR to watch the video and it sounded good to him and he ran with it. He don't even regurgitate it right. He doesn't even regurgitate the pseudo nonsense they spew right. He's just parroting a video or something he done heard or whatever the case may be. But that shit is inaccurate. It's bullshit.
Yeah. Let me ask you about that.
Moore's angle ever.
Do y'all think he really got a shot at that $90 billion?
Are you serious, Max?
I think, but do y'all find any of that valid though? Do y'all think we're taking advantage of?
No, man. No,
we just gotta kind of
motherfucker says they motherfuckers owe him ads because of videos, ads he's getting on his homepage. No.
I understand he's extreme with it, but I'm saying, do you think that YouTube is taking advantage of the content creators at all?
Nah, because you signed the contract when you get on the AdSense shit. You sign the contract. Once you sign on for that contract and you agree to their terms, you gotta abide by their terms or don't join the AdSense program. Like that's just what it is.
You gotta play ball.
Yeah.
Plus And plus, they're assuming all of the risks. You ain't taking no risks.
Yeah.
They're assuming
I
all of
just-
the risks.
I think they use us to bring bigger people to the platform, and now that they got their goals, they don't
And
fuck
then,
with us.
and then Conscious, I'm glad you exposed him the other day because I was wondering where he got that shit from. He kept saying his homepage, all these ads. You know what this nigga's doing, though? He's taking the YouTube homepage.
Yeah.
And
Where it
I've
has your
been
little
with that.
icon up there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's saying that's his
Idiot said-
page.
Yeah, he knows it's not. He knows he's pseudo because people always tell him this. I've been telling him this for years that that's you the only one who sees that ad, idiot. That's YouTube showing you an ad trying to advertise stuff to you. and stuff.
The you specific.
He like they owe me money. And I told him
Yo, I
a
did-
long time ago, I told him, I was like, RBR, if you think YouTube owes you money because they're showing you ads on your homepage, that's the equivalent of me saying NBC owes me money because I watched ads when I was watching the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's
I was watching
Yeah.
those ads when I was watching the Super Bowl. Therefore, NBC owes me money.
Exactly.
That's what he's saying. That's the equivalent of what he's saying. And I'm like, RBR, you sound stupid as fuck.
Yo, it did, but Khan got him, man. Khan got him, man. He got him, dog. I was like, oh shit, we're calling now. Click over there and go to your channel. I was like, oh shit. He fucked him up, man. He fucked him up. Then RBR tried to do damage control.
I'm sure he got kicked after that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He can kick
yeah.
me, man. I barely get in 2 words, man. But y'all can have a fucking conversation with him. That's what I understand. And y'all way more. I won't say way more intelligent, but y'all have way more knowledge than I do about certain things. And he let y'all talk, but I can't say 5 words, man.
He's
Yeah,
scared,
he
yo.
wouldn't strike up a show without saying your name, fam. Like every
Yeah.
stream, Conscious
Yeah,
Moron.
but you know what? He gonna make your channel famous. Let him keep saying your name.
Yo, I ain't mad at it, but I just
Yeah,
don't
they don't
want
keep
to have
saying
a
your name.
conversation, bro. I want to talk to. I like
Yeah.
debating people. You know what I mean?
Every
You're gonna be like,
stream.
who is this Conscious dude? Yo, he got a channel. Next you know they're gonna be over here checking you out.
Don't be like the Conscious Moron.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that
But
shit
Khan
is
got
crazy.
him though. That shit fucked me up because I'm sitting there watching, like, how the fuck is he doing it? Then Khan said, okay, now click over there. Now go to your channel. I was like, oh, you son of a bitch. He using YouTube's fucking YouTube page, their homepage as his page.
Yeah, it's just like Psycho said, it's a TV ad just on the
Yeah.
internet, man. Like, how can't you figure that out? You a journalist, bro. This
Oh,
would really
man.
make me mad about RBR. Like, journalists supposed to be fair and impartial and just report the facts, man.
I think he brought his degree. I swear, it's no
Hey,
way he's
hey,
gonna
real quick.
convince me he
Yeah,
got
because
a
he won't show it.
journalism
He won't
degree.
show it.
He
He won't
no
show
way. I refuse to
Grand
believe
Rising,
it.
brother.
Well, right.
Please.
What have African American got us? What have us?
Okay,
African
who's-
American got us.
Oh, he's
I'm
back?
How,
Yeah,
I'm
what
back.
what
Okay,
did we
Philly.
lost from it? We ain't gain or lose anything from it. It's just a
We ain't
it's just a
gain- we don't have-
clarification.
We don't have any
Right.
political power. Basically,
We didn't
at the
have none
bottom of
before
the totem pole. Listen, brother. The LGBTQ community has more power in America than African Americans, and y'all proud of being.
so
Let me
does
ask you a
Black
question. Let me
Lives
ask you a
Matter. So
question.
does Black
All right,
Lives
so let me
Matter.
ask you a question. All right, so let me ask you a question. Did we have more political power before we became African American or after?
We had a lot more. That the history that we being taught.
Nah, we got more
That's
political
basic.
power now. We're
Damn, can I
African
finish,
American.
brother?
Right.
Like I said,
And
if you
Go ahead.
learn the history prior to before Christopher Columbus supposedly got here, we were landowners, brother, not slaves. That was reclassified. That was like they said, we got beat by the pencil. You know what I mean?
But how would
people-
you know that we had land in 1400 or 1492?
I
You
go
said
back to
before.
I go back to the 1700s. Like I said, my people.
But wait
been
a
here
minute, dude.
Since the 1700s.
If we had land like you say
And
we
we
had, then we
land
had to. If we had land like you say we had, then we had to have some type of representation in government.
But I'm wondering how many people were there? Because if you got
Like
land,
I
why
said, I'm
wouldn't
not
you
by
have like
myself.
families and stuff, and then they could
We got a
defend their
large
land?
community of people that think just like I think. A large.
Yeah, but if we
community.
had land
I'm
like
not by
that, then where
myself.
was
Like I
our
said, I can-
representation
I can
in the
make a
government?
call and have about 50 or 100 people over here with the snap of a finger, man.
Yeah, I know how y'all get
Oh,
down.
Man,
Y'all
what is
beat,
that supposed to mean, though,
but
bro?
that don't mean all y'all ain't wrong.
Why y'all talk like that? What is that supposed to mean? What
All
you
I'm
do?
saying
What
is,
you want to do? A magic trick?
no, I'm just saying I can bring some Aboriginal brothers and sisters that's saying
I
the same
bet you
story I'm
could.
saying. That's all, brother. We ain't trying to. You
I
ain't trying
told
to.
you.
Basically,
I know a
trying to.
holiday
The
and,
brother
and all.
Philly
I know
know
what
I'm
y'all
coming
on.
with love and respect. You see what I'm saying?
Good brother
He know I'm
Philly.
coming with love
When you
and
bring them brothers over here,
respect. But
only thing that's gonna separate us is the talking points. You understand that, right?
all I'm saying is I ain't by
Do you
myself, man. I'm
understand
a
that?
part of
Do
a
you
big
understand that
community,
point?
man.
Do you understand
That
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 point,
that that saying we ain't come from Africa, brother. And it seemed like
bro?
the African Americans is the ones that's putting the resistance up because they still holding on to the ideology of the government or the dogma of the teaching
Nah, I
of
just
the
don't buy
school
into that
system
we were Native
that was taught
Americans.
to us.
I just
That's
don't
a
buy.
that's a
You know what I mean?
I'm
A
not
lot of
caught
our
up on the whole
people,
African.
like we
Like
talked about, the
I'm.
self-hate.
Yeah, I'm not caught up in the whole African
Some
American title. I
some
don't. I
people
personally
agree with the public
let
school
me get in.
system, the
Yeah,
education
let me get in
system.
real
I'm gonna
quick.
give it to you,
Let me,
brother.
yeah, like I don't get caught up in the whole African American thing, right? I prefer black myself because my parents fought to be called black. They ain't fought to be called African American, so I prefer to turn black myself. But I don't get all caught up in the whole African American thing. It's like again, it's just a label. It ain't that deep. Like I understand that I understand this, but I never got this whole philosophy that all of a sudden now that we African American according to the census, because that's what we talking about, the census. As long as we African American according to the census, how that's changing anything. We all just talking about the same people, right?
That's a tough conversation to have, man, because he's partially right. Not all of us came out of Africa.
That's true.
Thank you, brother.
You
Thank
know,
you.
Not
yeah.
all of us
So
came out of
that's
Africa. What do you mean by that?
yeah.
When you say that, what do you mean?
Well, some of our ancestors did come from Africa, but some of us
We're here already.
didn't come from Africa. Was already here.
What do y'all mean by here already? Like, what do you mean
Black,
by that?
you know how they say black
That's
Indians,
the point I'm trying.
and then those Indians had slaves. Well, they
See,
ain't
you
made.
know what? I
They
think
had
I
slaves.
think the biggest lie that's being
Like,
told.
wait, because I want to peel back that onion. Like when you say some of us were already here, do you mean like all like they was never like their ancestors ain't from Africa? The people like what are you talking about? James? Are you talking about Jamestown? Or are you talking about?
No, I think that some black people, some of us did come from Africa, our ancestors, but I believe some of us was already here. And I think the reason why
before
we're
white
having
people.
a
So you think black people were here before white people?
hold on one second. Let me finish. I think the reason why we're struggling with that because I think they're lying to us about where life began.
Yeah, see that's what we about to get ready to go into because now we got to peel back this onion even further. So you're denying the whole out of Africa thing.
Yeah, well, not all of it entirely. I do believe some of us did come out of Africa.
You believe some of us came out of Africa. So you believe black people was here before white people.
I believe black people were all over this planet.
You believe black people? How they get all over the planet?
I don't believe life just. I know they're saying that life began in Africa, right? I don't believe that, but I believe that there was contingents of life pretty much spread out all over the globe.
So life didn't just start in one space; it started everywhere. It started a whole bunch of places.
And I think that when you look at the Big Bang Theory, right? I think
that's too far back.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me finish. I think that's what they're covering up with the Big Bang Theory.
As far as what, like the Big Bang Theory is something completely different. That's not.
Well, you know what the Big Bang Theory said there was an explosion and all of a sudden there was a universe, right?
Yeah,
there was all these planets, whatever.
Yeah, that's the origin.
Right, but I think something similar happened here on Earth. I believe when life spawned on here, it spawned everywhere around the globe. I don't think it just spawned in one place and spread out.
Okay. All right, yeah, because the Big Bang explains the beginning of the universe, right? Now, if you're talking about the beginning of the it's like as far as like how the planets and everything is formed, that's what the Big Bang explains. Now, if you're talking about how life formed, now you're talking about abiogenesis, right? Now, we get abiogenesis, right? Now you're saying once we because what science says abiogenesis happening, that's when you started getting the one living the single cell organisms and everything else and the water and everything, and we kind of just evolved from there, right?
I think that wherever there's vegetation, there was life.
Right. Well, vegetation came before. Well, vegetation came before like mammals and everything else, because you need the plants. You need the plants to come up so the oxygen levels can even out, because it's nothing but carbon dioxide and everything else all in the air, and then the trees came up and that kind of leveled things out, and that made the atmosphere feasible for us to actually live under. So yeah, the plant life came first. Absolutely.
Hey, brother, do you agree with that evolution?
Yeah, but how much of the land was exposed at first?
Evolution.
Some of the land wasn't even exposed yet, so it couldn't.
And here's another thing too, right? Like all of the cultures that we have of black people, they all didn't come out of Africa.
We say what didn't come out of Africa?
All of the cultures of black people or Negroes all around the globe, all of the cultures didn't come out of Africa.
Well, it depends. Like that's a nuanced thing right there, because you got things like Jamaican culture and everything else that got African roots, but it's not African culture, but it has African roots, right? Like you got the Gullah Geechee out here that got African roots, but it's not African culture, right? But it has African roots to it. It actually most closely associated African roots we have in this country come from the Gullah Geechee, because they ones who was able to maintain the most of their culture. So
right, but I think that's just one part of it. I think that's just
with the government's permission.
I think that's just one part of it.
Real question, real quick. Do you agree with the evolution story?
No,
I do. He don't. I do.
Yeah, I don't at all either.
At all. And most black people.
But I do believe, but I do believe that we are a global people. I do not believe that we are a regional people. I believe we're a global people.
I don't believe that.
Do any of y'all know? I know y'all know about Darwinism.
Yeah, I know about Charles Darwin.
Yeah, I don't agree with Darwinism either. That's a white supremacist, basically standpoint on us.
Well, yeah, Darwin don't got the copyright on evolution though. Like that's what
you look at it like this here, right?
Because Charles Darwin actually had a lot of things wrong when he discovered evolution. He had the concept right, but he had the puzzle pieces all mixed up when he tried to put that puzzle together. He had a whole lot of shit wrong. And people are still correcting some of his mistakes to this day. But that's the beauty about
it this way, right? It's been said that the white man has traveled all over the globe conquering people, right? Funny how he never conquered anybody white, or he went all over the globe. So he went all over the globe conquering black people.
Who did?
The white man.
No, that's the claim that y'all would have to make. Y'all would have to make that claim that he went over the globe, all over the globe, conquering black people.
Well, no, that's what he's saying. That's what they're saying about him. They're saying that everywhere he went, he conquered people, right, all over the globe, right?
But he did conquer people all over the globe, but not us.
Okay,
he didn't conquer us all over the globe, right?
So those people would be non-white.
No, he conquered white people too.
He
conquered other white people. You ain't see, what do you mean like shit? You want white on white crime that was going on out in Europe throughout the course of them centuries?
You talking about the medieval days, yeah.
Even after that, you can talk about the Crusades. We can take it to the Crusades.
Yeah, but
how you think Christianity spread all through Europe and everything else? That was through war.
Yeah, I understand. It was the Protestants fighting the
Yeah, so they fuck each other up. They wasn't just they was fucking each other up. Them some savages.
But I don't know if that was conquering, or if that just wasn't about who was going to be in power and who was going to lead everybody.
Oh, it was about conquering. They was conquering each other. They was all about crushing each other. They was all about crushing each other, because they was fighting over culture. They wars
exactly. You know what?
Like with us, it was a race war. Well, amongst themselves, they was beefing over culture. Right? That's why even to this day they still fighting over culture. Why do you think white supremacists sit up here and always try to separate themselves from the Jews?
Yeah,
they always try to separate themselves. Excuse me, the small hats. Let me be careful. The small hats. Why? Like they totally try to separate themselves from the small hats, like they a different set of people and everything else, because it's all over culture, right? Like
it's like it's like a good movie to back up what you're saying too is Gangs in New York. Gangs in New York. Pretty much give you an insight on.
You talk the 5 points at old New York and whatever. Yeah. You had the Irish motherfuckers fighting with the Italians and the Germans,
the Protestants.
Black people got up in the mix. Absolutely. It's always that when white people fight amongst each other, it's mainly over culture. They're not fighting. It ain't obviously it's not about race.
Well, the Civil War was supposed to be over black people, wasn't it?
No, that really wasn't over black people. That's what your history book would try to convince you. But no, Civil War was for over money.
Yeah, my uncle told me it was over the Industrial Revolution. They were starting to make some equipment.
Who were the ones that's fighting the Union Jack? That was that's the South, right?
No,
they
Union
was fighting
Jack
over slavery.
Oh,
they was fighting over.
What'd you say?
They was fighting over slavery, right? The ones that got the Union Jack.
Well, that's the Union Jack is out of the UK. That's the UK.
No. I'm sorry. That version of the Confederate flag.
Confederate flag.
Yeah. I called it the Union Jack. Sorry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The Confederate flag, they was fighting over slavery. They wanted slavery to exist,
now,
right? Yeah.
They was fighting to maintain for states' rights, but the states' rights that they was fighting over was to keep slavery. So yeah, basically, they was fighting. They beef was they wanted to keep slavery going. The North was fighting just for industrial, like you said, industrial revolution and everything else. That the South was comfortable because the South was the wealthiest part of the country, right? They was the wealthiest. They had all the control, and a lot of this was actually over the railroads. The railroads is actually what set a lot of this off. A lot of people don't even know, like, because the Transcontinental Railroad that traveled from the east to the west at the time was a big money maker, right? Because again, there was no cars, there was no airplanes, they had no other way of getting to the West Coast other than trains, carriages, and horses and stuff. And it takes like months to do that.
Hey, brother,
shit
can
on
I
horse.
ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
You know, how old is this corporation that's running the government now?
Well, you that's a different argument about whether or not it's a corporation. But we talk about when the government come into existence, 1776. 1776.
Brother.
That's a different debate, but I'll roll with it. 1776.
I say later than that.
When do you say?
I say 1865.
After the Civil War? But after the Civil War?
Yes, sir. The corporation took over. You know,
during Reconstruction?
Because basically, let me say this, brother. You know, the corporation is a 12-mile radius along D.C. They control the rest of America. All the other 51 states that corporation control. And we did find out it's a corporation. It's not a government. And I land right there.
That's a different debate. I don't really want to get too deep into whether or not it's a corporation or not.
It's funny. I done heard a couple Trumpsters say that same thing, that this is a corporation.
Yeah, that's a popular. It's a popular talking point that comes from the white wingers like to talk that too. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that.
So it's a sovereign talking point. It's a talking point that sovereign people make. Is it from the sovereign community? That's a popular talking point they use. It's a corporation. Let me guess. You don't write anything in red. We ain't supposed to write anything in red ink, right? You believe all that?
I don't pay taxes, brother.
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
tax-free.
exactly.
I'm
See,
tax
yeah,
exempt.
he's a sovereign dude. So yeah, he's sovereign dude.
No, I ain't sovereign. I'm tax exempt.
Oh, you taxes? Oh, okay, because you're native. Okay, got you. All right.
Really?
So what tribe is you? What's your tribe?
Nah,
that shit work.
Native.
What's your tribe?
I ain't a part of no tribe.
So how can you say you native and you ain't even got a tribe? Every native's supposed to have a tribe.
You're not a Hopi, Navajo, or nobody?
Yeah, because they all wasn't the same tribe. They all had different tribes. They all fought amongst each other.
A Cherokee, nothing.
They definitely fought amongst each other, so they had to be separate sides.
Yeah.
I am American. I ain't none of that native shit. That's them $5 Indians. My people was here before those $5.
$5 Indians are white.
They still had tribes. These people had tribes though. They
$5 Indians are guys like Billy Jack.
Billy Jack, I remember that movie. Damn.
Old as Billy Jack, man. That's Billy Jack, bro. $5. I remember when that movie came out, man. That shit was funny, man. Billy Jack.
Damn, I'm old as hell.
Oh, weak ass karate. He was slow as shit too. He was a slow ass white boy, fake ass girl. He was slow as shit.
Only Billy Jack I know was a wrestler back in the day.
Yeah, it was a
Billy
white
Jack.
dude. He had this big hat on. I remember that movie.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. He was a $5 Indian off the Indian plantation and whatnot. They was over there juicing them Indians.
Yes, sir.
Hold on one second, please.
Go ahead, you got it. Man, I appreciate y'all for coming up, man. Thank y'all for the great discussion, man.
You're already conscious.
Yeah, man.
Good practice for the night. Good practice for the night.
With the brothers, man.
What's your show about tonight, Psycho? You give us a little
shit, I was going to do one thing, but this kind of I might shift it after this conversation. I don't know. I was thinking about doing something else.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my live next week. I was gonna do my gym coach today, but I'm tired, man. I ain't doing nothing today. I'm gonna listen to Psycho tonight, though. I like the pseudo Sundays, especially when he had RBR in there.
Oh yeah, last week, man. Yo, clowning.
Yeah, they were tripping last week, right? Who had big? Nah, what's the one that had Big J Triple X on the Psycho? That was the one last week or the week before that?
Big J came on last pseudo Sunday and Man Cave Monday. He was on both of them. Man Cave Monday was the one with the argument.
Yeah, I gotta give you, man. Man Cave Monday is the shit, bro. That's the shit. I gotta give you that, man. That's some real shit. I like Man Cave Monday.
Look at the chat. What Derica said. She said big facts. Where she said that?
I see it.
America is a corporation owned by the UN.
But the UN wasn't formed till after America was
UN wasn't formed until after World War II,
right?
After World War II, yeah, like 47, I think. When
and if that's the case, then
47, 48.
Right, and if that's the case, then that would mean Africa also owns a part of this country.
No, America doesn't own the UN. The UN's on UN's actually a sovereign spot. Like when you go to the UN, you're not even in America no more. Like technically, like it's on American soil, but it's actually supposed to be a sovereign spot. So no,
I heard
America don't own the UN.
I heard if you commit a crime over there, you're subject to all of the laws in those countries.
Hey, I got another question. Why black people ain't getting deported? Us African Americans, why we ain't getting deported?
Because we were born here.
When we commit a crime.
We were born here.
We were born here, though.
Because we were born here.
Yeah, but I'm saying the 14th.
But that doesn't change the history.
Squash that. If you were born in America, you're an American no matter what.
Yeah,
so that might be why we're not deported.
If two Europeans come over here tomorrow and a baby is born next week, that baby is American.
Yeah. But the parents aren't though.
Right.
You're right about that. Anchor babies. That's you know what's so crazy, man? I done had this conversation with a white dude who's on the Trump's side. Literally, this is crazy. And he was trying to say that same thing, like we weren't Americans and shit like that. I'm like, if you're born in America, you're an American. If you are born in Alaska, you're an American.
I'm telling you, it's white abos too. You got white abos.
Oh.
I didn't argue with white abos that believe they was the original people here.
Yeah.
They will argue with you about that shit. They will say they came over here as Vikings and they've been here and everything else, and they was beefing with the natives and they was out in Finland and all that shit, Norway. Oh yeah, they got white abos that I've argued with a couple of times. Yeah. They believe they was always here.
To nulligate them bowing down to, I guess, the system
now,
or adherence to the system.
It is some truth to their claims as far as the Vikings making it to America before Christopher Columbus and all that shit, and they did beef with the natives. Thing is, they lost. They got their ass whooped by the natives. The natives kicked their ass and killed them off. They killed the Viking villages off that was out in Greenland. That was out in Greenland. That got their asses kicked and they never came back. Like they never came back to repopulate till much later, until after the whole Christopher Columbus stuff and everything else. But they wasn't here originally. They got here by boat, right? They has reached America before Christopher Columbus.
So who was here originally?
Who was here originally? The first people to make it to this land was Native Americans. They're the first people. If you talk to people,
they came from
They migrated from Siberia across the Bering Land Strait.
The Bering Strait. I remember that.
Hey, I got a question, y'all. What did y'all think about the Redskins being forced to change their name?
Oh, I did a whole breakdown on that whole pseudo ass.
Yeah, I was about to say. I seen that with Psycho. Yeah,
that had to do with money, right?
Yeah, it was all over. It was all over money because they tried to make it about a racist name, which is bullshit. The name is not racist. But what it really was ultimately, and I can't really knock them for it. The only thing I'm mad is that they didn't keep it a buck. They're upset at white people making money off their culture. Yeah, that's ultimately what they're upset about. So they didn't like the fact that the Redskins was making money off their culture, so they wanted to change that. So they made up a story. They made up some bullshit stories about the name being racist, and that's what they pretty much hung their hat on to put pressure on motherfuckers to get rid of it and everything else. Because I'll tell you one, like one of the names we was going to change to before Commanders was Warriors. Washington Warriors was one of the options that we was going to change our name to. And when they presented it to because they out of respect, they went to some Native American tribes to run out the new name by them to see if they'd be offended or anything. They ran the name Warriors by them. They had a problem with that. They had a problem with the name Warriors. Now, what's racist about the name Warriors? There's nothing racist about the name Warriors. They just didn't want the culture being represented. So ultimately, that's what it was all about. It was never about the name. Right. If it was about the name, you change your name to Warriors, everything should be good. Right. But that's not the case. So yeah, they just didn't want the culture being represented. So that's what the real issue was.
So let me ask you another question. You're a Washington fan?
Yeah. Former season ticket holder. Yes.
I know that's right. Carson Wentz is your guy. How you feel about that?
Jersey, man. Yeah, Jersey. We kind of weird like that. Like,
I know that's right.
Like he from Newark, he wasn't fan. I'm from Jersey City. I'm a Pittsburgh fan.
I'm New York Giants.
And I tell people why, like people of our age, because you're not too far from me, Max. Like we Gen X's, and we both in this area. When we was coming up, like people didn't fuck with the Giants out here in Jersey because the Giants was out here playing in Jersey, calling themselves New York. Like I remember when the Giants first came out here in '76. And they first moved from Yankee Stadium and got their stadium built out here in the 70s and everything else. Jersey people wasn't feeling that shit out here in Jersey. Like, hold up.
Nope.
They coming out to Jersey. They still calling themselves New York. Like that was different. Now it ain't nothing, right? Because now that's normal. Most teams don't play in the city that they claiming anymore in today's times. But back then, the teams actually played in the cities that they rep. And that was new. That was new for a team to go outside their city and rep. And at the time, motherfuckers was not feeling the Giants. Not to mention they suck. They suck. People was not feeling the fact that they was playing in Jersey, still calling themselves New York. So a lot of people out in Jersey of my age, we started cheering for other teams. We ain't fuck with that team. We never fuck with the Giants. None of that shit.
I say the Nets fan, even when they had Bernard King and all that. I say the Nets fan.
Yeah,
you know, I'm still a Nets fan. I'm a Net. Yeah,
I'm
a Nets / Knicks fan.
Yo, what's that foreign dude that died from the Nets back in the day? The foreign guy.
You said, Drazen Petrovic. You talking about?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, he was nasty. Yeah.
Him. Yeah.
What happened to him?
He died.
He died out in a car accident out in Germany, out the Autobahn. I think he was out in the Autobahn.
Yeah, the Autobahn is shit. Yeah. The driver's Petrovic. Yeah. Whatever. Was Len Bias playing pro when he died?
No, he was about to get on, wasn't he?
Okay.
Or did he get signed to? I think he might have got signed to the Celtics.
I thought he was pro.
Yeah. So all his land was over here just chilling. Them niggas from Siberia came over here and did their thing humbly, and then somebody else came through and savaged the land, basically.
I remember when Hank Gathers died on the court, Loyola Marymount.
Oh yeah, I remember that. He had a heart murmur or something, right?
Yeah. And then Bo Kimball came
shooting left-handed for the rest of the season at the foul line. Pay respect to Hank Gathers.
He really wasn't that good. He really wasn't. Yeah.
Yeah, Bo Kimball was He was the Robin to Hank Gather's Batman. That's what he was.
Played for Boston, right?
Huh?
He played for Boston.
Yeah, he got drafted, but he ain't do too much. He rode the bench a lot. He only stayed in the league a few years. He played for the Knicks, I think, at one point too. But he was a bench warmer. He was a bench warmer. He really didn't get a lot of play.
Yeah.
Dude, did Ralph Sampson and Clyde Drexler play together in the NBA?
No. Clyde didn't play for the Rockets until his end of his career. Ralph was long gone by the time Clyde got there.
Yeah. That was a pretty good team that Clyde joined too. I thought they was going to win.
Clyde was playing in college in Houston. Clyde was in Houston, playing in Houston in college when Ralph Sampson was doing his thing in the Rockets.
Yeah, I don't think he was as dominant as he was in college, though, Ralph Sampson.
Oh, Ralph Sampson was a beast in college.
Yeah.
Virginia, he was a beast.
Yeah, I think when he got to the NBA, he kind of cooled off. They kind of put him in his place a little bit.
He wasn't a real center. He was tall enough to be a center, but he was light in the ass, and he always wanted to play outside. He wanted to play like a small forward, and the people wanted him to go down low, and he didn't want to do. That's why they drafted Olajuwon. That's why they got drafted Olajuwon, because they needed somebody to fill up the post.
Yo, who was on Clyde Drexler's team in Houston? He had somebody on his team.
Yeah, Barkley and Olajuwon. Barkley and Olajuwon. Yeah. They won a title his first year there. That was the last title Houston won. That was the second one Olajuwon won. They won back to back. That was the second one. Clyde wasn't there for the first one. He came the next year and they won the second one.
They had a squad. Word.
Actually, Barkley wasn't there that year either. Barkley wasn't there. Clyde was just there. Barkley came the year after, and they didn't win with Barkley. Because Barkley didn't get a championship. Yeah.
Nope.
Barkley was crazy when he came, man. That's when basketball was basketball, bro.
He was the first
people actually played defense.
Undersized big man. He was dope though. Word.
You know what, man? I don't even know why they even try to guard Steph Curry anymore, man. You know what I'm saying? You may as well don't even put a man on him, man. For what? For what? Dude pulling up half court now, man, just knocking shit down like it ain't nothing.
Man, he been doing that. He been doing that since college.
Half court, man. Dude shooting no lookers, bro.
Yeah.
Seriously? At half court.
You gotta do something.
That dude is broken. He a video game, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking video game.
You got the cheat code.
Let's see if he can win the championship.
Fucking cheat code, man.
I need him to have a good series so he can submit his legacy. His legacy is he chokes in the playoffs, so he needs to have
greatest pure shooter I have ever seen.
Yeah, he's definitely the greatest shooter I've seen, and I've seen a lot. And I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot.
I've seen Reggie Miller.
He's definitely probably the best. Yeah.
Michael Redd was a good 3-point shooter.
JJ Redick.
Yeah, man. Curry is just he's a fucking video game. He's broken.
Ray Allen.
Yeah, Ray Allen. I don't know. Well, I mean, Allen's up there. I don't know about it.
Yeah, Curry took the record from Allen.
Yeah. Ray Allen. Up there. No, man, who was the guy on the Knicks that kept missing all the Kittles?
Houston.
Was it Kerry Kittle? Yeah, Houston. There you go, Houston.
Allen Houston?
Yeah, Allen Houston.
He had a stroke. He can shoot.
Shout
I
out
wouldn't put him in my top. But
shout to shoot bricks.
Shit, Starks was a brick shooter. That's what the fuck.
No, but you know what though? Yeah, but you know what? If Stark got hot, it was a wrap.
That's the if. Yeah, exactly. Because when he was off, he was off. He was either really on or really off. And he cost him the championship in '94.
Yeah, if he caught fire, it was a wrap, nigga.
He cost him the championship in '94. That was his fault. That motherfucker went 1 for 11, 0 for 8, and like 0 for 6 from the 3-point line, and he went 1 for 11 on the field.
He let us down so many times, man. I used to pray for Ward, like, just put Ward back in the game.
Oh, Hubert
Charlie
Davis.
George,
Hubert Davis was more consistent from the outside. Starks played better defense than Hubert, but Hubert was definitely a more consistent shooter.
Uh-huh. Hubert Davis was the shit. Word up.
Hubert Davis.
Yeah, he used to play for North Carolina.
Yeah. Yeah, Orlando Black, man. We ain't really had too many ill-ass point guards, though.
Yeah, Orlando Blackman was washed up. They had a bunch of washed up motherfuckers like Derek Harper. He was he was almost washed. Well, he still had a little bit of gas in the tank when the Knicks got him, but he you know, he ain't had too many years left. Same thing with Orlando Blackman. He was kind of almost washed by the time the Knicks got him. They was just getting a bunch of older players trying to ride that wave to get Pat that ring, and it just never worked out.
Kiki Vandeweghe was good. Penny Hardaway was good when he wasn't hurt.
Oh,
Who Kiki Vandeweghe?
No,
He was good, man.
I'm sorry. On my
Yeah, Penny Hardaway. Well, the X-Man was pretty good too, but I thought he was a little bit overhyped though.
Xavier McDaniels.
He fit that team. He fit that team though. That was the best to me. That was the best they was when they had Xavier. I think that out of those Ewing teams, I think that was the best team they had when they had Xavier out of those Ewing teams. They should have kept Xavier.
Him and somebody opened up a store in McGinley Square. I don't know if it's still there. It was a sports store where they were selling sneakers. I don't know if it's still there. That was so many years ago. It was right next to Hudson County. It was right next to Hudson County Community College, right there in that little enclave, that little square inn right there, and that little small, little tiny like square mall right there.
I remember he had bomb. I remember niggas used to go after it too. Word up.
Yeah, so I don't know if the sports store's still there, but I remember him and everybody was up there. He was out there signing autographs and shit. Hey man, what happened to him? Hey man, what's the whole boy? What's his name? Sean Kemp, right?
Yeah,
Kemp, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, he never was on a championship team, right? He was good too, man.
Seattle made it to the finals one year, and they lost to Jordan. They lost to Jordan, but that's the best. That was the best year he had was when they went to the finals. I think that was '97.
Yeah, with him and Peyton.
Yeah, him, Gary Payton, Detlef Shrimp, and all them. Yeah, they went to the finals. I thought they was going to win that series too. To be honest with you,
they got beat bad too.
Yeah, they did. They let me down. I lost money that series too because I thought they was really going to win. Because Seattle had a better team from top to bottom, but of course the Bulls are top heavy, right? They top heavy, right? They had Jordan, Pippen, and Rodman, but Seattle had a deeper team, right? Like they team, like they was good from top to bottom. Like they tip man could go over there on the Bulls and actually get some playing time type shit, right? Like, but they didn't have nobody on the floor better than Jordan and Pippen. So that's what ended up happening.
Yeah, Pippen got to be the best support.
I was just gonna say Kemp didn't have that dog like Jordan had to be the leader. Like Kemp had that. Kemp didn't have that dog. Jordan had it. That will. Yeah. I don't know what happened in that series, man. I
think Gary Payton was more the leader of that team. I think I always look at Gary Payton as the leader of that team, kind of like, but Gary Payton was good, but I mean, he couldn't hang, he couldn't hang with Jordan or whatever.
Shit, Jordan had like the best second man and the best rebounder in the league, yo.
And that's why I said they was top heavy, because after those three, they ain't really had too much to talk about.
And, you know what I mean? Don't forget about the best 3-pointer. They kept one of the best 3-pointers.
They kept shooters. Yeah, they kept spot shooters. BJ,
the Islamic brother,
Kukoc.
Tony Kukoc.
Yeah,
Tony Kukoc.
Kukoc was he'd be a spot shooter, but
I thought he was with the Nets.
No, he played with the Bulls.
Craig Hodges.
Yeah, Craig Hodges. Yeah,
Craig Hodges dirty, man.
Was it? Don't forget Steve Kerr.
Yeah,
John Paxson. John Paxson.
I said Kerr first.
Yeah, okay. My fault.
Pennington, whatever his name was.
Paxson.
Yeah, they kept a guard out there to spot up. So when Jordan got double teamed, he can kick it out to him.
Yeah, they even had Harper too. Don't forget Harper.
Yeah, he wasn't a spot shooter. They had him for defense, but yeah.
Yeah, see, my thing is that's when they started stacking teams. I mean, stacking on the teams. You got 6 players that can start anywhere, or 7 players that can start on any team. That's
Hey man,
when
would
they
y'all
started
call
stacking.
Robert Horry like the best 6 man there ever was?
I'll
Robert
call him
Horry.
the greatest clutch shooter of all time.
Yeah.
Nobody was a better clutch shooter than him.
Yeah, I'll say best 6 man because not all his career he started.
He's in the discussion. I'll have to put thought to it. He's in the discussion. I'll have to put deeper thought into it though. But yeah, he's definitely in there. Like he's definitely. I ain't got to think about clutch shooting. He's the greatest clutch shooter I ever seen.
If you was on the other team, you did not want him to have the ball in his hand with seconds to go.
Yes.
Yeah,
I like Ginobili and Crawford.
Ginobili came in punking motherfuckers, man.
And Crawford was a beast. He played almost 18, 19 years in the league. They made him retire.
I would say they would be my 6 men if I had to pick.
Crawford was in the league forever. God damn.
Yeah, they made him retire.
I was shocked that motherfucker
Yeah,
was still
what y'all
playing.
think about Tony Parker? Y'all think Tony Parker was a good point guard? Think he was better than Kidd or around Kidd's level?
He's not top 10. He's not. He was decent. He was good. He was good for what they do. But I don't think if we talking all time, he's not in my top 10 all time.
I think he's very smart with the ball, and in the league, you need
He
that.
was solid. Yeah, he was solid.
You think he was on Jason Kidd's level?
They
No.
did win several championships too, so you got to give him a little respect.
Yeah, I mean, he was good.
But he had Tim Duncan,
But he wasn't
and
great.
David Robinson.
Like
David Robinson and Tim Duncan, dude. Like
I don't think Tony Parker's the first ballot Hall of Famer type motherfucker. Like I think he
At
was
one
good,
point-
but he wasn't great.
At one point for a time, he had David Robinson and Tim Duncan on the same team.
Yeah.
Hey, that's what I was talking about. They're stacking the deck.
Yo, but they got
Tim Duncan is the greatest power forward I ever saw.
Yeah, Tim Duncan was fucking unstoppable, bro.
3 or 4 players. You got 3 or 4 good players. Then they started where you got 6 or 7 good stars.
I would
that
take
can
Tim
start.
Duncan
That's when
over
they started
Barkley.
stacking the teams, bro.
I would take Tim Duncan over Barkley, Malone. He is the greatest power forward of all time.
What about McHale? Kevin McHale.
I'll take him over Kevin McHale too. Kevin McHale was a beast down low, but
Yeah,
I'll take him over
Kevin
Tim
McHale
Duncan.
was a beast, bro. You're on point.
Yeah, he's a beast. Yeah,
but I'll take Tim Duncan over him though.
I used to call Kevin Frankenstein. He looked like Frankenstein.
Yeah, he was a funny looking motherfucker. Yeah.
Yeah. I always thought he was what's the coach? I thought he was like his puppet and some shit. Like he always rocked eyes. Yeah.
Hey man, what was the freckle? So the Boston, right? What was the point guard with the freckles?
Dennis, what's his name? First name
Dennis Johnson. Dennis Johnson.
Dennis Johnson.
DJ.
Okay, yeah.
DJ, he was a beast. He'll pick you, play defense.
And they had Robert Parrish. They had Kevin McHale, Robert Parrish, Bird, Dennis Johnson.
That's one of the greatest front lines of all time. You can argue deep range. Yeah. That front line.
They used to battle it out with the fucking Lakers.
They had Danny Ainge. Bill Walton was there for a couple of years.
He was streaky. He was streaky too. Danny Ainge. He was a streak shooter.
Yeah.
No, so he had to get hot.
Danny was okay for. I mean, he wasn't great, but he was okay though.
Didn't he play for Phoenix for a minute too, right?
Y'all, make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. And
What about okay?
Much respect to the brother Conscious. Support the channel, man.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
What about Steve Nash? Is he one of the top 10?
He's in the conversation. Yeah, he's in the conversation with top 10. Yeah, he got 2 MVPs. He did outside of playing defense. He did everything you want a point guard to do. Outside, he could have been better on defense, but outside that, he did everything you want a point guard to do.
Another liability.
What about old boy who couldn't who never wanted to pass the ball? Isaiah signed him to the Knicks, man. Damn, what's his name? The bald-headed brother. God damn, he came from man.
What position?
Point guard.
Point guard for what team? You talking Stephon Marbury?
Oh yeah,
Stephon Marbury. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, he went over.
He was overrated.
The pan and the balling over there, man.
He was overrated in my opinion. That motherfucker. He had a lot of hype coming out of high school. He was a beast in high school. He was a beast in high school, and he had a lot of hype coming out of high school. He almost jumped straight to the league.
Hey,
Played.
get this. Hey, he did the smart thing, brother. He won over China because he was a part of that Jordan era. During that Jordan era, none of them got championships.
Yeah,
he did the smart thing. He started balling. He left America and started balling. I think China.
He was a horrible teammate. That motherfucker. He's what you don't want a point guard to be. He was a horrible teammate. That motherfucker.
And dig this. Do any of y'all remember his sneakers that he put out?
Yeah, like $20. There was like $20 or some shit.
Jordan was charging $100, John.
That was the coolest thing he did. That was the coolest thing he did. Even though Negroes wasn't going to buy that shit because once you got caught with a pair of those shits on, people going to look at you like you dusty. Because they know everybody knew how much they cost, right?
Yo, they had them in the low market stores. That was the problem. They had them shits in like Woolworth and
right. Like people, like kids get clowned for having that shit. Yeah, kids are gonna get clowned for having that. Like people don't know. Like people. One of the main reasons why people buy Jordans is because it's a class status, right? Like if you got some brand new Jordans that just came out last week on your feet. Like that's showing, as a social class, right? Like that's showing, the status, right? So like if you go out there with some brand new Stephon Marbury's that everybody knew cost $19.99 at Target, they're gonna be clowning you. You know what I mean? Like so yeah, kids ain't gonna buy it. Even though I appreciate the gesture, like that's just not how our community works. Like people ain't gonna buy that just because of that.
Do y'all?
I got my kids some pay less.
Do y'all think that it would have been smart of us to invest in that though? Wouldn't it have been smart of us to give our brother that money? You know what I'm saying? And then, and that's the funny thing. Like we make clothes, we make shit what it is. So why could we have made those shoes like Jordans?
Because again,
just because of the price.
It's because of the price, and people look at you.
We love labels and shit.
Right, we love labels and expensive shit that we can't really afford. We love that shit.
And he literally said he did it for the opposite reason, so kids wouldn't get bullied. You know what I'm saying? They have fresh shoes on and shit.
But they still gonna get bullied. They don't care if your name on that shit. First of all, he ain't Jordan. It would have been a gesture if Jordan did it. Now, if Jordan did it, now you're saying something. That would have fucked the whole game up. If Jordan just came out and just said, "Yo, Jordans are no longer gonna cost $200. They're going down to $20," he would have fucked the whole game up with that. That would have shit would have changed then. That would have been a statement because his name meant something. His name held weight.
Yo, them sneakers
didn't hold no weight.
Yo, them sneakers right now would be like a what they call it, a collector's item if he did that. Them shits would be a item right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my opinion though.
But it would have took somebody like Jordan to do that. It would have took somebody like Jordan to do that. For that to make an impact.
Yeah, I remember. I was even saying one time, even about the Shaqs, man. Like I thought he would have been able to do it too, but people kind of
tried to do it. Yeah, he tried to do it. People started clowning his shoes. Yeah,
man.
Didn't Emmitt Smith do it too? And Grant Hill?
Well, Grant Hill went with Fila. I remember he had the Filas. His shit was all right too. I had a pair of those shits.
I ain't like them big ass things.
You ain't like the Fila? I used to like those.
I love the Filas, man.
I
like Filas, but just not those Grant Hill.
I used to like those Grant Hills. Are you killing me? I used to like those shit with the triangle and shit on the shit. The triangle stripe. Yeah. It was my shit.
Play.
Yeah, I wasn't like that.
I can't
I used to like
Davies.
I used to like Filas back in.
No, I like Filas. I just didn't like.
Yeah, you just didn't like the Grant Hills. Yeah.
What y'all think about Iverson's? Was it Air Force Ones he had?
No, he was on Reebok.
He's Reebok. Yeah.
He's fine though. Wow.
Shaq was Reebok at first.
Yeah, and then he did his own thing.
Who had the Air Force One? Who had the Air Force Ones?
I don't think nobody had literally
nobody. Yeah, people. I mean, people might wear them or whatever, but that wasn't assigned to no one particular athlete.
I remember.
Now you had the Air Maxes. You got Air Maxes and stuff. The
Kobe had a sneaker. Iverson had a sneaker. Who else had sneakers?
Everybody had sneakers, damn
near. David Robinson, yeah, I think he might have had one too.
Yeah, Dave Robinson had some.
Who had the best out of the bunch? Was it Iverson? I heard Iverson had the best.
No, I'm gonna tell you who had the best, and y'all.
Hey, y'all remember Stephon Marbury sneakers?
Yeah, we were just talking about
that. We were just talking about that. Yeah.
Yo, who had the best, Conscious?
I guess nobody liked the Reebok pump. That was my shit back then.
Oh, you went out. You went out. We didn't.
Oh,
hear you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was the Reebok pump. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
I thought it
What's
was
it called?
the
D Brown.
shit. Yeah, D Brown.
Yeah.
When he did
Actually, D Brown did.
slam dunk.
D Brown wasn't the first. At first, they didn't associate it with him, but he was the first one that made it. He made them just like dope or whatever because of the dunk contest. Because he had a pair of them on a dunk contest. Then he started pumping them shits up before every dunk. And after that, that's when they gave him a deal and made him the face of it. Yeah. Originally he wasn't, but then after the dunk contest, that's when they gave him his own pair of pumps.
Yo, who had the Ewins? Who had the Patrick Ewing?
That's another cheap sneaker. That was another cheap one. That was just like the Stephon Marbury's. Yep.
But them Ewins came back in style a few years back, didn't they?
Them shits was made by a company called Phoenix, if I ain't mistaken, right? Like that shit wasn't even.
Yeah. They was cheap though. I had a few.
They were real cheap. Yeah.
No, we never rock Ewins where I was from.
Yeah, I always. I didn't
people
really
did it. That's why they didn't last long.
I wore Timbs most of my. I always wore Timbs. I'm the nigga that Timbs and shorts all summer. I wore Timbs. I ain't really.
Yeah.
I wasn't even like that.
Yeah, I went. I remember after high school, I went a long time without wearing sneakers. Like, cause I stopped playing ball. Once I started playing basketball. I wore Timbs for like years before I got me another pair of sneakers.
Me too. I used to wear Adidas all the time.
Man, them
Adidas was my
heavy
sneakers,
though, man.
Yo, Conscious. I used to play basketball and them shit, my nigga.
Oh hell no, man. Them
Word to my mother, son.
Them shits
I
too
said
heavy.
a trick, niggas do that now for exercise.
Yeah,
Word
I hate
to
playing ball. I hate playing ball in boots. I hate playing ball in boots. I've done it. I hate doing it though because I can't move the way I want to move.
Yo, Psycho, when you take them shits off though, you be light as fuck.
Oh hell yeah, because them shit's heavy.
Yeah.
It's like wearing ankle weights. It's like playing ball with ankle weights on or something.
Yep. I wore Gore-Tex. I wore the some other shits.
Which ain't good for your knees too, by the way. Never play ball with ankle weights on.
Word.
And don't forget, the cement ain't good for your knees either. So you balling with Timbs on cement.
Yeah, playing on cement ain't good. Period. Sneakers are
you
boots.
taking a chance, bro, breaking your ankles and fucking your knees up.
My knees got a lot of wear and tear. My one knee got a lot of wear and tear. Playing on concrete all them years. Yeah,
bro, I was for everything, man.
Tell me, man, I'm rehabbing my right knee now. I'm rehabbing my right knee now. Just had surgery.
I got
baseball. I'm good, my nigga. My knees was never affected by that shit.
I caught that Leapers knee shit, man. That tendonitis on my shit, man. On my left knee. Fucking around that concrete.
Yeah, I 5'8" jumping out the fucking gymnasium.
Yeah, I see these kids doing that now. I mean, these kids are like, they like from another planet right now, bro. Kids
They be wearing hoodies right now. It's like 90 degrees. I done seen like 3 or 4.
Yo, but you see, you got these teenagers doing these slam dunk contests. You see these dunks they put on?
Oh man, listen, I could
damn
some of that stuff I could have done, but some of that stuff that they do, I never thought to even try some of the shit that these motherfuckers are doing. Like they literally trying some of the video game shit that I was playing back in the day and shit and doing it. It's crazy. It's like
whoever said that person got on a hoodie with the 90 degrees, they probably got on a bulletproof vest too.
Yeah, they might. But damn, they be like young walking around here, like where I'm at.
Wearing hoodies and bulletproof vests, man. And they got bulletproof.
Psycho, is Ruckus still live up there in New York? Ruckus Park? They still balling up there? Yeah,
it's still way up there.
Never gonna change, man. That's like a landmark, bro.
Yeah, that's hollow ground right there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But New York is gentrified now, right? Or is becoming gentrified?
Yeah, the Ruckus still ain't going nowhere. Ruckus ain't going nowhere. Trust.
It ain't going nowhere.
It's okay. That used to be with Oklahoma. City Thunder. Who's the one that used to be with the Oklahoma City Thunder?
Who you talking about? Russell Westbrook?
No, man.
James Harden?
Not him, not the other one.
Kevin Durant?
Kevin Durant, yeah. I mean, he was at Ruckus Park.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
probably so. Probably so. All NBA players, like everybody wants to go there at least once so they can say they've been or played in the game or whatever in summer league. A lot of NBA players come through. Just so, Kobe's been there. A lot of motherfuckers have been there.
Yeah. The illest one for me that I saw is Ron Artest.
Dr.
Yo.
J made that place legend.
Yeah. Ron Artest was the shit. People don't even know that, but that nigga was the truth, bro.
Yeah, Earl Manigault out there too.
Earl
Yeah.
Goat.
Earl
I
Manigault.
used to love that movie, man.
Mhm. That's a real story too.
Yeah.
I mean, he was one of the niggas, the first one to jump the backboard, I think.
Yeah, that's what they used to say. They
Yeah.
used to peel $20 off the top of the backboard.
Man.
Yeah.
What's his name could do that shit too? What's his name? Tracy McGrady's cousin.
Vince Carter.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they cousins.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all talking about leapers, right? And y'all remember David Thompson?
Yep,
Yeah.
Denver Nuggets.
Yeah.
Yeah, Denver Nuggets,
Yeah,
ABA.
he was a Skywalker, they called him.
Yep, ABA. Him and Dr. J was in the finals of the first dunk contest ever. ABA dunk contest out in
what do
Denver
y'all
in
think about,
1978, 77, no,
Yeah.
76, 76.
Hey, what you think about
I wonder what was
downtown
the
Freddie
best-
Brown? He was the first
I
one
wanna know what
shooting
was-
threes.
I want to find out what was the best dunk before Jordan blew it away with the Superman dunk.
Well, Dr. J had the best dunk forever. The foul line dunk. The foul line dunk was the first, the
Oh, so you saying Dr.
unachievable
J?
dunk.
Oh, that's right. Dr. J was doing it first.
Yeah, it was the same dunk contest I was just talking about in 76 with David
okay,
Thompson.
okay.
He was the first one to jump on the foul line.
Big Philly dog. Who did you say again? I didn't hear you. You said who? Downtown who?
Freddie Brown.
I never heard.
Oh, yeah, downtown
Never
Freddie
heard of
Brown.
him?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
He was basically
He a wide
shooting
receiver, isn't he?
threes.
Nah.
Hey, he was shooting threes before they was called threes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the NBA didn't start
Harlem
using
Globetrotters?
the NBA didn't start using 3-pointers to the 80s. The ABA started 3-pointers.
Did he
The
go
ABA
to the Globe?
the ABA
I'm trying to think.
the
Go
ABA
ahead,
started the ABA started 3-pointers and the dunk contest. And what else did they get from the ABA? The NBA got a bunch of shit from the ABA that they currently using today. That's like, people don't even know it came from the ABA. But yeah, 3-pointers is one of them.
That's kind of like the NFL and the
downtown Freddie Brown.
OAFL.
You can look him up, brother.
All right,
It's kind of like the NFL and the AFL. The AFL had all the high flying wide receivers.
He was a
Yeah.
bad boy.
The AFL is the reason why the NFL got names on the back of the jersey.
Yeah,
The AFL didn't have names on the back of the jersey. That was the AFL thing.
AFL had all these fast, high flying wide receivers and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
they were much more excited.
Hey, what about y'all remember Gus Williams? They used to call him the Wizard on the basketball court.
Yeah.
I think that was before my time. Yeah, I don't remember.
I don't remember him now.
Yeah, Gus Williams. You can look him up. Gus the Wizard Williams. Bad boy. That was back with George Gervin, the Iceman, and them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know, George. What do you know about World Be Free and Nate Tiny Archibald?
Yeah, Tiny was my naga. That was my nigga.
World Be
Tiny
Free. He
Archibald.
played with Dr. J.
Yeah, World Be Free, baby.
Yeah, Tiny
They should have won a
Archibald,
championship
World Be
together.
Free. What's the other boy name from? He had the bad ankles. Played for Philly. He only played a couple years. I can't think his name.
I could have swore Kukoc
Andrew
was with the
Toney.
Nets.
Andrew
man.
Toney. I was about to say, you
Andrew
must be talking about
Toney was
Andrew
a bad
Toney.
boy,
Yeah, he was a bad boy. Andrew Toney was a bad motherfucker. It was him and Maurice Cheeks at guard.
That's what I was going to say. Maurice Cheeks. Yeah.
Maurice Cheeks was the point guard. Andrew Toney was the two guard.
That's my
Andrew Toney was the two guard. Dr. J was the small forward. Bobby Jones was the power forward, and Moses was the
Okay,
center.
y'all.
That was
Hey,
82 when they won the
can I change
championship.
the narrative
Quick
real
trivia,
quick?
quick trivia.
Hey,
Who was
can
the
I change the
fastest
narrative
dunk?
real quick? I'm gonna keep it on basketball though. Why it ain't enough of our people coaching and ownership? Let's talk about that.
Yeah, we got a
at?
quick question
You
out
talking
real
about
quick. We got a
football or
quick trivia question.
basketball?
All of
Who's
them.
the fast?
Any of sport.
Who's the
we ain't
fastest?
coaching or
Who's the
We're the
fastest dunk in
minorities in
NBA?
the coaching and owning. Y'all got it.
Yo, man. Hey, let me get this trivia out real quick. Who's the fastest dunker in NBA history?
Who's the what?
Fastest dunker in NBA history.
Gerald Wilkins.
Nope.
I would say Damn, what's his name?
Kenny Walker.
What?
Nope. Don't nobody dunk faster than this dude, bro.
What's his name? Carter, the one that dunked over Yao Ming.
Spud Webb.
Nope.
Who?
James Worthy.
Oh, James Worthy.
Nobody's. I get what you're saying. Nobody blocked James Worthy's dunks. Like James Worthy, and his dunks did come out.
Yeah.
His dunks did come out of nowhere. Like you go watch his clips. Like James Worthy dunks came out of nowhere. Like he'd just be driving.
James
All of a
Worthy
sudden,
like a little tank to me. He
like
fastest dunker.
I get what you're saying.
And
yeah.
he's strong. He like a little tank.
Nobody
He
blocked
gonna
his
knock
dunk.
you over before you knock him over. Y'all got it.
He was good. He
had
too,
long
man.
ass arms. He had long. Worthy had those long ass arms and shit. And he just.
You think he was underrated? Nah, he had his
Nah,
notoriety. Right? Everybody
he
knew who
got
James Worthy was.
Yeah.
Everybody knew James Worthy.
He's ranked right around where he should be.
Y'all want to talk about why there's no black or African American coaches in the league? Why we still the minority coaches?
Well, because these sports leagues are ran by a good old boys club and they don't let black people in.
But they started to get more. I saw Dennis Johnson was the coach. What's my man from
he talking about ownership, man. When you talking about ownership?
Now, I'm talking about coaches too.
Coaches is different. Yeah, we getting coaches.
It's 32 teams.
Well, shit, Lenny Wilkins was a coach a long time ago. Right? Wasn't Lenny Wilkins a coach?
It may be only 4 or 5 black coaches, man.
Yeah, he coached for a long time.
And then football is the same way.
He's the all-time leading winner.
Well, football is worse than basketball.
No coach won more games than Lenny
Wilkins.
Wilkins.
They both is terrible. We can
basketball
listen real quick. We can play the game.
Hey, you know what they? Hey man, you know what they saying about Dwayne Haskins now? They trying to say he was drunk, man.
Yeah, they did. I heard that, brother. You're on point with that. They said he was.
Drunk.
Saying he was drunk.
Something made that motherfucker try. Something made him. Something made him try to.
Hey, let me say this.
Think about it. Something made him try to get home without enough gas in the car, and something made him try to run across that highway.
Right.
Dig this. They had the NFL is connected with Uber. If you get drunk, that you basically they teach you to call Uber, or you supposed to call Uber. You can't tell me they connected with Uber, man. So if them guys get drunk, they can always call Uber, and the NFL gonna pay for it. That's all I wanted to say. But it's a bunch of bullshit. That's what it is. If he wasn't, I don't think he was drunk at 7:00 in the morning, man. That bull was 22.
Oh yeah, I can believe it.
He could have been drunk for the night before. He could have been drunk for the night.
I've been drunk. I've been drunk.
Yeah, but are you signed to a multi-million-dollar deal where they basically run your life?
Nah, but that don't matter. People fuck up deals all the time. I see people.
But I'm talking about.
I know people who
when
fucked up.
When them brothers sign them real quick, I'm gonna be less than 30 seconds. I'm gonna give it to you. When them brothers sign them contracts, they got rules they gotta abide by, or
right.
they lose money or they get cut.
And some of them don't abide by it. That's what I'm saying. Like,
and a lot of them get kicked out of the league because that.
Right.
Because they have a strict policy.
But he has a track record. He has a track record.
Just like the dress code policy. If you don't basically make those interviews that they supposed to, they kick you off the team or they take money out your pocket. You ain't gonna try to tell me they don't have a strict code of enforcement, man.
Right.
They do.
But that don't mean they don't do it.
League, you got to keep yourself a certain way. That's a fact.
Yeah, but they don't always do that though. Like he has a track record of this. Like he started off on my team. Remember, I'm a Redskin fan. Remember, I'm a Redskin fan. We drafted this guy.
Yeah, y'all had like one of the greatest.
They don't handle their own money.
Like,
the NFL and NBA basically control their life. When you
people fuck up people fuck up their careers all the time in sports.
Hey, Saiga, what was the name of y'all DB, the one that got murdered, man?
Sean Taylor.
Sean Taylor, yeah. That was fucked up, man.
Yeah, he got shot in the leg. They hit an artery. He bled out or something like that.
Yeah,
he would have been
into his house. They broke into his house. He was trying to defend his family. He had a machete, waiting for motherfuckers to come upstairs, and they saw him and they shot him in his leg. He wasn't supposed to have been there because we actually was on the road. We was on the road that week. He was supposed to have been on the road. That's why they broke into the house, because they didn't think he was going to be there. But he was injured. They must not have read the injury report because he was injured, so he didn't make the trip. So when they went to break into the house, he was there, and yeah, his family was there too. And he was trying to we grabbed a machete, he tried to take the dudes out, but it was more than one dude, and he got shot.
It's fucked up. He would have been a Hall of Famer too, man.
Yeah,
sad,
he would have been a Hall of Famer.
He's a beast.
That was a cold day in sports, real shit. I ain't like
That's the only man I see guard Randy Moss 1-on-1, bro.
I ain't like that shit at all.
I gotta show y'all this, man. I gotta show y'all this real quick. This is a 12-year-old dude in Michigan. 12 years old.
Wow.
12 years old.
Yeah, he ain't had no
Look, he
mask
just pulled it
on.
out too. Cocked it and everything.
Wow, he ain't got a mask on or nothing.
Yeah.
That's what I
He
just
ain't have a
said.
mask on or nothing. That was bold as
That's what I
shit.
just said, brother.
That
Yo,
because
where you get that video from, Conscious?
This on
Yeah.
Twitter, on my Twitter feed.
Why should I go to say he's
You
suffering
can
from
post that link
Mr.
or something?
Yeah, I can try. Let me try.
Why should they say he's suffering from mental illness?
Wow,
White
that was
privilege.
just crazy.
That was white privilege.
He ain't had no mask or nothing,
And
dog.
that's my
And
point.
then check this out. She ain't even panic or call. She just went and got the money, gave it to him.
She was
Like
like,
she
"Are you
was
serious?" Like she ain't
in on
believe him. How much you want to
Like
make
she
a
was-
bet if that was a black kid? She wouldn't have bust out and said, "Are you serious?" She'd have believed that motherfucker the second
Yeah.
she saw that black kid with the gun. She wouldn't have bothered to ask, "Was he serious?" She would have known he was serious.
Yeah,
Right.
she gave him that money like she was in on it and shit, man.
Are you
On it.
serious? He was like, "Are you?"
Nah, she
Like,
nah,
I'm about
I
to
don't
post the
think
link
that.
in the chat.
I
Okay.
don't think that. That's wild. She
That's
was more
wild.
surprised that little boy was robbing her like that.
Nah, we not
Yeah, but
saying
they
she
gotta
was
make it
born
look. Yeah, but they gotta make it look good.
Her
They gotta make it
reaction.
look good. Yeah,
Nah, I don't think so, bro. White, only
gave that
only
money
the
like she
poor
was in
women
on it.
Yeah, her
gotta
reaction,
do that.
fam.
Most of them got generational wealth for businesses they living off of.
Yo, but why didn't she go for the cabbage? She went straight for the safe.
She didn't even
She got that
hesitate.
money.
Yo,
She
she
got
put
that
it
money
in
out
his
of it.
bag, closed the bag up for him.
Yeah, she got that money out of a safe, bro.
Hey, we can watch it one more time.
And she gave him
Why go-
enough time to get away.
Yeah, why go for the money to save? Why just give him a few dollars in the cash register?
Yeah, I got you, but hey, she did the right thing. She gave him the fucking money, and he.
I
and
think
she
they
ain't
split.
dead now.
They split it
Most
later.
of those companies are insured, man. You ain't supposed to risk your life for the company, man.
Look how
then-
calm the guy is behind him. Look at the guy behind him.
I think the guy in front of him was in on it.
Man, he just shot it so like, nigga, I ain't playing. That fucking money.
I think the guy before him was in on it. I think the guy before him was in on it because the way he was looking after he brought whatever he brought.
Yeah. He know the money. He know the money in the goddamn cash register. They only keep a couple $100 in the cash register. Anybody with common sense know that. You want them to go for the safe, not the cash
Man,
register.
he just walked out too.
She grabbed the phone. She went and grabbed the phone after he walked out.
I don't know why, but I like him shoot like that's some criminal shit. I shouldn't even be laughing at that.
He doesn't know. He wasn't playing. See, look, I think this guy's in on it.
The dude in the blue?
Yeah. The way he just looked, he looked shady. The guy behind him don't know. Yeah, the guy behind him shook.
Yeah, the guy behind him was.
Well, that's crazy, sir.
Yeah, I
They
say she did right, man. She lived another day. Get that
oh
money
yeah,
to
she did the
to
right
that
thing.
person,
Well,
and
I
they
mean,
got
yeah.
insurance. Those companies be having insurance.
He said, yeah.
He cocked that motherfucker back too, didn't he?
Yeah, he knew what he was doing, man. That shit is crazy.
Cocked that motherfucker back.
12 years old, man. Damn. When I was 12 years old, I was thinking about playing video games. Fucking robbing something.
Street Fighter in the house.
That's crazy, man. Where, man? And it was like, I think they said 5 or 6 shootings today and shit. I mean, over the weekend, mass shootings.
Yeah, I heard it was a shooting on in South Street, Philadelphia.
Yeah, they got a video of that too, but it's on my
I believe it.
on my Facebook one. They wilding out in Philly, man. What's going on up in Philly?
Niggas is hungry, man. Yeah, hungry. They been in the house all this time. They come out, ain't no money, ain't no jobs. Motherfucking minimum wage. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. It's hysteria.
That's crazy, man. That's
They
weird.
really need to start letting people make money again, man. This shit ain't cool, man.
Yeah, they're gonna have to do something here in a minute, man, because it's getting crazy and crazier. It seems like every day. It used to be like week. I mean, every month. Then it would be like week. Now it seems like every day something happened.
Make this money. Get your mind off crime and shit.
Gotta do something.
Niggas been hungry, man. People been starving. When they had everybody staying out of work, even the white people was protesting. Let's get back to work, man. We tired of this shit. Money. Gas prices is up. Gas prices will make you kill somebody for road rage. Like, hey, I'm paying $70 a week for gas. You think you about to cut, man? Gas is a bill, son. You paying some close to $300 a month just for gas. Just to get back and forth to work.
Yeah, that shit
is a motherfucker right now. This is worse than 2008. It was bad in 2009, 2008, 2000. I think it was 2008, 2009. Gas was horrible then. And
I hate to say
back.
it. I was taught if you got to worry about gas prices, you shouldn't be driving.
But man, that shit is ridiculous though. Like, people still gotta, you know what I'm saying?
Sometimes you live in Philly, so you ain't gotta worry about that too much.
Nah, I don't live in Philly no more, bro. I told you, I've been getting it. I moved to a small town in Greensboro, Georgia.
Oh shit! But you in the spot? You got it. Well, you got to drive where you at, right? Don't you got to drive?
Yeah, I got it. I ain't worried about gas prices. Like I said, I ain't one of them ones that said, that talk. I'm financially good. Me and my people financially good. I'm talking about the betterment of my people. I ain't one of the ones that talk about I ain't a slave and haven't got it. I got it in this country. I had plenty of opportunities. I made wise of my investments. When niggas was going to church, I was investing.
Oh, that's what's
and
up.
I learned business. I didn't learn religion. I learned how to run a business.
Mm, that's what's up.
Me and my people been getting it. Money is easy.
Oh well, shit, man. I need a loan for like 100,000. Start this.
You want to help?
I could put you on how to get some money.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. I love that because I'm literally thinking about starting a little food truck or some type of food cart.
That's a good idea.
I'm
Food truck's a good idea.
Several properties.
That's money right there. Do the food truck. That's money right there.
And so
I kind of want to get a trailer instead of a truck, just because if the food truck like literally breaks down, that's your business. But if you hook it up to a trailer, even if your truck fails,
that's true.
You can get a rental. So I've been looking at stuff like
that. That's actually a better idea. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Smart
and
man.
dig this, brother. I'm gonna give you another one, Conscious. My brother, a good brother of mine, basically, got him a cooker and cooked out of the cooker, and basically, he cooked jerk chicken.
Right there, right.
He cooked jerk chicken, and he would, he got him a truck, and he got him a big cooker.
Smoker, yeah, smoker. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He basically was selling jerk chicken off the back of his truck and a big cooker. For them big cookers.
Yeah, and down south it's easy to get one of them panhandler licenses. Shit, you don't really gotta do too much. You can turn your whole crib into something. You just gotta, there's ways to
you
get
gotta,
around.
you
I
gotta.
don't think it's called panhandling license
You
no
know what
more.
I'm
They
saying?
call it a
Business
vendor's license. They call it a vendor's license.
Yeah.
But like,
Nah,
A regular
business license, yeah.
They call it pan something. I'm gonna figure. I'll let you all know. It's called something.
I
Yeah,
know in
got you,
Georgia
brother.
it's
We
called
got
a vendor's license down here, but you right about you can use your apartment or your crib. Cause my homeboy, he got a townhouse and he cook and he be literally getting DoorDash. He does DoorDash and Uber Eats out of his crib. And I tried to do that shit, but I'm in an apartment and I got a number, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm in 480 apartment 12 where he just got 480 on his shit, but he do like DoorDash and all that through his shit. At his house, you said.
They allow you to do that shit down south. Word to my mother, son.
Yeah.
Basically, we're allowed to incorporate a business anywhere. You can you can incorporate a business anywhere, brother. You can incorporate a business out of a PO box. Come on, brother.
Yeah.
We're
I
in
know
new times now. It's about making yourself a business and incorporating yourself, getting an LLC, and becoming
quick.
your own boss.
True. Real quick, thanks for having me up, Conscious. I gotta get ready to get out of here. I gotta do some things and get ready for the night and all that. So thanks for having me up.
Yeah, man. Thanks for coming up. If you want to drop your your channel in the chat, man, you always more than welcome to, man. So people can go and support. But I'm sure everybody already knows Psycho, man.
All right. No doubt.
Man.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate you, brother. Much
I'll holler
respect,
y'all
man.
later.
All
True,
right,
true. All right, man.
Good building with you, brother. I don't debate,
All right.
but I can get you some debaters. Hey, real quick before you go, if you ever want to, debate about that out of Africa or whatever, you're welcome to come over to my channel, man. Like I said, I got some scholars, some real intelligent brothers that's got the knowledge. If you ever want to stop by.
All right, no doubt.
You
I'll
ever
come
heard
check
of,
you out.
some brothers, One Truth? Like I said, the Chief Holiday crew, the Abo crew, who we
Chief
are.
Holiday, I know Chief very well. I know him for years.
So do I. I'm an only builder,
he know me.
brother. That's what
he know me.
You heard of the only builders, right?
I'm familiar with his clip. Okay.
Yeah, I got the brother. Like I said, I'm part of the only builders, bro. We building things in the community. We helping people get to their correct status and getting out of Africa slave shit, man.
No doubt.
We waking people up, man.
If you mess with Chief, I'll definitely see you
they
around.
They stealing our birthrights here. Here in America, brother. Much respect, man. And our heritage.
No doubt. We'll build on all that. But yeah.
Sound good, my brother. You're welcome. I'm gonna look you up, bro. I'm gonna come out and subscribe to your channel, man.
All right, true. All right. I'll holler at y'all later.
All right, man. Be safe.
All right. Peace.
Yeah, appreciate you, brother.
All right, one.
Yes, sir, man. This is a good one, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
We about to hit that 5 hour mark. Damn, Chef, we've been talking our asses up, man.
Yo, that's how it be. Yo, brothers, when brothers support brothers, good things happen, man. We had disagreements and we still good. I think we only had that one dude that you had to kick off, but
yeah, Cyber,
yeah. Like I said, I ain't coming to debate nobody, man. Like I said, I got a community that speaks for me. I'm just the OG in the community, man. And basically, I got a child. I ain't trying to have my daughter stay under this white supremacist system or the system that we under, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Trying to get our people. We can create our own nation. That's all I'm saying. Separate from this.
Yeah, we definitely can, man. We just got to be unified and stop hating.
Yeah, I agree with nations. Word to my mother. I just don't know about the army shit. I don't know if you said that earlier, but
no, that was Max who said we need.
Yeah, that was the brother. First. Like I said, we need our own, but we got to have our own nation first. And for real, we got our own army. The United States Army. Like I said, I'm a vet, man. I fought for this country. I didn't fight for Africa.
Right.
I fought for this corporation. I'm a disabled vet. That's how I live so good.
Oh, okay.
The government take care of me, and I have my own investment company.
Yeah, we can have like a little infrastructure going on. I think that. Word.
You down here in Georgia, it's a family. I don't know what the status is of it, but they bought like 96 acres of land. want to say it's like right outside of Augusta, but they trying to like start building their own community.
You in Georgia, my brother?
Yeah, I'm in Georgia.
Yeah, I'm in Georgia too. Like I said, I'm in a small town called Greensboro, Georgia.
Greensboro, Georgia. I'm trying to think where that's close to. I never heard of it.
Where you at?
I'm in Atlanta.
Okay, basically, I'm 150 miles from Atlanta, man. It's you heard of Buckhead? It's off of
Buckhead,
I-20.
Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia.
Yeah, no. You know what's funny? I was looking at a house down there in Buckhead, Georgia.
Yeah,
it's called Buckhead,
it's about,
Georgia, because you know it's a Buckhead up here in Atlanta, but you know that's a suburb and shit. But it's a city called Buckhead.
Yeah,
too.
I'm about 150 miles off of I-20. It's a little town called Greensboro, Georgia, Union Point, Siloam. My family done had the same 150 acres.
How many people would you say in that town? How many people would you say in that town or area? 200,000, 300,000?
What, population?
Yeah.
I would say about 25,000, man. I live in a country. You know
you in this country? Cause you in the Mayberry.
Yeah, I'm in the backwoods, bro.
Okay, I got you now.
Yeah, I see. I'm not. I think like I'm 150 miles from Augusta, from the border. You know where the border at? Augusta? Yeah. The Georgia job. I'm 150 miles past that, and 150 miles, say, south of Atlanta. I'm underneath of you.
All right. You like living there? Because, man, I've been thinking about like relocating to a small town just because it's me here. I think it'd be a little bit better in a small town.
Yo, how that rent out there, man?
Ridiculous. That's why I'm thinking about moving.
See, yeah, down here, man, rent is where I'm at, man. Like I said, it's other little small towns. The cost of living ain't that much, man. But it's boring. You're in the middle of nowhere.
Right.
I don't give a fuck about
that. I could show you fucking cows, all that shit.
But see, in towns like those, that's where they be kicking it at, man. That's where they, you know what I'm saying? People link up.
I'm in the back bush, bro.
Yeah, because it ain't nothing to do. People link up and just have a good time. Yeah, that's the one good thing about
I'm in the
small
bush.
Towns.
But that's why I was saying, the brother, I don't know what he talking about. Like I said, my family been in Georgia forever, landowners. We wasn't no slaves.
Yeah, you know, I think you know, black folks come from all different variations. You know what I'm saying? Some did come over in the boat, and I think some were here originally. But you know,
I'm with you, bro.
I mean, not that either one is good or bad, you know, but we all here now. You know what I'm saying? We all got to link up, no matter, because that little separation it's not enough to keep us pulled apart. Like, if anything, it should bring us together more. You know what I mean?
Because we all still, no matter what, we all still.
Yeah, we all still here right now. We all in the same struggle. They ain't gonna care if my people come from Africa and your people was here already. You know what I'm saying? They still see us as black. So, but you know, it's nice to have that history so we do know and they can acknowledge each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm with you, my brother. I'm 100% with you.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna have to try and come on down. I'm gonna have to get you up here since you said it's so boring down there. Get you up here for a little bit, man. We kick it.
Yeah, I got a brother Rashad that I fuck with up there. You know what I mean? In Atlanta.
Okay.
I forget what side I forget where he at. But yeah, I really don't come to Atlanta that much, man. I love this country shit. Like I said, I think everything's been cheaper down here, man. I don't pay rent, but rent is pretty cheap down here from what I heard.
Right.
You know what I mean? Cigarettes, liquor, car insurance. Once I left Philadelphia, I saved myself like $2,000 a month, man.
How long you been down there?
Say it again?
How long you been down there?
I've been down here 6 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I've lived 50 years in Georgia. I mean, in Philly. And in the last 6 years, like I said, that's the reason I came down here, because I seen my family history.
Okay.
I meet you on my family land.
Okay.
show you the greatness of it. You know what I mean? We do that shit live. You go live on your job, I go live on my job.
Yeah, you know what? We might have to do that, man, in the next couple of weeks. Because I've been trying to get out and do some more videos outside and shit.
Yeah.
So that might be
you say you're in Atlanta, you about an hour and 40 something minutes from where we at. I ride on 20. That's all you are, bro. Hour and a half ride on 20.
All right,
on
man.
some real shit.
All right, man. Yeah, we're gonna definitely have
And
to
I
do
don't
that.
have a problem with meeting up because we ain't like we
Yeah, we ain't
trying to
beefing or
bring
nothing like
smoke.
that.
I'm just letting
Yeah,
you know.
we
I'm gonna be I'm be protected. You know what I mean?
right,
That's all
definitely.
I'm saying. I know you get my point.
I got you. I got you. You'd rather be
Yeah.
caught with it than without it. I got you.
Nothing wrong with it.
Exactly. I'm just letting you know. Georgia open carry, man.
Yeah, man. It sure is. So let me ask you, since you in Georgia, what you think about Slim Thug and the YS? I think it's YSL or something like that.
Yeah, YSL.
What y'all think about that, man? I mean, that brother was getting
I've
money
never
and he
heard of
still
him.
wanted to. Oh, okay.
Who?
He's
I
a rapper out here. But go ahead, Chef.
trying to keep it real to his people. You know, that shit is hard. Like, I'm not saying it's hard. It
Who
wouldn't be
y'all say
hard for
again?
me.
It's
Young
Slim
Thug.
Thug. Or is it Young Thug? I always get them confused.
Thug, yeah, Young
Oh, you
Thug.
talking about
Yeah.
the rapper? I got
Yeah,
it
yeah,
written
yeah.
down here.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, I
all
would
that
say
money he was making.
it. Like, you know, it's hard to for some niggas. It's hard to let go. You know, the people that you was rocking with before you got popping. You know what I mean? And
You
I
know
think
what?
that's.
I
Go
don't
ahead,
even
go ahead.
I don't even think that's a problem. He could have brought him up. He just like, yo, we got to leave that street shit on the streets because we about this legit money now. Like I can get
Nah,
your family right, I can
Exactly.
get my family right. You know what I'm saying? And we make it
nah.
easy. Said it's just
Them-
that rep, huh? It's
Yeah,
just
them
some of
other
it.
niggas. You can't bring everybody conscious.
Yeah,
Some of them
yeah, no,
niggas.
you absolutely right. But that's what I'm saying. You would think he would have that much discernment to know, like, okay, bro, like I still love you, but I got to move on. It's just time for me to move on. I can't be doing the same shit we were doing. I'm in a
Yeah,
different position.
them niggas. You giving them too much credit. That's you. That's your train of thought. That might be Philly's and mine.
Yeah,
But some people, you know what I mean?
yeah, you absolutely right on that.
I don't know how old you is, but I'm in my 40s. I'm gonna make better decisions than somebody.
In their
You know,
20s or 30s, you right. I'm in my 40s, you right. But even man, I think in the 20s I would know, like, shit, fuck that. I'm you fucking with my money doing this shit. And then how they I guess and then how they portraying him like he was still like in boss status and shit. You know what I mean? So I mean,
if you ask me how the government is doing, I think they
put my
doing them
number in the
wrong.
back chat, man. For
you
you to
said what
ask me,
now?
man. I'm putting my number in the
He gonna
back
put
chat.
his number in the back chat.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think the government doing them wrong because just using that RICO in regards to that to get them locked up.
And you
I
know,
think that's wrong.
and you know, it's the crazy that wasn't the feds either. That was local.
Right. And I was trying to tell people that I was like, yo, that they used that on the mafia because they couldn't catch them. They was beating cases because they had the jurors in their pockets, the judges in their pockets. They couldn't catch them. They were laundering money, so they had to use the RICO to catch those dudes. These dudes, they don't got to use that to catch them.
You were absolutely right on that, man.
They don't got to use that. So I just think I think whoever in that state, I think they just doing it for basically, you know, maybe they running for office or something. I don't know.
You know what's crazy? No, she just got elected. I want to say within the last 2-3 years, but it's a sister.
Yeah.
And
so
she doing do wrong, man. Well, I don't say doing do wrong, but you know, and then there's been a lot of violence down here too.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that they ain't doing things wrong. I'm just saying it's just more like a publicity stuff. But
it's definitely she clout chasing. And then peep this, she going after Trump too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know she trying to get her stripes.
So that's the way to get your name out there, you know what I'm saying? Because ain't no, you know what I mean? They're like, they use it on John Gotti. They actually made these laws up for those niggas, man. Like they made it up to catch them. Now you're gonna use it on some kids that are on Front Street doing what they doing. All you gotta do is surveil them, and you'll catch them doing whatever you need them to do. You don't need the RICO.
Yeah, man.
You know how easy it is to get surveillance nowadays?
You can do it. You ain't even literally got to. Yeah, you right though. That shit is easy, but She trying to make an example out of dude, but it's been a lot of like gang violence down here as well. So that's another reason why to leave. But man, I have to look into that small town. I've been thinking about that, man. Going to a small, like it's cool here in Atlanta, but like I said, if you ain't really got nobody,
Dig this, bro.
Yes, sir.
Hey, dig this. I'm gonna say this real quick, man. When the this pandemic basically kicked off, they wasn't enforcing that shit. They put like the first 30 days they might have tried to enforce it. Then after that, man, they could care less if you had a mask on, all that other shit.
Oh,
They
down
wasn't
there.
enforcing it like they was enforcing it in Atlanta and in the bigger cities.
Yeah.
Is the
But you
point
know,
I'm
we
trying
had
to make.
Atlanta Democratic Loran City. I
Like,
won't say
yeah,
unfortunately,
Democratic
but yeah.
state like Philadelphia, bro. It's like
Yeah.
Philadelphia. But I'm in a Republican county. To
Oh,
get in the
okay.
smaller, I tell people, get in the smaller towns, man. I ain't getting basically stopped by the police all the time. You
Right.
feel me? In these smaller towns.
Mm-hmm. And what happened to the
They
good old?
doing that in the bigger cities.
Yeah. What happened to the good old gang injunction? Why is that not effective to stop the gangs? Why you
Man.
got to go to the RICO when we already got gang injunction that's been successful in LA? I'm not saying it's been the best tactic, but you can't even throw up gang signs. You can't have tattoos. You can't be in certain areas, and those gang
Hey,
members know that.
Hey, brother,
Go
real
ahead.
quick, what about the cop gang that they got legally? Let's talk about that.
Whew.
They got cop gangs in LA.
Exactly. And they
Yeah.
don't put
The
they didn't
cops
put the
is
RICO
allowed
on
to be a
them,
gang, but the gangs
but they
ain't
didn't put the
allowed to
RICO
be a
on them.
gang.
That was my thing. They didn't put the RICO on Rampart,
Yeah, they weren't trying to do no shit like that.
but they gonna put the RICO on these. I'm not saying that they good, bro, but they gonna put the RICO on these guys. When you got police all the way up to chief of police, DEA, in cahoots with these cop gangs.
Yeah.
Don't you think the government, the federal government, should have put those police departments on the RICO?
Yeah, they been should have
I
did
totally
some
agree with you, brother. I totally agree with you.
But they don't. They want to use it on,
on
the
us.
youth. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, dude, they got like
dig this.
50, but they got like 50 bodies on them though. They was doing some shit, unfortunately.
Bro, the
Hey.
law was killing the law, bro.
Hey, they
A
allowed,
Yeah,
cop
but
they allowed,
and you know what's so
the
funny?
government
They
allowed
got
these
pulled
people
up
to
on.
bring the drugs over here, and then
Right.
built the RICO Act after they allowed these drugs to come over here also.
Yeah,
These drugs and guns that they brought over.
but you
Y'all
know
got
they had been surveilling him because they pulled him over and arrested him a couple times, so they knew what the deal was. But like you said, they ain't trying to do nothing.
See,
Man.
and dig this, my brother Conscious, not to cut you off, all
No,
respect. That's why I'm against the system. The judicial system too it's a separate system that
Oh,
they
yeah,
get
definitely.
privileges and us African Americans don't.
Yeah, you're absolutely right on that one, man.
And that's my
I
point,
wholeheartedly
brother.
agree with you on that. Definitely, the system wasn't built for us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, damn.
Or it was our system and they took it away from us because we were kindness. We were too kind. This was our system. They took that shit
We let them take it though,
and
too.
used it against us.
Unfortunately, in the same breath, we let them take it from us. But damn, I'm about to hit this 5-hour mark. I think I'm about to shut it down. I gotta get me something to eat, y'all. My stomach is to my back.
Yeah, get you something to
Yeah,
eat, my
you
brother.
did that
Much
shit to
respect.
me,
I
man.
appreciate
You put that fucking quesadilla up there and said I was just imagining the crunch, like
Yeah.
that Chris thought it. Damn, man.
But
So that
man, we're gonna have to
chicken-
do this again, man. For real. I
Yo,
appreciate y'all,
yo,
man. It's been a
my
great
stomach
conversation, man.
I had to hit mute on that
Yeah,
motherfucker.
let me put my John. Did you ever get my number out the
Yeah,
back
yeah.
chat,
I
brother?
sent you a text, man. I sent you a text with it.
All right, my man. Like I said, we can set it up.
All right, man. Thank you for
Yo,
coming
never
up.
do that again, Conscious. I'm gonna order Uber right here on the panel, motherfucker.
I think I'm about. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm about to start implementing some of them videos in my videos. Keep the people focused and shit.
Word.
Philly coming right back real quick.
Yeah, but it definitely was a dope build, man. We started out, it was just me and you up here, and turned into a dope ass conversation, man.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that.
You already, yo, big
Yeah,
Philly,
Yeah,
OG,
much respect,
big
everybody. Your
dog.
brothers, like I said, it was a beautiful bill we had here, man. And like I
Yes.
said, if you come over to my channel, man, make sure you always put your information up.
All right, man.
You're
I
welcome. I
definitely will,
appreciate
man.
you.
I'm gonna be there.
Because, like, yeah, man, we support each other around here, man. Much respect to you. I appreciate you letting me up.
Yeah, man.
And you got
Anytime,
my number,
man.
man.
Anytime, man.
And much respect to everybody, man. Like I said, hit that like button. We support each other over here, man. And support the
DMB.
channel, man.
We all we got.
Salute. Peace and love, spread love, and I
So
hate
much
you, man.
respect. Get you something to eat, good brother. Much respect. What's your
Chef Disaster?
Got you, Chef Disaster. Much respect, and everybody that was on the panel, man. Much respect to everybody, man. Grand Rising. Appreciate
All
you,
right,
brother.
man. Be good. All righty, y'all. Let's get a little. Oh, damn, I ain't even got no music to outro. But man, thank you guys for sticking around. This has been a great live stream. I just want to thank you guys. And I'm going to get me something to eat. Y'all have a good afternoon. I might do something a little later. Maybe a struggle stream. We're going to call that a struggle stream if I do something. But y'all hit the like button. Subscribe, please. I'm sure you guys already are. I got the best, the best chat. So thank you guys. Y'all have a good one. Peace.